傭兵としてのモットー簡単な話さ。より多く金を出したやつのために仕事をするんだ。
Yeah, welcome back everybody. For those of you filing in, I was supposed to have started stream 4 hours ago, but my sleep schedule is beyond fucked up, so any plans that I have will most likely get screwed over as well. So here I am. No Wuwa access. I'll check the website one more time, but I'm pretty sure I didn't get it. Yeah, it just keeps giving me no CBT2 qualification information yet, so I've just given up. So I'll just stick to watching other people stream it for now. Another day, another new trash fire. I mean, what else did you expect these days, you know? Are we solidifying the name, the shortened name to Wuwa? Yeah. Everybody seems to call it so. So, yeah. It's nice and short, it's easy to say, and it makes sense. I need some more cream. I'll just make some. Leave that there. We need more ham. I believe Sarah sells some. Yes. Hey Truck, welcome back. You checked out some gameplay for Wuwa, but the aesthetics are not quite to your tastes. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I still stand by my statement that Wuwa looks nowhere near as good as Genshin does. They have made significant improvements in some areas, but there are still some parts of Wuwa that I've seen from the little bits and pieces that I've seen. That I remember seeing from people I've watched, you know, play the game. Mainly Rexland, I think. I've mainly been hanging out in Rexland's stream. A little bit of Sweetleys. I have Mina Aoyama's stream up on my second monitor right now. Or my right-hand monitor. There are still some parts of Wuwa that don't look too good. Like, especially the very cloudy areas. Like, the cloudy areas look like they haven't really changed at all. Could just be me. Again, I don't actually have access, so... my judgment can only go so far. But... in any case, yeah. I see what you mean. Your opinion on Akron nerfs? How did she get nerfed? We'll wait for my resin to hit 80 so I can make 2 resin at a time. Can you open Blue Archive this time? I'm not really planning on playing Blue Archive, but now that you mention, I should probably open up just so that I can use my cafe invitation ticket. So thanks for reminding me. However, no, I will not have it up on stream today because today's I don't feel like having all my gacha games up at the same time today. Gangchen tomorrow, but a skin gacha? Oh fuck! Is Ether Gazer gonna have a fucking skin gacha too? Well, at least finally I have something to criticize Ether Gazer for. I'll put it like that then. Do you know how bad the skin gacha is for Ether Gazer? I assume it's something like Nikkei where it's basically $60 for a skin. It's maintenance, right? Maintenance for which game? You make your 11 plus the gacha? Well, yeah, I've already said that before, so not exactly a surprise. It looks like Breath of the Wild. I mean, Genshin does too, so... I mean, there's a reason why I call... games like Genshin or games like Wuwa, you know, Genshin clones, so. Skill now only gains 1 point instead of 2, so it'll take 4 to 5 turns to get ult. I assume just by yourself then. Assuming by yourself. Okay. Because, yeah, the Akron leaks that I saw when I made the video, my Akron analysis video, said that, yeah, if she uses her skill, she's supposed to get 2. If that's how she got nerfed, then that means that Mihoyo really wants you to run her with the debuff teammates then, because she'll need to rely even more heavily on characters or teammates who have their own debuffs, for sure. Unless the Akron gaining her ultimate after 4 or 5 turns also takes into account her teammates as well. And that may be the case because she can only get 1 point from her teammates putting debuffs on enemies a turn, right? So could be that too. You link the nerfs she got? Oh, it's by Dim Breath, right? I've been seeing his leaks on my timeline over the past couple. Yeah, basic doesn't give stack now. Wow, that's pretty fucking shitty. Like, I can kind of sort of get her skill not giving 2 stacks. But that if they got rid of the stack from her basic now, then I don't know. Also, the speed nerf is pretty brutal too, going from 104 down to 101. Ugh. Now it's gonna be even harder to speed tune her. Kusamo, thanks so much for the 20-month resub, man. Welcome back. Arlecchino, welcome to the stream. How's it going, man?
簡単な話さ。より多く金を出したやつのために仕事をするんだ。
Let's see. Her ult got buffed, though. So that's sort of a consolation, but... Yeah, so basically the nerfs make Acheron like hit harder, but then it's harder to get her ult. That's an overall nerf in Star Rail, because ideally you want to break your enemies as fast as possible, or as quickly as possible. And the more often you can break enemies, the better. So overall, I would consider this a nerf. Even though technically her ultimate itself got stronger. Like, I don't care about I care less about her ult being strong, or like super strong, as opposed to like her just getting her ultimate faster. Personally. So yeah. You just have to keep that in mind from now on. Hey Squid Coyote, welcome to the stream. You could always use Welt to slow the enemies. Even still, that can only do so much. Like, against enemies that matter, speed debuffs, and personally, I don't think speed debuffs are that strong in Star Rail. They're strong against most enemies that aren't like super endgame shit. But then, like, those are the enemies that you want your speed debuffs to work against. But typically speaking, enemies are so fast in endgame shit that most of the time speed debuffs don't matter unless your own characters also have like insane speed tuning too. Just personal conjecture here. Could be wrong about that. Maybe speed debuffs are just useful across the board in any, you know, aspect of the game, or in any part of the game. But that's just my personal theory. Why does your murder lolly Jack have such amazing hip games? What do you mean by that? Just waiting for Father to release. 4.5 will be will only get Chiori. Arlecchino might be 4.6. So yeah, hopefully you don't have much longer to wait. I'm looking forward to her too. The other pyro waifu that we can look forward to. Hope you've been well, bro. Same old. Still in my still stuck in my shitty position. Working on some videos in the meantime. You wanna break Hanabi? Indeed. Correction required. Oh, she is 4.6. I was just going vaguely off of like a very old like leak on Twitter that I remember seeing like literally last year. Like right as Fontaine came out, I saw a tweet that showed up in my timeline about how we already knew the schedule for all of the Fontaine characters. Well, for basically the entire, 4.0 patch cycle itself. And I was like, sounds like, it feels like Arlecchino, now that we're at 4.4, it feels like Arlecchino should be showing up soon. So I was kind of guessing as to like, yeah, she'll probably be 4.6. And so, yeah, it turns out my guess was right. Also, having to gear Welt for high EHR is a pain. I mean, that's not hard, because remember, you can get EHR body. The issue is, if you run him with EHR, then he's not going to do shit for damage. It's kind of the issue. So, like, I mean, he is Nihility, so you could run him as sub-DPS, but then you would have to give him, like, an EHR, like a light cone that gives him a lot of EHR. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I think Nihility light cones, the damage ones don't give EHR. So if you give Welt an EHR light cone, that means that he's going to be losing out on a lot of damage anyway. Because, like, you could be running something like Good Night and Sleep on him, but Good Night doesn't have any EHR. It just gives him extra damage against enemies that are debuffed. So, yeah. I agree. Trying to gear out Welt so that he can be an Acheron support is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, there's no winning here. So yeah, that fucking sucks. Also, Pompanita, thanks so much for the 46-month resub. Welcome back. Greatly appreciate it, everybody. Got leaks of the 2 new planar sets. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. So planar, so that means expansion to simulated universe. So one of them is crit damage increase stacking by 4% up to 10 times, and then attack percent increase and crit rate increase if you have a teammate that has that's on the same path. That means that especially the attack and crit rate increase, crit rate buff one, that implies multi-core teams for Star Rail or double DPS teams. Which makes sense because now that we have Ruin Mei can be your solo support. Also, why is Blue Archive in maintenance already? Did it just go into maintenance 16 minutes ago? Why did it go into in maintenance so early? That's weird. Whatever. Don't care. I think this guy is immune to pyro, so. Correction required. Correction needed. Hey, Matt, welcome back. And yeah, thanks for the kind words. Perfectly timed, because Filian's stream just ended. Yeah. I wanted to watch. I forgot that she had a that stream was going on. If I'd known about that, then I would have tried to watch more of it. But I caught the tail end of it. But yeah, glad to see that Solen was still willing to do her scheduled stream that they could never do because, you know, bad timing. Eyes of Prey only increases DOT damage. Well, yeah, exactly. Now, that's like one of the. That's like a really that's like your go-to 4-star light cone if you want a ton of EHR from a light cone. That's not like a 5-star light cone. Just wanted to ask if you still enjoy Genshin. I do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be playing it. Salt? Do I have salt? But yes, I still massively enjoy Genshin. Unlike most other Genshin content, unlike most other big name Genshin content creators who do nothing but bitch about the game lately, and probably have been for like the past year or so. I still enjoy the game because I've accepted it for what it is. Even if it means that it'll never really become the game that I want it to become. So yes, I still enjoy it. I don't bother streaming games that I don't enjoy. Because I consider that a waste of time. What do you think about Wuwa so far? To be honest with you, personally, I haven't really, at least graphically and aesthetically, I haven't really seen anything different. I think I read on Twitter that they changed the story, and I think I got a sense of that because yeah, like the characters don't really hate you anymore. Because I remember watching a couple of the intro scenes where some of the characters like confront you and shit, like they're really suspicious of you in the old story. Now they don't really do that. They're like, they kind of accept you like immediately or some shit. I don't know. So I can tell that there's a difference there. But like graphically, not sure if I could really see anything different. I'm gonna be honest. But again, I've never actually been able to play Wuwa ever. Like I couldn't get into the closed beta last time. Didn't make it into this one either. So you know, rip bozo. So yeah, like my conjectures could be wrong, but I haven't really sensed and much that's different, to be honest with you. If I may be so honest. Apparently we're getting another 4-star. So like yeah, I saw that one. So that's good. That means I'll be able to pick up like Hanya or like Gallagher, depending on like who I don't have. So that's very nice. I'll probably pick up Hanya, assuming that I don't get spooked by her at some point. Until then, that is. These sets are becoming more and more specific. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's the same way. It's the same way as it was in Genshin. Oops. To be fair though, I'm kind of surprised that Star Rail is like making more and more specific sets already. Personally, I feel like they should offer like better like elemental sets first, right? Like, because we all know that, like, for example, lightning set in Star Rail is fucking dog shit. Fire set isn't really much better either. Like, I personally think they should make a better imaginary set, because while imaginary is good, like, it has its limitations. So I'm a little bit surprised that they're already getting into making like very specific sets. To be fair though, those are planars that we're talking about. So for planars, I can kind of see it. That being said, it would be kind of cool if we also got like elemental planar sets too, or not planar, sorry, ornament sets. I keep confusing planar. Well, planar is a specific type of ornament, but yeah, that's what I meant to say. It'd be cool if if Star Rail started putting in specific specific elemental ornament sets. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Not sure if they ever will. God damn it, these guys are aggroed anyway. And what do you see from streams, of course? Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, Wuthering Waves doesn't look that much different from what I last saw of it. So, like, when they said that they overhauled, like, 90% of the game, I'm kind of curious to know what exactly they overhauled. Like, story for sure. Like, I can see the changes in the story already. Even if I remember just, like, the little bits and pieces of it at the beginning. But, like, what else did they change? I'm pretty curious. Most optimal Dehya team is going double Hydro, double Pyro. If you can get your Dehya to do vape damage, then yeah. Like, on the few times that I've seen my Dehya do vape damage, she does a lot of damage. Like, my current Dehya build, like, with Mono Pyro, she should be able to do up to, like, 50k. Like, she can break 50k per punch, per ult punch. But if she vapes, with her ult punches, she can do upwards of, like, 70k. So she can do a lot more damage, for sure. The issue is that you need to have like so much Hydro application on the field that like yeah, like maybe if you run Farina Kokomi maybe, but like you need to make sure that your Hydro applications hit a lot more often than Dehya does, and that's really hard to do considering how fast Dehya attacks. And she probably applies a ton of Pyro application herself, too. I mean, she is using her ult after all, so. So her problem, Dehia's problem, is the fact that like she doesn't let Hydro. She doesn't let her teammates apply Hydro fast enough. Like we don't have a character and we don't have characters in the game that apply Hydro that fast. Except for, I mean, if she could synergize with Yelan or Xingqiu, maybe that'd be a different story. But she can't. She doesn't. Because Yelan's and Xingqiu's ults don't trigger off of ults. So it's like, what the hell? Like, what do you do there? What's that shot? Only gonna be a while before you have to go to sleep. All right, thanks, Omni Stuff. Thanks for hanging out a little bit. Yeah, I know it's pretty late for you over there. Yo, too, do you still enjoy playing Genshin? I already answered that question. Short answer is yes. Elements in Star Rail are irrelevant outside of breaking bars. Doesn't make much sense for them to focus on that. If they were that irrelevant, why did they even exist in the first place then? If that were the case, then why did they think it was a good idea in the first place to put in relic sets that specifically focus on different elements? Like, I get where you're coming from, that elements are just like, oh, in Star Rail, elements are just another way to differentiate characters from each other, and it's not like Genshin where, like, elements actually mean something because of their reactions in the game and shit like that. But at the same time, it's like, just because, mechanically speaking, they're not as in-depth as, say, they are in Genshin, I still don't think that's an excuse for them not to make sets that also focus on element stuff, too. This dude stuck down here or what? Sure. Go back here. Oh, here's another one of these. Also, where do the other ones drop out down there? Ow, fuck. Because it will be familiar to the Genshin player base. I mean, that doesn't mean that they can't continue to release better and better elemental or relic sets. Ow, fuck. Like, why do those two things have to be mutually exclusive? Oh no, I already did that one. Can always be upgraded later. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, eventually, I want to see them put in better elemental sets into the game. Because, yeah, currently shit like 4-piece lightning and 4-piece fire are pretty fucking pathetic, so. Especially when fucking 4-piece quantum exists for some reason. So it's like, how the fuck does that make sense? Xianyun makes crossing this chasm really nice. Hey, Board Sebastian, welcome back, man. How you doing? How's my Xianyun built? Poorly. She only has 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Viridescent for now. I actually plan on rolling for her weapon later today. I think I have the funds to be able to do it, thankfully. So, I'm going to make the very bad decision of trying to go for her weapon. So, hopefully it shows up quickly. I don't have much hope for it though, but oh well. Let's see, I believe I've already done 5 multis just from free-to-play gems, or from free-to-play primos. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should be 10. So yeah, 50 pulls or 5 multis. So I'm gonna try to should be close to our first one here. Obviously, I haven't gotten a 5-star yet, so fate points is looking kind of grim. But after I'm done, towards the end of the stream, I'll try going for her weapon and shit. Have I heard about the shit that the Girls Frontline community pulled on Twitter the other day? No, I have not. I'm not really in touch with the Girls Frontline community. I never really have been, actually. So yeah, do tell. What do they do? Did you get any consolations for Xianyun? No. I'm not gonna be able to get constellations for characters for a long time. At least not until I get a stable job at least. Or if by some miracle my content creation career starts taking the fuck off. But, you know, I have doubts as to both, obviously, so. As long as I'm still stuck in my shitty situation as I am now, no. I'm only gonna be able to pull for C0s. And then now Liyue ley lines. Yeah, that's right. Ley lines can start showing up here in the Xianyun Vale as well. So I gotta check those now. Actually, where are the ley lines here in Liyue? Where the fuck did they spawn? There's one here. Oh yeah, they did. Both of them did spawn near in or near Xianyun Vale. You think because Star Rail's basic gameplay is very limited, creating more complicated and situational sets is one of the only ways to keep it varied? Yes, but you're right. But that's why 4-piece effects exist, right? Like take Genshin for example. We have multiple sets where we have multiple attack percent sets at this point, right? We have Gladiator, you have Shimenawa, and now as of recently we have the Navia attack percent set. Whatever the fuck that does. That's more focused on Geo. So, like, why can't in Star Rail, why can't you have like 2 different elemental sets where both of them can be, you know, 2-piece effect gives you plus 10% elemental damage. I believe that's standard, right? And then the 4-piece effect can be something different. Like, that's why 4-piece sets exist. So again, I don't understand how that's like supposed to be a barrier. Like, that's kind of what I want. Like what is it? Who is it? MiHoYo to eventually put in a better I don't like how xianyun's fucking skill like kills the butterflies here. That sucks. But yeah, where was I going with that? Like, that's why I want MiHoYo to put in like new and improved elemental sets. And I think it can be fine. I think it'll be fine even if like the newer elemental sets are very much so like obviously better. Jesus, I can't even get that. Even if what is it? Like, they're obviously better than what we had before, right? For example, if a new 4-piece lightning set is like so much better than the old one, I mean, it's not that much. It's not very hard to make a new lightning set that's better than what we already have, right? But I don't think there should be a problem with the power creep with the relic set, because one, you kind of need it, right? Because lightning set is kind of god awful as of right now, and two, you can just consider it like, oh, hey, the further you get along the game, the more access you get to better and more powerful equipment. You can just think of it. Like that, because you kind of see the same thing in Genshin too. Because nobody uses Maidens, the fucking Maidens set, right? The one here in Mondstadt. I believe it's at Valley of Remembrance. Yeah, nobody uses Maiden's Beloved anymore. Because at this point, like, if you're keeping up with the game, like, why the fuck would you want this? Like, if you want a healing set, like you know, you have Days of Song of Days Past, or whatever the fuck this set's called. Yeah, Song of Days Past. Because not only does it heal, but it actually does other shit too, instead of just heal. Oh, yeah, another one. I actually wonder if Chevy can like use her skill to like shoot an enemy, like shoot down a Ruin Hunter or something like that. Her bullet doesn't really go too far, I think, so she might have a little bit of trouble with that. Now that I think about it. You won your 50-50 for a xianyun. Hey, congrats, man. Good to hear. There was one chick who made a political anti-gun post saying "fuck your guns," and of course they came in and had a field day with that post. Oh, so Twitter autists getting fucking wrecked as usual. You love to see it. You love to see Twitter retards get fucking fucked in the pussy. Did you get any notifications on WUWA CBT2? Nope. I keep getting the, what is it? The no qualification information yet, or whatever the fuck it says. So at this point, since beta's already started, unless people have reported getting like beta access even after the beta already started, unless that's a thing, but that feels kind of weird to say. Like, I feel like they should have already like given out all the access already before the betas went live. The beta went live, but I don't know. I don't know how they do things. Did you get any gamings from Xianyun banner? Nope. None at all. And I had to go to I lost the coin flip for Xianyun initially, so I had to go to I had to do another full, you know, 81 pulls for again anyway. To be fair, when I rolled for Xianyun, at the time that she first came out 3 weeks ago, I already had basically a full multi set up and ready to go because I was rolling for Chevy on the previous banner. I managed to get her without getting a 5-star. So my first multi that I did on Xianyun banner ended up being a kicking spook. So, yeah. So in reality, for Xianyun herself, I only had to do like 7, 8, 9 multis, but I didn't get a single gaming there anyway. So, yeah, no, I didn't get any. Only reason why I have gaming now is because, thankfully, he was on the pick a free 4-star from the Lantern Rite event. No one really farms healing sets anyway. Even Clam Set is also a meme at best. Clearly you don't use Kokomi. Cause what the fuck else is Kokomi gonna use? I mean, before Clam Set came out, I actually ran her with 4-piece Heart of Depth actually. But then as soon as Clam Set came out, I switched her over immediately to Clam Set. But yes, like, obviously no one should really try to farm for healing sets, because yeah, it's just inefficient. Like, why the fuck would you want to do that? In the vast majority of cases. Sorry, YouTube chat. I'm just now getting over to looking at your comments. Do you think Space Ishtar can work as a buster reloader if paired with Oberon and multiple MP levels? I mean, yeah, sure. Of course. You just need to... The only hard thing about that is that you need to remember to switch Ishtar over the buster first. Because I imagine sometimes people can make the mistake of forgetting to do that. And so it's like, oh, whoops. Oh, now all of Oberon's buster, all your buster buffs suddenly don't apply anymore. But yes, obviously. So long as, at least so long as Ishtar has, what is it? She has, her battery skill is at least on a, what, a 6-turn cooldown or some shit like that? Something like that. How do you reload with Spishtar anyway? If you start her out with, what is it, scope? Actually, you don't. If it's on a 6-turn cooldown, you don't need scope anymore. Because then you can just take a 50%er, and then she uses her battery right away. And then yeah, if it's on a 6-turn cooldown, then Double Coin Sky should get her down. Should get her battery, by wave 3 anyway, or by turn 3 anyway. But yeah, that's part of the reason why Spishtar is so strong. She can run anything. Genshin until we reach Kanria. I mean, I'm here for it the entire way through, so naturally for me. Don't think she can actually shoot the weak spots. Oh, not on not even while aiming on like grounded targets. That's kind of lame. Well, I mean, Genshin isn't exactly an FPS either, but like considering Amber can do that. Day 2 of asking, have you gotten a job? Nope. I mean, I'm on month 5 of looking for a job, so you can kind of see how I feel. I mean, at one point I did have a temp job, a seasonal temp job, at a local warehouse, but that didn't last for too long. Maybe at most 5 weeks. C0 Xianyun? Yeah, only C0. Not fully built yet either. People run her with full EM instead is probably what he's dude in Twitch chat was getting at. I suppose so. If you want to run her as what is it, full DPS. I mean, to be fair, now that you mention it, now that you point it out to me, I might do the same myself too. But fuck Gilded Set. Fucking hate Gilded Set with a passion. At least farming that shit. Alright, take care, Omni Steph. I was about to say, how's it going, man? As if you just came here. But, yeah, take care, man. Have a good night. Okay. Got my chores done. Let's, indulge in the story a little bit, shall we? Let's see just how good the 4.2 story is. Cause, I need the Primo Gems for this shit. Or from this shit, I should say. Alright, I have to fucking call the elevator down. Actually, can you even call the elevator down? Yeah, you can. Okay. Christ, you have to fucking wait for it to come all the way down. Gaming's nuts. He does like 200k plunge damages consistently. Hey, that's good to hear. You always love to see strong 4 stars. Finished this week's MOC yet? For Star Rail? No. I'll probably do that at the end of stream after I'm done with my Genshin rolls. You play Brown Dust 2? Nope. I've heard of that game. I've been told that it's a really fucking Coomer game. I'll have to check it out myself too, just to see just to analyze exactly how Coomer it is. I've gotten some ads on my phone, for example, when just browsing YouTube and shit, for Brown Dust 2, the ads didn't make it seem like it was a Coomer game at all. Like, normally for Coomer games, like, they don't shy away from letting you know that they're Coomer games. But, like, the few Brown Dust 2 ads I've gotten, they didn't really suggest that at all. So, like, I was kind of like taken by surprise whenever people ask me, have you tried out BD2? And then, like, it's a Coomer game. I'm like, huh, really? It's news to me, but maybe I'll check it out. See exactly how Coomer bait it is. You plan on putting xianyun on a 4-piece Viridescent? Yeah, that's the plan. Apparently, that's our best set, so may as well. I just need to take the time to strongbox some more Viridescent pieces, because I'm actually out of Viridescent pieces now. Also, Omega, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream today. Currently running Tenacity set. Oh, also true. Tenacity is also... Yeah, I'm actually surprised I never thought of running her with Tenacity. Okay. But yeah, I could actually run her with the Tenacity now that I think about it. Also, Omega, thanks for the 35-month resub, man. Welcome back. One more month until your 3-year resub. Hey, Naruto, welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? Assumed I was a programmer. If only I were smart enough for that. I remember dabbling in a little bit of coding and like website construction back when I was in high school. My fucking small ass brain couldn't handle that shit, so I never touched it again. Maybe these days, if I were to try going back to studying how to learning how to code, or like learn how to like build websites again, I could probably handle it, but it's a little late for me at the moment. But I don't know. But no, I'm not a programmer. I do not have femboy socks. BD2 has legit gameplay. In-game animation is just barely not H. Nice. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Will probably be a lucrative career for you. Like coding and shit like that. Coding, programming, yeah, it's always lucrative. The world always needs more coders and programmers. I know Mr. Slice is, or used to be, a full-time coder slash programmer before Genshin came along. Seemed like he made a decent living off that. You can be lazy and have Spishtar do both arts and Buster reloading. I mean, yeah, it's part of the reason why she's so good. I mean, it's the reason why she's so good. The fact that she can double dip into arts looping and Buster reloading at the same time, all at the touch of a button. Just switch her NP type and you're good to go. For real, for real. But yeah, maybe I will, now that I think about it. Maybe I will switch my Kokomi over to Tenacity set. Even if DPS wise, having Kokomi on like Gilded set might technically be the best for her. Actually, not even. Is Gilded even the best for her? Cause like, doesn't 4-piece Gilded set give you like extra attack percent? Like if you have other teammates on the same team that like match your element or some shit like that. And obviously, like, Kokomi doesn't give a shit about attack percent stats. So like you would have to run her in all different elements. I mean, that's not hard, to be fair. I think I'll still want to go for what is it? Tenacity, anyways. So yeah, we're leaving the fortress now. Because wasn't the 4.1 main quest all about us being in the fortress and trying to like root out a conspiracy or like a prison gang or some shit? Something like that. You gave your Kokomi the latest healing set. I asked my chat if Kokomi like wanted Song of Days Past set at all, and they told me no. So currently I just have her stuck with so currently I just have my Kokomi still using the what is it? Still using the Ocean Hue set or the Clam set. Yours is still using I assume Clam. You see no reason to switch. Yeah, to be fair, my Kokomi doesn't. I don't need to change my Kokomi's artifacts. Yeah. And even if I did, it would only be like a marginal increase to performance, both for herself and what is it? Both for herself and her team. To be honest, but I like building my characters efficiently, so I'll probably do it anyway. Just don't know when. God, I fucking hate navigating the fortress. Also, where the fuck do I even need to go? Oh, it's all the way over fucking here. Okay. Get me out of the fucking fortress, dude. Oh.
Yeah. Also considering throwing money to hit 50-50 at least for a chance of C2 Nahida. How are you tonight? Doing the usual, still stuck in my shitty position, working on videos, trying to make my faint dream of becoming a full-time content creator work somehow. Currently going through 4.2 main story for Genshin because I still haven't done it yet. I'm doing it now because I'm trying to grind free primos so I can try going for Xianyun's weapon tonight.
But yeah, if you decide to pull the trigger and go for C2 Nahida, best of luck. You think Hoyo will ever make a non-human model? Because Zigwin is just a kid model instead of an actual Melusine? Not sure. It'd be cool and unique, but as for MiHoYo actually doing it, I'm not sure. Guess the job interview didn't go through. The last one that I did, they said they would let me know by the end of the week, like, if they would accept me or not, but I think they ghosted me like all the others, so. I can try to check my text messages to see if they gave me an answer there instead of like through my email or whatever. Yeah, no. Didn't get anything, so. I assume they just ghosted me like everybody else did. Actually starting to get under my fucking nerves about with how often employers just fucking ghost your ass. Oh, we'll let you know if we if we think you're a match for our position, and they just never get back to you ever again. Like literally only one place that I've done an interview for had the decency to get back to me and tell me, oh yeah, no, sorry, like you don't really match our qualifications, like we wish you luck in the future, blah blah blah. And even then I had to fucking like text them like I think 2 or 3 times to my interviewer and like constantly ask like, hey, like you have an answer for me yet or what? At least they contacted you back. At least they contacted you back at all. It's mostly a miracle if they even contact at all. I mean, like sending an application, not getting any answer back. I'm more used to that because I've already fucking sent applications to a ton of places, and most of them don't get back. So I consider that normal. If they're not even gonna read my application at the start, because that means I don't need to waste time to like commit to like an interview and have to worry about, oh, will they accept me or not or shit like that. But if you've already taken the steps like get me out here to like fucking come talk to you, and we do like interviews over Zoom or even in-person interviews where I have to fucking go drive out an hour or two just to go see you, then like at that point it's like I have a different set of expectations from you. Like, you as the employer. Like, at the very least, give me a fucking concrete answer as to, like, hey, am I in or not? But, no, I guess people are too lazy to even do that. Anyways, where am I going? Also, Evie's Bento Box. Great name. Thanks for extending a sub you got from Snooze Button. Really appreciated. Okay, now where are we going? Oh, down to the underground city. It also makes it weird that everyone's hiring. Yeah, job market is fucked. Yeah. Oh, we're hiring. By the way, we're going to reject you because we already have 20 other applicants who have better resumes than you. Haha. Get fucked, kid. Or it's like, or you have, I see so many places that have like, you know, oh, we're hiring ads on like their front door or some shit like that. Only for you to go up to it and be like, oh, you have to inquire, you have to apply online. And then half the time you can't even apply online because some part of their website doesn't fucking work.
じっとしてて。動かないで。今すぐ行くからバランスを保って。おう、早くしてくれ。
Any bit of support counts? Yeah, that's true. I'll take anything I can get. And love your gacha discussions, man. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'm working on a another big video here on how to improve Genshin Impact. But that's gonna take a while, probably like at least another week or so. But I'm gonna try to bang it out as quickly as possible. This part seems like there was I mean, it says literally right there, some sort of disaster. Gotta go, but gotta go to class. But have a great stream. Hey, Matt, thanks for stopping by, man. And yeah, good luck at class, or good luck at school. Whee! As someone who had COVID but no actual symptoms, job hunting is a pain and demoralizing once they know that tidbit. Like, I mean, honestly, at that point, you shouldn't even tell people that you have COVID. Yeah. I'm sure you've probably, like, come to that conclusion yourself eventually, but, like, yeah. Like, I remember being told that when I first started like doing job hunts and shit, I was told, yeah, like, you know, like, since getting a job is the most important thing, like, you can afford to like fudge, you can afford to like fake some shit, you know, as long as it's like within reason, within reason in quotes. Learned that the hard way and he hated it. Yeah, exactly, man. Like I wish I didn't have to resort to like fucking, you know, lying and faking shit on my resumes and shit like that, but like I'm gonna start having to. If that's what's gonna give me a little bit of a better chance of getting a fucking job. Just doesn't feel good. Did you see Wuthering Waves' weapon banner, single weapon, 100% to drop? Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. I mean, it sucks that there's even a fucking separate weapon banner to begin with, but... because it's clearly modeled off of Genshin shit. I mean, it's a Genshin clone after all, like, what did you expect? Or what did I expect? Because I know CBT2 has gacha active. Like, do we know the pricing? Like, do we know what the prices are? I don't think so, right? Like, you can't, like, actually buy anything in the beta right now? Because it would depend on how expensive the gacha is. I expect it to be Genshin levels of expensive. Because if it's that expensive, then... if it's as expensive as it is in Genshin, then, like, would have preferred if there were no weapon gacha at all, but... take what we can get, I guess. Yeah, not only that, but they could also... yeah, Mass Knight has a point. Like, they could always change it with the full release. People wouldn't like it, but they could, you know... they could always just use the excuse of, oh yeah, we made the fucking, weapon gacha 100% so that you can actually try it out for yourself. Blah, 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 whatever. Because, like, I've already seen a lot of, like, weird shit, like, bugs and shit like that in CBT2. At least when I was watching, Rexlent play. Like, there's a lot of, like, missing dialogue, a lot of the voices aren't actually in the game yet, shit like that. So...
We do know it's basically Genshin levels. Oh, fuck. Great. It's a Genshin clone, so of course it's Genshin levels? Yeah, I shouldn't have even asked. Shouldn't have bothered asking. Ow. They're dead.
Boss, こちらでまた問題が発生しました。
The $100 one is 6,480 gacha currency, even less than Genshin, huh? How much does it cost for to do a multi-roll on gacha? Is it what, like 1,200? Still 1,600? Or even worse, is it 2,000? It's still 1,600? Oh, fuck. What's Wuwa's gacha pity like? Same thing as Genshin? 70, 75 soft and 90 hard? Do they even have a soft pity at all? Is it just a hard pity? How does that shit work? Completely unrelated, you need Nilo and Nahida fluff. They're basically married on your account. Kind of an insane thing to say, especially in these times, but I'm sure there's fan art of Nilo and Nahida out there. It's 80. 80 is pity. For characters? For both characters and weapons, or what? Also, where are we going? Cemetery? Oh, up here. Uh, 80 for both. 80 for both. Yikes. 80 for both. A $100 pack only gets you 6,480 gems, and we can't assume that weapon rate up will be 100% when live servers come out. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Maybe I will be free to play in Wuthering Waves. Fuck that shit, dude. Wow, they actually animated a character crying. Is that the first time we've seen that? You don't have to push yourself that hard. Very, top 10 things you should not say to someone. They've been doing it since, Nahida, then you can tell how much attention I paid to the fucking story. I don't know. Watch people call it friendlier than Genshin. If Wuwa does not have a soft pity, if it's 80 hard pity and that's it. I don't know, man. She also cried in 4.0. I don't remember that then. It's been a while since I did 4.0 story. It's been a while since I last touched main Archon quests at all, so I barely remember shit. All my friends are dead. If weapons are mandatory, yeah, we'll see just how strong the 5-star weapons are. I mean, technically speaking, in Genshin, you don't need the 5-star weapons. But like, if you do have them, there's such a huge buff to your characters that like if you care about it, then yeah, like they're kind of like ideally you want to have them. Thankfully in Genshin, you know, endgame is a joke, so like you don't need to have the 5-star weapons. But like Wuthering Waves will most likely have some semblance of an endgame of endgame content. So it's like if you don't have if weapons in Wuwa, if 5-star weapons in Wuwa are about as strong as 5-star weapons are in Genshin, then it's like, well, that's a different story. She still has us, true. What are your overall thoughts on the Atsu Brax drama now that it's died down? I'll be honest with you, I haven't really been following that. I know that Tectone and other Genshin or Hoyoverse CCs have been covering that as it's unfolded, but I didn't really pay attention to it myself. Maybe I should have paid attention to it myself or something like that. I don't know. If anybody wants to give me a synopsis on like what's exactly happened, or ideally, maybe I should do some research on my own so that I can answer that question, you know, more properly. But yeah, I don't know much about it. All I know is that yeah, Atsu and Brax had beef. Atsu, from what I read, from like the little bit of digging I did, I'm aware that Atsu is allegedly, there are allegations against Atsu about how he manipulated a smaller content creator or some shit like that, and he did some other unsavory things, but that's all the extent that I have. Well, that's the extent of the knowledge that I have about the matter. Still not really in a position to like, you know, give like a definitive judgment one way or another. Literally just a nothing burger. So drama for drama's sake, huh? Soft pity is not something devs put in the game, it's just how probability works? Are you trying to say that Wuwa doesn't have soft pity, or are you trying to say that Genshin doesn't have soft pity? Because Genshin definitely has soft pity. Drama for farming. Has Atsu come back to streaming? Because I know he streams on Twitch. Let's see, let me check his YouTube account. I mean, like, I doubt that this drama will make Atsu, or anybody for that matter, like, stop, like, content creation for much. Let's see, yeah, he did. He did put out a video, like, 4 days ago. And matter of fact, it was about his whole, canceled thing. Funnily enough, it hasn't really gotten that many views. Actually, let me check this video and check the comments, see what people think.
Yeah, most of the comments on this video are like, yeah, what the fuck just happened? So, maybe it really was literally just what the fuck ever.
人が人を助けた。それは事実だけどさ、人が消えたことと戻ってこれたことは一緒くたに考えられることじゃないんだぞ。
You should see the comment section on his previous video was brutal.
そうじゃない。
What is it? The
Hello everyone and welcome.
what is it? The simple gaming and xianyun review video.
後で書き留めとく。
Let's see. Oh yeah, the nature of the comments are a lot different here.
召使いなんでこんなとこにいるんだ。こんにちは。順調に進んでる？
ああ、部下がナビア城の要求通りに任務を遂行している。現在コア村長の住民は皆救助され、高所に避難する準備をしているところだ。物資の件もご心配なさらず、準備はできている。
本当にありがとう。あれ、二人は知り合いなのか？
I guess we'll see. I need to see Atsu make more videos. Cause like, let's see, to be fair, his second to last video, again the gaming and the xianyun simple review video, that broke 100k views, but that was a lot of those views are probably hate watchers. His last video with the fucking, you know, allegation addressing, that video was 4 days ago. That only got 37k. So I need to, like, in order to like really comprehend the scope of the damage done, if there even was any damage done, Atsu needs to continue making content, and we'll see how his view count turns out to be. Because if they consistently hit, like, you know, 30k, like less than like 50k for example, then we can see some actual like viewership like dipping. But if he keeps pumping out content and he can still consistently hit for some of his videos, you know, for a lot of his videos like 100k, 150k or whatever, then at least on YouTube, then yeah, sure. I don't know if this drama was really worth talking about at all. But I guess we'll see. Time will tell. Oh yeah, I didn't realize Arlecchino showed up.
善行であれ悪行であれ、行動力に差はないもの。以前こちらの旅人にも話したが、私は予言を知っており、いずれ訪れ
The
る
not French are hot, that's for sure. Hey, I disagree. We have Navia right here. Assuming Navia is French.
できることを実践する第一歩に過ぎない。負担に感じることなく、この誠意を受け取ってほしい。
Why is the only orphanage run by the Fatui? I mean, do the Fontanians even know that Arlecchino is a Fatui? Like, to be honest with you, like, have the Fatui even been up to anything in Fontaine so far? Like, we know they've been screwing around with like Mondstadt, Liyue, and especially Inazuma, but maybe and obviously in Sumida as well, because, you know, the doctor. Dottore or whatever his name was. But like, have they really been up to anything in Fontaine? I mean, we do meet the Fontaine did introduce the new Fatui operatives, right? The ladies that have Animo and Cryo or whatever. But like, have they actually have any like impact on the story so far, other than Arlecchino being a thing? Well, I mean, Arlecchino like literally almost tried assassinating the fucking Archon. She almost assassinated Farina. Actually, she could have, but she decided not to, I think. Yeah, and then Tartaglia is here too. But then again, but my point is that like, what do the Fontanians like? What is the public opinion of Fontanians towards the Fatui? Because if they don't care, if they don't mind the Fatui, then yeah, to them it's not that big of a deal. You mean just in general? I mean, again, if in lore the perspective of Fatui from the Fontanians, if the Fontanians don't mind a Fatui being around, then you know, obviously they're not gonna see a problem with somebody like Arlecchino running a fucking orphanage. Least amount of trouble the Fatui have caused, I see. Actually, Arlecchino herself is Fontanian by ethnicity, right? Or by blood. So, considering she's working here, probably Arlecchino is the one who's like preventing the Fatui from like really going around screwing with things. Because like Dottore wasn't a native of Sumida, I don't think. Maybe he was, I don't know. Technically, Wanderer is Inazuman. Technically. Kind of funny to think about, but Wanderer was a different story. Like obviously he doesn't really care much for Inazuma as a country, I don't think. Also, the orphanage in question isn't Snechnaya anyway. Oh, okay. What drama? You don't need to know about it, Shiro Black. But we were talking about the drama between Atsu and Braxophone. Dottore was kicked out of Sumeru's academia, so you assume so. Okay, so he was a native Sumeru. Sumeran. But yeah, if you got kicked out of the academia, then yeah, I can see how he might come back to Sumeru to get his revenge and shit. So yeah, I'm sure I'm like it's likely he doesn't really give a shit about Sumeru as a country or as a region. Oh, is the Fatui trusting the traveler for something? Do we know any non-Sumerians in the academia? Yeah, Lisa. Chat's pointed it out, yeah. At least she's an alumni. Dottore is Sumerian Voldemort. Isn't Lisa Sumerian? No, I don't think so. Pretty sure she just studied there, right? Yeah. Also, her name is Lisa. I don't think Lisa is a native Sumerian name. Lisa sounds pretty European to me. Or, you know, English at least. Alright. So now it's time to figure out the mystery of whatever the fuck this place is. Let's go in from here. farm some of these transoceanic pearls as we go.
これが召使いの言ってた遺跡か？おー、なんか
Hey, Sedexter, welcome back. Just got the Babylonian FGO. Loving the plot so far. Have a question. How does crit interact with MP gain? Notice you get a lot more MP charge when you crit. Yeah, it's what Pomfinator says. When you crit with a with an arts card, well, if you crit with either an arts or quick card, it's very simple. You just get double MP charge. So whatever MP charge you would have gotten off a non-crit, if that hit crits, and it's either an arts or quick card, you just get double that. Very simple. So yeah, arts crits are very useful for generating a lot of MP charge at once. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything back here. Hello.
風を知れ雲が借りなく時か
ここの床は危ないぞ。
風の行く先を
Is anything down here? Not really, no. Everyone loves the feeling of an Irish arts crit. Hey, Sauce Walk, welcome back. Hope you're doing alright.
フォンテーヌ人だったら落ちた瞬間に溶けてしまうでしょうね。
Yeah, you should probably back the fuck up then.
お前は下に行っちゃダメだ。無理にとどまっても特に何かできるわけじゃないし、危ない目に遭うかも。ナビアが役立たずって言いたいわけじゃないぞ。だから
Shut the fuck up, Paimon, you're not helping.
あんたの言う通り。この状況では私は確かに近く。困ったな。先に進むしかないかも。じゃあ、ナビア、ここでオイラたちを待つか？遺跡の水位は不安定よ。上昇する可能性もある。ここにとどまっていても安全じゃないでしょ。一緒に先に進んだ方がいいと思う。出口がすぐそこにあるかもしれないし。じゃあしばらくはオイラたちと一緒に進むしかないな。くれぐれも気をつけろよ。道が途切れた。厄介だな。あっちから行こう。
It'd be funny if you could actually dive in there. I actually wonder if the game actually, like, punishes you for pulling out Navia and you jump in. Actually, what happens if you jump in? Do you actually... Okay, just the game straight up won't let you. That's boring. Would have been better if, they actually, like, did something where it's like, oh, yeah, maybe you shouldn't touch this water. Also, where am I even fucking going? Did I fuck up again? Yeah, let's just reset. Oh, actually, we can swim here. We can swim here, but not the other place? The fuck? Alright. But now I can't get up. Cool. Am I stuck down here? Oh no. We had to go this way. I was about to say, where am I supposed to go now? Yeah, wasted. Oh, you're just supposed to go this way. What if she gets thirsty? Well, try not to drink the water. Imagine if a Fontanian actually drinks the primordial water. They get dissolved from the inside out. Bad way to go, huh? Can you wreck that? No, you can't. Ooh. Wide camera angle, even though there are no enemies around. Is the bridge gonna collapse? Yep, it will. How did I call that? Oh, is this a scene where Navia trips and falls or some shit? Oh no, Navia's dead. No! Also, even if we catch her, wouldn't we have just plunged into the water with her? So how would that have helped? Celestia are hypocrites, that's for sure. Dying Slip will save us. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. What a time to forget her wing glider. I mean, assuming a wing glider can even support the weight of 2 people. Wonder how they're going to explain this. Does 2-piece gladiator still hold up compared to other artifacts in the game? Because your gladiator pieces have cracked substats. Blah blah blah. I mean, if we're just talking about the 2-piece, then yeah, sure. Because it's not like we have another attack percent, like 2-piece attack percent set that offers like a higher attack value. Like for example, I believe so far in Genshin we have 3 different attack sets now. Gladiator, Shimenawa, and the recent Nighttime Whispers with the Navia set basically. And if we're just talking about 2-piece sets, then yeah, they all offer 18% attack buff. So yeah, it shouldn't matter. However, if you want to start talking 4-piece sets, then yeah, sure, that's when it gets there. That's when things change. I mean, 4-piece Shimenawa was never really that great. Not Shimenawa. 4-piece Shimenawa is obviously really good, but 4-piece Gladiator was never really that good, because I believe it increases the damage of like your normals for anybody who uses either a sword or a claymore, and that's kind of hard to find. So. What do you mean Dehia's Pyro Archon? Isn't that Bennett's title? Nah, Dehia took it from him. Because guess what Bennett is not? He's not a waifu. Wake up, Navia. The accident was 20 years ago.
Should have grabbed Paimon and used her to float. Yeah, ride her like a surfboard.
あんたが育てたの？あんがともらっておくよ。マルシラック、家に空きの鉢は
Use the power of Paimon's levitation and use her as a floaty.
育ったら観葉植物を全部ベネッティさんがくれた花に変えましょう。
かしこまりました。
待って、何かがおかしい。奥さん、私の聞き間違いじゃなければ、お名前はベネッティよね。
はい、そうです。それが何か？
ううん、初対面なのにあんたの名前は聞き覚えがあるような感じがするわ。もしかしたら前回
But yeah, Saucewalk. It's not surprising if your gladiator pieces have some really cracked have some really cracked stats. I've had plenty of gladiator pieces myself, especially flowers and feathers. No surprise. That have gotten like double crits and shit like that. So yeah. For long-time players, or even for newer players, yeah, typically you'll get a lot of pretty good gladiator pieces. Gladiator and Wanderer's trope pieces, I believe. Mainly because those two sets are the ones you always get from either chests, assuming chests do give you artifacts. Sometimes they do, I think. And the fact that you always get them from elite bosses. So you're always going to be getting Gladiator and Wanderer's trope pieces. So more than likely you're going to find a couple that's pretty good.
わかった。
You don't have pieces for Navia? Yeah, I did the same with Navia too. I think I ran her with 2-piece Glad and 2-piece yeah, not 2-piece Glad and 2-piece Nighttime Whispers, yeah. I like how when the scene loaded, the filter wasn't there for a brief second.
それにみんな妙に興奮した表情をしてる。中には知ってる顔もい
You
る
get
みたい。
scared of the RNG for those substats though. I mean, yeah, you just kind of have to temper your expectations for them. Cause yeah, even with all even if you get like the world's best like substats, you know, double crit, ER and attack percent or something like that. Yeah. Sometimes the substats won't really be in your favor still, you know.
わかった。でも私の後ろに立ってていいの？
It is what it is.
いつもなら許されないでしょう。ですが、今日はいささか特別ですから。
あの人たち、ここを何だと思ってるの？
本当に理解してるのか？
まったく。
ちょっと、こそこそ話さないでくれる？審判官のヌビレットさんがどこにいるのか教えて。私はどうしてここに立たなきゃいけないわけ？
親愛なるナビアさん、まだ自分の犯した罪に気づいていないと。
I guess we're just going through her memories of trying to stand trial for her dad or something.
皆もご存知のように、ナビアさんはカーレスの旦那の後継者であり、スピナディロースらの現会長、そして我々が住むポアソン町でも指折りの実力者だ。スピナディロースらを引き継いでから、君はかつてのカーレスの旦那と同じように私たちと接してくれた。助けが必要な人がスピナディロースらに願えば、君は必ずや応じてくれる。そしてそれは君だけでない。君の執事や部下たち、スピナディロースらのほぼ全てのメンバーがポアソン町の幸せのために尽力してくれていた。
なら、どっからどう見ても私は善人ってことよね。
ああ、その通りだとも。だからこそ君はなおのこと訴えられるべきだ。
Oh boy, here we go.
君は多くの者を助け、困難を
One of us. Make us whole, Isaac.
君と私たちは
Make us whole, Navia.
つまり切っても切れない関係にある。ポアソン町全体が一つの大きな家族であり、 私たち全員が固く結ばれている。そして君はとりわけ重要な
Still struggling for Bronya substats for her preferred relics yourself. I feel like Bronya shouldn't be that hard to build, but yeah, trying to get her the crit damage stats that she wants. I think if your Bronya can hit 200% crit damage, that should be good enough for her.
あんた何を言っているの？確かに私は故郷のボア村長のためにいろ
But
ん
yeah,
なことをしてきた。
best of luck with the crit damage substats for Bronya.
けどそれってわざわざここで議論しなきゃならないこと？
ほう、君がそう思ってくれているのなら私もこれ以上言うことはないよ。
よかったわね、ナビアさん。みんなこの見知った人たちはどうして全員笑ってるの？
思い出した。
Why are they laughing?
わかったぞ。この審判
I do wonder too, Navia.
いいえ、違います。待ってください。そうではありません。
マルシラック？
マルシラックさん、何を言い出すんだ。私たちの考えは寸分たがわない。さあ法廷よ、彼女に判決を下すのだ。有罪判決を。
ここに残って、ナビア。
Don't follow the light.
お嬢様、罪を認めてはいけません。
You see the light?
お嬢様を永遠にここに閉じ込めるた
Walk
めの
towards it.
弁護権を行使します。ジョインビレさん、あなたはお嬢様の優しい一面のみを見ています。彼女は優しさを持つと同時に完全に独立した考えを持った人間です。それをあなたはご存じないのでしょう。
お嬢様、生まれながらにして自由で独立
Even in death, they still serve the homies.
たとえカーレス様の死を前にしても、お嬢様はその歩みを止めていない。
お嬢様がされてきたことは
The
何かしらの
homies.
グループの一員であることを辞任する証明にはなりません。彼女は単に個人として他の方々に優しい手を差し伸べているだけなのです。その違いをどうかご理解ください。
なるほど、個人としてか。だが忘れるな、私たちはフォンテーヌ人。ここは正義の国で水の国であることを。ナビアさんが個人の意志でそう決めたとしても、その素晴らしい魂が最終的に皆のところに帰ることには影響しない。水は全てを受け入れ、全てを融合させる。当然彼女のその善意も例外じゃない。水の国では全てのものが計られ、やがて皆一つとなる。見解が一致したとき、その見解こそが正義そのものを表す。
Yep, 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 yep,
全ての
yep,
ものを
yep.
代表した存在だ。私たちの見解はいずれも完全に一致している。ナビアさんはここに残るべきであり、ナビアさんと私たちは一つであると。
それがあなたたちの言う正義ですか。滑稽にも程があります。あなたたちはただお嬢様にまだ個体として存在する望みが残っていることを妬んでいるだけに過ぎません。忘れないでいただきたい。あなたたちもかつて独立した自由な個体になりたいとどれほど願っていたかを。
あなたたちは私たちに属する正義に背くのか。
その正義が花から間違っているなら、それを認める必要もない。
そちらの理屈であれば、私たちも自分の正義を掲げることができます。私とシルバはお嬢様を守りましょう。これが私たちの正義を貫く手段なのです。
どういうこと？頭が痛い。
お嬢様、
シルバー、なんだか頭がクラクラする。気分が悪いの。目の前に星が飛んでるみたい。そっか、ずっと奇妙に感じてた理由が今わかった。
She sees stars. Oh no, she's Castoria.
コリナ、テジレ、ジ シャインリジョリエンヌエソンヌ、あとさっき会ったジベルニーとベネッティ、それからマルジラックとシルバも。認めたくないけどみんなもう死んでるんだ。
恐れることは
Hospital 6 theme starts playing.
この罪を認めないでください。私たちは最後までお嬢様を守りますから。
バカバカしい。なんでそんな堅くなに審判を受けさせたくないの？私たちが多数派なのよ。審判の国では多数派こそが絶対の正義。すべての意志を体現してるのはこの私たちなの。逃がしちゃダメよ。
Man, that's an insane thing to say in today's world.
マルシラックさん、シルバさん、まだ分かってくれないのか。たった二人でどうやって集団に逆らうというのだ。抵抗は諦めろ。これは崇高な審判であり、ナビアさんは私たちに属すべきなんだ。あんなことがあったのだし、孤独なポアソン町に一人残すべきではない。
あんたたち一体。もう言い訳は聞きたくない。
俺たちが妬んでいるだって。彼女が独立した答えな。
Break this illusion.
みんな様子が。
誰が彼女を妬むというの？
最初から俺たちに属してるじゃないか。
そうだろう、ナビアさん。
静粛に。
And the Novelite just shows up out of nowhere.
声は。ヌビレットさん。
法廷で騒ぐことは禁じられている。先ほど君たちが述べたことはただの茶番に過ぎず、審判を成立させるものではない。本日の審判はここまでとする。なお、法廷の許可を得ていない者が異議を申し立てることは認められていない。
感謝いたします、ヌビレット様。
さあ、ナビアさん、まだ時間が残されているうちに共にここを離れよう。
でも
早く行ってください、お嬢様。ここから出る唯一のチャンスは今しかありません。おや、もしや私たち二人と離れるのを惜しんでいるのでしょうか。
マルシラック。
Can't leave the homies
失礼い
behind.
たしました。これが最後の会話だと思うと、つい冗談を言いたくなってしまいまして。
マルシラック、シルバー。
急げ。
さようなら、お嬢様。
お気をつけて。
That scene was good. It's kind of long though. Felt like they could have gotten the point across a lot better there. Honestly, that would have been better if it were an animated scene. I think that scene would have done Navi a lot more justice had that been animated.
マルシラックとシルバーがまだ生きてて、狂った審判から私を守ってくれたの。
大丈夫か？
悲しすぎて悪い夢でも見たのか？オイラがギュッと抱きしめてやってもいいぞ。
先ほど私がここに着いた時、君たち
Not a dream, sadly. It probably wasn't, but
本来であれば一瞬でも水
yeah.
に溶けてしまう。
Did Navia actually touch the water? What happened with her?
何があったの？
I guess Novelite will explain later.
2匹の純粋精霊が君を受け止めて保護している姿を目にした。1秒にも満たないほんのわずかな時間だったが、そのおかげで救助する猶予ができたのだ。もし彼らがいなければ、救い出す前に君の意識は消えていただろう。
ちょっと待った。純粋精霊だって？それって馬車の時と
Oh
同
god.
じなんじ
Mouse,
ゃ？
please.
もしかすると、その2人こそ君の夢に現れた人。
She did it right now? I mean, it doesn't say explicitly that Navia hit the water. Maybe, at the... during the last animated cutscene, where, we saw Navia falling into the water. I forget if we heard, like, a splash or something. Because if we did, then yeah, that obviously means Navia hit the water.
私
But, okay, so if that's the case, if Navi actually did hit the water, then how's she not fucking dead right now? Yeah, like, how exactly did Novelet, save her, you know? Because, like, once Fontanians touch, like, primordial water, like, isn't it GG right then and there? They just fucking dissolve.
話をしないか。
なんだよ、急に難しい顔して。どうしたんだ？
Plot armor, probably? Yeah, probably.
お前
Like, how do you explain that?
気まずくなるタイプだろう。
私はただ、ナビアさんに一人になる時間を与えるべきだと思って
Yeah,
たから。
most likely plot armor.
最
Ugh.
初からそう言えよ。オイラたちを呼んでおいて、話題も見つからずだんまりの方がよっぽど気まずいだろ。
それもそう。
Plot armor.
シグウィンか。何事もなく
Lore bombs are crazy later on. I mean, I'm sure. I look forward to it. But, yeah. Kinda wish it wasn't just, you know, oh, plot armor. I mean, Navia has plenty of plot herself, if you know what I mean, but...
そうか。であればいい。私と同じように、シグウィンも人間の世界を理解するのに、時間がかかるのではないかと気がかりだったのでな。
あ、そうだ。公爵もお前によろしくって言ってたぞ。まあ、シグインにせっつかれてだけどな。押し寄せてくる厄介ごとに最高審判官がぶっ倒れないことを祈っておく。だってさ。
ああ。その気遣いにも感謝しなければな。近頃は確かに世話しない。メロピデ要塞も万事順調であればいいが。
こいつ、本当に話題を探すのが下手。ヌビレット、お前ってその泳ぐのが得意だろ？
当然その通りだが。
If you think Hoya could have found a better JP voice for Novelet? Yeah, yeah, same here. I don't mind JP voice, but yeah, I think EN fits him a lot better. From the little few bits that I've heard Novelet speaking English. Yeah, his EN voice fits him a lot better. Yeah, I think Novelet would have been, I think a deeper voice fits Novelet better, for sure.
そこに大量の物資を運んでいた。唖然としていたところ、たまたまその場に居合わせた召使いを見かけ、この古代遺跡の調査を君たちに依頼したと聞いたのだ。
確かに、最初は合流する予定だったもんな。遺跡を探索するくらいならあまり時間がかかんないし、お前もまだ公文書を読んで。
It's kind of like the problem that I have with the, well, it's not even a problem, but it's the same concern that I have with Luolcha and Star Rail, because the JP Luolcha is basically the Novelet of Star Rail, because yeah, English Luolcha has a deep voice and it fits him, whereas JP Luolcha has a higher pitch voice, kind of like Novelet does. So yeah, similar issue there.
ヌビレットさんと一緒に行くの？
ああ、同行させてもらおう。
また一人増えたな。
Novelet just said that two Oceanids appeared from the underwater and helped them save Navi before she touched the water. Okay, so how did they do that, though? Assuming that you are correct, how exactly did the Oceanids save Navia, right? Like, what? Did they have some sort of levitation power where they just had Navia float up in the air for a little bit, or what happened there? Because I'm assuming even if a Fontanian like touches an ocean, I assume they just get dissolved anyway. Because why wouldn't they? So how would that work? You know, what are the details behind that exactly? Also, where are we? Oh, we're not even. Oh yeah, we're in like a separate realm right now. Forgot. We're in a separate domain right now.
くままに風の雲の行くごと
Huh, did she even hit the Helitro? Oh, excuse me. Oh, we're back to the wide camera angle. Wide, people happy. The stairs gonna start collapsing too. Yep. Alright, we gotta start climbing. Oh god, she's stuck. Luo chose an auto XP from Honkai, that's why. Then, well, sorry to say, but they probably should have gotten a more appropriate voice for auto as well. What can I say? Oh, another staircase crash. Apparently 2.1 game leaks are starting to come out. We know how Akron plays. She looks amazing. Hopefully she turns out to be actually good too, because I heard that what is it? They did nerf her since her last leaks. So I'm hoping that Akron is still good to play. I'm sure she will be, but. They're on Reddit now. Oh, that's how her attacks 4 times mechanic works. That's her ultimate. Just watching Akron's skills here. Or her animations, sorry. Yeah, she looks good. Alright, where are we going? Also, Sick334, thanks so much for these 46 months. He's not supposed to have the voice of some old, some wise old man. Maybe not, but hey, EN voice fits Luocha a lot better. I will say that much. Definitely skipping Hanabi. All right. Best of luck, my dude. You love how her ult gauge is completely different. Oh, I actually didn't take a look at what her ult gauge looked like. Yeah, it's like a void flower or whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, to indicate that she gains her energy a little bit differently than everybody else. Honestly, I feel like I feel like they should have given, now that we know Akron has a different alt symbol, I feel like they should have honestly given every character in the game like their own unique ultimate like symbol, you know? Kind of it feels a little boring for everybody to just have like a fucking circle that fills up over time with energy and shit like that, but obviously a little bit too late to complain about that now. Akron, the first character who doesn't do well with xianyun. I mean, remember that xianyun's ult still gives a damage buff, so she can still at least use that. But yeah, the charge is what you really want out of xianyun's ultimate. So yeah, not ideal.
これは予言を示した内容だろう。石板に描かれた絵は
You even have to press space multiple times? Oh, okay. They go that far, huh?
ひざまずいてる信心深そうな人がいるな。その後ろにまた同じポーズをした人がいるぞ。彼女が見てる方向は
Celestia, probably.
なんだこれ。
The lady is probably
空に浮かぶ島
Hydra Archon or some shit. I mean, you see the hat. Small little hat.
周りを人が囲んでるな。ちょっと理解できなくなってきたぞ。こいつらは水中にいるのか？で、こっちの4枚目だけど、これは私も知ってる。
She was born with a hat. The hat is anatomically connected to her skull.
海の中に溶け、水人は自らのカムクラで涙を流す。
Also, Aventuring gameplay just got posted too. Nice. Yeah, I need to know what Aventuring, how Aventuring plays like too.
この一連の石板には他にも多くの情報が隠されているのだろう。だが私にはその意味を全て読み解くことができそうにない。1枚目の石板が欠けているゆえにな。申し訳ない。
そんなこと言わないで。別にこういった予想外のものを解読するのがヌビレットさんの役割ってわけじゃないんだから。石板を見てたらその気がしてきたぞ。だって怖くないか？これってつまり未来の歴史ってことだろ？この予言って絶対に当たるんだよな。
Just like for how Natlan exploration will be like. Yeah, I suppose so.
でもこの絵をつなげて見てみるとどっかおかしい気がしないか
？After what they did with Fontaine, even Xianyun Vale has been pretty fun so far too. Because I've been grinding Xianyun Vale exploration for primos for Xianyun weapon banner too. So yeah, got high hopes for Natlan. Just surprised that we haven't gotten like any leaks for Natlan at all yet. Like we have no idea what it's gonna be like. I'm sure in time we'll start getting some leaks, but...
これが時系列通りなら3枚目にフリーナ様がいるし、この2枚目に書かれてる方は
beta changes with Dimbra. Oh, I already saw this. Yeah. Huh. Aventuring got nothing but buffs in beta, huh?
仙台水神が空に浮かぶ島に向かってひざまずき、その姿はまるで罪を認めているかのようだ。
まさか水神様が罪を犯したってこと？そうじゃなきゃこんなことをする理由が。どうしてこんな古い石板が存在するのか気になってたけど、内容を見た感じ、まさかこれが予言のもとになってるとか？そうなると過去にもこの石板を見た人がいるんじゃない？だったら石板を作ってこの言葉を残した人は誰なんだ？
どうやらその手がかりはフリーナから得るしかないようだ。
そうね。もう近くに手がかりはなさそうだし、 ここで時間を無駄にするのはやめて戻りましょうか。
そうだな。まずは安全な場所まで戻ろう。
Oh, we're done here. Cool. So, a couple of lore bombs, I assume. Can I check out your Cloud Retainer build? No. I don't feel like it. I don't even know how xianyun is even supposed to be built anyway. All I know is that, what, 4-piece Viridescent and stack as much attack on her as you can. Pretty much. So as long as you can do that, you're good. Trace gives him 40% crit rate scaling with defense, or 40% max. Yeah, I think I heard that one, yeah. I saw the details for Aventurines as like traces, like the exact numbers, and yeah, it's pretty crazy.
みんな大変な一日だったな。ゆっくり休むといい。旅人。私は明日の午前中、フリーナに石板のことを聞くつもりだ。
Time to make Farina talk. Bring the sweets.
時間があれば、明日の午前中
Force feed her cake. Let them eat cake.
聞いたことを共有しよう。
Maybe Natlan next year. Usually they put out a new region every year, don't they? Because Inazuma was year 1, Sumeda was year 2, and then Fontaine was year 3. So this year is year 4 technically. So, like, we can assume Natlan to be second half of this year, right? It's usually how it goes. First time you're seeing me struggling to understand a character build. I think I understand her now, but she's extremely simple. She's more of a support character. And support characters are not that hard to build. So it's not really a matter of like looking at a build and seeing how good it is. It's just you just hit your stats and you're good to go. You don't need to ask anybody to see how good your build is. That's like asking me, "Oh, can you take a look at my, I don't know, your Bennett build?" Like, okay. Like, what do you want me to look at this for? Like, unless you're building DPS Bennett. But DPS Bennett is not really a thing for free-to-play players. Like, I thought xianyun might be a little bit more complicated. Like, I thought she would be like Shenhe, where it's like, okay, yeah, you want to give Shenhe as much attack as you can, but Shenhe also can do some decent damage of her own too, so it makes sense to give her like more crit stats and like more offensive stats other than just attack percent for buffing purposes. But xianyun doesn't seem to be like that. So for xianyun, it's legit like, oh, triple attack and like 4-piece Viridescent, like you're good to go. So if she's built like that, then there's no reason for me to take a look at her build, because theoretically she should be very easy to build. So no, I don't feel like I need to look at anybody's, is that Mona? What the fuck is Mona doing here? But yeah, that means I don't really need to look at a xianyun build, technically. Not to mention I'm busy doing stories, so you chose a bad time to ask me to look at a build, Naruto, so maybe ask in another stream.
ですね。道中で誰に会うかなんて。
Nobody uses a scry glass whenever they got time just to see who they'll meet on the road. But why don't you? Do crit or subsets matter? I already answered that, Naruto. You would know if you were listening.
まさかあなたたちに会うとは。でも、パイモンはどうして私がフォンテーヌ人だと思ったんです？メギストスがモンドのせいに聞こえないからでしょうか。 まあ私も昔は自分の性を持っていましたよ。いや、これは話さなくてもいいことですね。とにかくおばばに弟子入りした後、偉大なる先生術師になるための第一歩はその性に変えることだと言われまして、まあそこに関しては仕方ありません。おばばは優れた先生術師ですからね。言われた通り今の性に変えたんです。でもその時はメギストスが古の一族を代表したものじゃないとは知りませんでしたが。あれ、違うのか？はい、メギストスは私やおばばが性の代わりに使っていますが、一般的には偉大なる
Mona's
という意味
teacher
を
was
解釈
Alice,
されてい
right?
ます。
Because yeah, she had that run in a long time ago with Klee, I remember.
まさかその部分も家系図に載せるつもりじゃないだろうな。
ええ、そうなるでしょう。いずれにせよ、将来弟子を持つようになったら、私もそうなるアストロマンサー・バーベロス・トリスメギストスです。
どんだけ長いんだよ。それも偉大なるって意味なのか？
私の名前の意味は偉大なる先生術師モナですが、おばばの名前はそうですね。直訳すると3倍偉大なる声学者といったところでしょうか。まあ先生術師特有の称号だと思ってください。
3倍？なんだか付き方が子供っぽいな。
そうでしょう。おばばはそういう人なんです。最初はメギストスを使っていたのに、私を弟子にした後、わざわざトリスメギストスに名前を変えましたから。
2倍どころかそれ以上にするなんて。
メギストスは私たちの専門分野で使われる名詞のようなもので、通常であればその役割は生と同じです。わからなくても大丈夫ですよ。先生術を深く勉強する必要があるときに知っていただければ問題ありません。
ゴロが壊滅的だぞ。でもそうなるとモナはフォンテーヌ
Barbeloth is Mona's teacher. Oh, it's somebody different? I was always under the impression that Alice was Mona's mentor. I guess it's somebody else different. Unless Alice just has that title just because. What do you rate Xianyun out of 10? I honestly don't know.
そういえば最近フォンテーヌでいろんなことが起きているのを知っていますよね。
Like in terms of like actual gameplay, probably a 4 out of 10. Cause like what? You don't need plunge support. Like Xianyun specifically, very specifically buffs plunge, which like unless you're a Xiao main or you really want to make D-Luke plunge work or like D-Luke Dragon Strike work, you don't need a plunge support. Unless like unless there are like crazy teams out there that like have like very specific plunge support like builds or whatever. But like, why would you want to go through all that when you can just run national? She's one of the members of the Hexen Circle. I don't remember that name, but I do remember a quest in the like the second Golden Archipelago event or whatever, where you had to like go up to like a floating island in the sky or something, where like there was like a table and like shit like that. I don't know. I assume that's the name of that one group, because yeah, I remember Alice was a part of that. I don't fucking know. It's been a while. Catalyst plunge builds are fun, but you don't know if it's actually good. I mean, if it works, it works. It's just like, yeah, it's just it's such a specific way to play. It's like, oh yeah, it was a Windbloom event. Yeah, not a Golden Archipelago. But yeah, I do remember that one scene where, yeah, you go up into the sky and shit, and you sit at a table and you talk to Alice and some shit. I don't know. So I know what you're referring to, I think. Hey, KS Lord, welcome back. Did you get Mate Pravati? I didn't get it from gacha. I had to end up using some of my 200 golden tickets to grab a copy of her. So, likely I will not be rolling on another character for a while. Unless I know that they're like, quote, meta or some shit.
あなた本気ですか？わかりました。こんなに真剣なあなたを見るのは珍しいですし、私も協力しましょう。
Nevertheless, Cloud Retainer is a peak out of 10. I mean, if you're into MILFs, then sure. Won't argue with you there. Honestly, I feel like she's much better used for exploration purposes than actual combat. Because her skill is very good for traversing varied terrain like in Xianyun Vale. So she at least has a really good exploration skill. So you can cover a lot of ground with her at least.
すまない。入り口の方から何やら騒がしい声が聞こえたんだが、もし何か手が必要なら気兼ねなく。
Acron's animations are out. Yeah, my Twitch chat let me know. And yeah, I saw it. Truly, we have animation power creep. Animation creep. Imagine rolling a character just for exploration. I mean, given the regions that they've been giving us, like, it's becoming less and less of a stretch, to be honest with you. Like, imagine trying to cover all the ground in the Sumeru deserts, for example, without having somebody like Sayu or Wanderer or Yelan or anybody else like that. Like, I actually would not find it, you know, out of the ordinary if somebody ended up rolling for xianyun just because their skill was really good for exploration. Excuse me. Shifter could collab with the Stalker Blade. You mean Stellar Blade? Yeah, because they are making that game too. Yeah, true. Thankfully, I am already pretty close to my next 200 golden tickets. I think I have 140 right now, so yeah. Like, if there's another character in the future that I really want for whatever reason, then yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. At the very least. Alright, time to go back to Novelette's office. You remember back in the olden days, people were bitching that Venti made exploration easy. Yep, how times have changed since then, right? Would I go for Acron or Lycone? Yes, I'll try to go for everybody. I want Black Swan, I want Hanabi, I want Acheron. We'll see if I go for Aventurine. He seems cool, gameplay-wise at least, but I want the waifus first and foremost. Exploration teams are really, yeah, for real, man. Run like, I don't know, Yelan or who is it? Xianyun with the Rosaria and Dehya. And like Kazu or Chevy for the sprint stamina decrease. Or sprint stamina consumption decrease. Sprint stamina reduction passive is actually pretty common. Oh, I actually didn't know Razor had one. Yes, they're all dead, Farina. They're dead. How big of a reduction? I believe it's 20% across the board. Everybody who has a sprint stamina decrease passive, or sprint stamina consumption decrease or reduction passive is 20%. It's pretty big, actually, yeah. They just don't stack, so as long as you have one of them, you're good. You don't need to keep, you don't need, like, multiple of them.
それぞれ異なる絵が刻まれていた。すべて予言と関わっていると思われる。
予言。
The prophecy.
そのうち2枚目の石板には、仙台水神エゲリアが空に浮かぶ島に向かってひざまずき、
You like xianyun a lot? She looks good visually, nice in exploration, good heals, okay damage, enables some new teams and buffs some old characters. If you put it that way, then yeah, she's quite the attractive character. It's just that gameplay-wise, like what she does is like very niche.
水神エゲリアはあることについて謝罪、もしくは罪を辞任していた。これに関して一番知っているのは、
So I hesitate to recommend xianyun outside of just like waifu reasons.
仙台は仙台で、僕は僕さ。知らないのも別に変なことじゃないと思うけど。
Close up of Farina.
君が焦っているのはわかるよ。でも悪いけど、本当に言えることは何もないんだ。
The bombastic side eye.
フリーなの。こうなったら担当直入に言わせてもらう。君が各方面の
The bombastic side eye.
裏で何か調査していることは把握済みだ。様々な証拠が示している。君がずっと密かに予言について調べていることを。水神として予言を調べるのは別におかしなことではない。だが、エゲリアの秘密を知らないといい。調査後に何の動きも見せ
Can
ない
there only be one enemy with her debuff at any given time? I always thought it could go on all enemies equally. Who are you talking about, Pompinator? Are you talking about Akron?
しかし、君の行動は極めて矛盾している。
Confirmed Farina has BPD. Fucking bipolar disorder. I mean, she does have she does have heterochromia. She does have heterochromia.
僕を尋問したり疑ったりしたところでまるで意味はないよ。君は最高審判官である以上、僕の部下であり、僕に従うべきだ。
Oh no, Farina didn't take her schizo meds today.
神を信じればいい。心の奥底で納得できるかどうかは別として、ただひたすら従えばいいのさ。いずれにせよ、きっとうまくいくのだから。
Or maybe she's just a really good actress.
これだけだ。この件で話すことはこれ以上ないよ。おお、いけない。もうじき歌劇場の開演時間だ。それじゃあまた。
Doodles. Doodles. Bullet time, slow mo.
フリーナのやつ、オイラたちが入り口に立ってたことに気づいてなかったみたいだな。どうしたんだろう。顔は笑って。
ドアの外でだいぶ待っていたのだろう。
Oh, you're talking about Akron? It seems there can only be one enemy with a debuff at any given time. Yeah, Pompinator, I thought that she could put Lotus Plume on multiple enemies at once. I guess not. If it did, the gameplay we saw, did it only have Lotus on one character or one enemy at a time?
しかし、どうしても消せない。対話はコミュニケーションの基本だというのに、なぜ彼女はああも対話を拒む。
Oh, Novella doesn't quite understand. Why do people not want to talk to me? Well, you see, Novella. Sometimes people want to hide stuff.
事情を知るものであれば、誰もがフリーナには秘密があるとわかる。
She sounds like a total Mesugaki. I mean, did you not see how we met her when we first entered Fontaine? Yeah, Farina can't beat the Mesugaki allegations. Like she's not like a very like she's a light Mesugaki, but she's definitely a Mesugaki.
裁きを前にして初めて真相を語るものだ。水の魔人にそのような場所に立たせれば、あるいは。
でもフリーナはこれまでたくさん審判を見てきて、質問を回避するのが得意だろ。
Make her an offer she can't refuse.
どうやって逃げられないようにするんだ？
周到な準備と
You only saw Crimson Knot debuff on one big enemy, the rest of them didn't seem to have it. Okay. Then perhaps she can only put Lotus Bloom on one enemy anyway.
全ては予言を現実のものにしないために必要なこと。彼女にとって少々酷ではあるが、フォンテーヌ全体が危機に瀕している今、神が持つ情報はあまりにも重要だ。そこに価値があるのならば、一縷の望みにかけるしかない。力を貸してくれる人物に心当たりがある。
In JP, she comes off as a Mexicoki, but in English, you just want her to shut the fuck up. And I think I've heard a couple snippets of Farina in English. I don't think she sounds bad. Personally, I don't mind her.
よし、これでみんな揃ったぞ。にしても、こんなところに隠れるなんてよく思いついたな。
ポワ村長は最悪にあったばかりで、今は人も
Suddenly, Lynette's here? When did you come
だか
from?
ら話し合いにはちょうどいいと思う。
このマジシャン、オイラたちの隣に座ってさも当たり前かのような表情でお茶を飲み始めたぞ。
家族は一緒に座ってひとときの安らぎを楽しむべき。
ここでお茶をいただくのも悪くないね。どうかな、一杯。
みんな話を聞いてちょうだい。それとも適当に誰かを選んでこの場を任せることにする？あんたはどう？
English VA drama again. The last one I heard for Hoyoverse was the Akron English VA with Allegra Clark, because people are pissed that Ian Raiden from Genshin didn't reprise her role for or didn't come back to voice Akron. But no, we weren't talking about that. We were just discussing Farina's JP and Ian voices.
前置きが長すぎる。
確かにそうだけど、とにかく私たちの共通の友人である旅人がみんなを集めて今後のことについて相談したいんだってさ。
Chlorine!
そうね。みんなで力を合わせてトラップを一式仕掛けるの。
Is Erudition even gonna work on Akron at all? Well, as long as her ultimate is considered AoE, then yeah, sure.
トラップっていう表現はついさっきクロリンデから聞いたのをそのまま使っただけなんだけど。急にみんなの前で話すことになったからさ。
Shame, because pretty much all her damage is locked behind her ult. I mean, that's how characters are, though. For DPS characters.
自分に任せろと言っていたはずだが。
まあまあ、あんたの仕事ってあんまり喋る機会がないんでしょ？
I mean, not every character can be Daniel Alter.
気の利いた言葉を自然と使えるようになって上司からもひいきしてもらえるんじゃない？
そうか。では上司はどう思いますか？
上司と認めてくれるとは光栄だ。精進するといい。
では、皆狩りをしたことはあるか？
ないと思う。
小さい頃フレミネと一緒に木の棒とカゴでノウサギを捕まえたことがあるよ。リネットはそうそう、その日は体調が悪くて
Hunting, well, I mean, if you count farming as hunting, then sure.
時に何匹か捕まえたことあるけど、それもカウントする？
であれば、どれも本当の狩りとは言えない。皆聞いたことないかもしれないが、フォンテーヌには昔ファントムハンターというチームがいた。ただ彼らはハンターと呼ばれていても、狩りの対象は動物ではなく、古代のレムス王朝が残した多種多様な魔物だった。今のフォンテーヌは魔物の数が減り、ファントムハンターも人混みに隠れ、他の武装勢力に所属するようになった。そんな彼らは
Demon hunters, huh? I like it.
独特な狩猟方法を残している。
Probably means the brain in a vat. Blessings probably don't work on her whatsoever. I forget how brain in a vat works, but yeah, maybe not. But I guess all you would need to do is just not take those blessings, assuming it doesn't work on her.
ここにいる皆がトラップを作るとしたら、 どんな構造のものを選ぶ？
僕はやっぱり鳩とかウサギが餌に誘われる感じで自然と入っちゃうようなカゴ構造のトラップが好きかな。僕たちが仕事するときみたいにほんの少し
You're not saying Farina's EN voice is bad. You're just saying that it gets on your nerves after what happens in these after what happens in these Archon quests. Okay.
部下たちから泣いてる子供にマジックを披露してたって聞いたけど。
うん、そうだね。おまけに並行してその一帯の情報も整理してたんだ。
僕はそんなにすごくない。コツコツとした方法が好きだから。水中におとり用の餌を仕掛けると魚が手の届くところまで泳いでくる。そういった感じのがいい。
むしろそういうやつの方が魚をいっぱい取れたりするんだよな。心を落ち着かせるのって何よりも大切だし。私は2人のアシスタントをやる。
脳ある鷹は爪を隠す。
That's a big as fuck spoiler.
私だったら
Surprise, surprise.
型のマシナリーを使うかな。パパが昔クロックワークのリスやネズミとかを買って森にいる仲間を誘い出してたのを見たことあるんだ。あんたもそういうのが好きだったよね。当時一緒にいたでしょ。
確かにそれはいい方法だ。完璧な偽装を施してあれば同類はおのずとついてきてトラップにかかる。
ヌビレットさんはどうですか？
私はあいにくそのような経験を持ち合わせていない。
それもそうでしたね。あなたは腕や細工に頼ることなく直に問題を解決することがほとんどでしたから。でしたらもう一つ質問させていただきます。もし今私たちが大掛かりなトラップを作るとしたらそれはどんな形であってほしいですか？
効果的でありながらも獲物をひどく傷つけるものではなくまた優しいものであってほしいと願う。
慈悲深いお方だ。ただそれは高速装置と処刑器具の設計に関わってきます。一撃で仕留める必要のある獲物の場合私は最も強力な処刑器具を選ぶ。そして注意深く見張らなければならない獲物に対しても同じ選択を取る。
どうして？
獲物を最も巧みに無力化できるハンターこそ命を傷つけることなく獲物を掌握できるからだ。生と死は往々にしてわずかな1年の差でしかない。
つまり僕たちは今から狩りに行くってこと？
おお、この例え方はオイラたちも予想してなかったな。納得できそうでなんか違うような気も。
もし捕獲と処分が獲物に対する審判であれば私たちのやることは似たようなものだ。高みに座す神を裁くのなら狩猟の100倍は胆力が必要となる。
なるほど。なんだか面白そうだ。
I have no idea what the fuck they were just talking about for the last 10 or 15 minutes. Something about a hunt or some shit. Have you seen GFL slow shock statistics? No, I don't care, dude. I've mostly quit a girl's frontline. I don't care to know anything about that game much anymore. Other than Demon Scarecrow looks pretty fucking cool. But obviously I'm not gonna bother rolling for her. They wanna kill Farina! No way! Oh no, we're getting drugged. I actually do not recognize this voice.
私の声もう忘れたのかしら。
Yes, unfortunately I have. Who the fuck are you?
この声確かにどっかで聞いたことあるような。あ、お前ってスメールにいた時わけもなく空
Oh, Paimon remembers. Oh, she is actually useful for
わ
something.
けもなく空から聞こえてきた。その言い方間違ってるようで正しいわね。前回と同じように。
Is this actually Skirk?
そして私がその迷った
Maybe it's not Skirk. Maybe it's somebody else.
気まぐれな客に過ぎないわ。友人の弟子の頼みを自ら引き受けようとしてるだけ。予言は当たるわ。必ず起こる。あれは未来の歴史と思ってもいいことよ。
そんな。だったらまだ止められる可能性は残ってるのか？
すでに失敗した例を見たことがあるはずよ。テイワットのすべてがそう簡単に変えられると思う。へえ、気がついたのね。一般的に予言は神の視点から見た未来だと言われている。でも神の視線の視覚で
That's Nicole. Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero?
可能性について
A true French Revolution, yep. Where's the guillotine?
様々な出来事は果たして
Let her eat cake,
神が目に
motherfuckers.
する運命と違いがあるのかしら。
こいつ何言ってるんだ？なんかすごそうでスケールのでっかい恐ろしい。
Oh, not Skirk. This is one of the members of Hexen. Yeah, considering she's referring to herself as Mage N. Alright.
あなたならきっとわかるでしょう。無視していいものと手を差し伸べないといけないものを。テイワットの未来がどうであれ、最終的にあなたを
All you need is Alchemist plus 2 Manticores and a Nubian or Jaeger swapping coalition. Thank God, I don't need to give a shit anymore.
いいお茶だったわ。ありがとう。今日のお茶会はここまでにしましょう。
声が聞こえなくなったぞ。お、なんか声が聞こえるな。しょうがない。おいらが見てきてやるぜ。何言ってんだよ。起きたばっかでどうせお前は何もしたくないだろ。だからおいらが代わりに動いて。
What's with that mustache and beard? Hey, Lord Asher, how's it going? You going with the new look? No, I just haven't shaved in God knows how long. I also need a haircut too, so I'm waiting for my my buddy, my IRL friend to need to go out for a haircut, and I'll probably tag along with him so we can go to the same barber, because I don't have a car at the moment. I'll probably shave off my whiskers and my pathetic excuse of a beard at some point soon, because they are starting to fucking bother me. So I'll probably get rid of it at some point.
シンポジウムに出席したある記者はただ黙って待つのではなく、自分たちで危機を回避する手段を準備しないと提案していました。
Don't really care to go for a new look at the moment in my current situation.
もしかしてそれって髪がピンク色の記者じゃないか？
そうです。あのシャルロットです。あなたも覚えていますよね。考えたことをそのまま実行し、何でもかけてしまう有能な記者です。彼女の主張はもっともだと思います。予言はとても重要なものですが、ほんのわずかな言葉で人生を左右されてはいけません。
おお、おいらもそう思うぞ。それを聞けてなんだか心強いぜ。
You drag girls frontline for a bit. You hate how the UI is. Game's fucking old. There's so many fucking menus you have to deal with. Yeah, I get where you're coming from with that one. So much bullshit you have to be aware of in that game.
嘘、そんなことがあるなんて。
Get a long hair and a full beard? Nah, man. If I would try to get a full beard, it's gonna take me like literally a full, what, 2 years to actually grow out to any extent. Like, my facial hair grows pretty fast in the first couple maybe 4, 5, 6 weeks, and then it slows down after that, I think. So like they stay like whiskers for a really long time. I don't know. I've always found it pretty tough to like actually grow like any meaningful amount of facial hair. Not to mention, I would have to like I would assume if you start growing facial hair, you would have to like trim it and take care of it and shit, so it doesn't get like all disheveled and like grow out of control and shit. And I don't want to have to deal with that, so I'll just get rid of it altogether.
彼女がわざわざ見に来たということは、あなたの問題は彼女が興味を持つほど重要だということです。
Arknight somewhat inherited that UI. Same UI designer. And yeah, some devs from Mika team did branch off or did defect to go work on to go join Hypergraph, yeah. But same UI designer.
どういったものかについては言及していません。まさか今のあなたが知ってはいけないことなのでしょうか。旅人パイモン、大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫だぞ。けどオイラちょっと息が詰まりそうで、なんだか世界の滅亡が本当に訪れるような気がするんだ。
ええ、その胸騒ぎは私にも感じられます。私はいつも運命を目撃する側の人間に数えられます。私の目に映る範囲では運命が決して揺らぐことはありません。しかし
You're just stating that Arknights kind of has that problem too? What problem? Like the UI problem? I don't think so. Arknights is a lot easier to understand. Arknights' menus are a lot easier to understand than like say Girls Frontlines is, because oh my god, that game has so many fucking menus.
N はそのことを伝えたかったのかもしれません。信念を失ってはいけない。目の前にあるものが必然的な結末。
It's a little cleaner? Yeah, for sure, Arknight's UI is cleaner. Yeah, no doubt about that.
やはり私にはそんなことできません。たとえ無駄であっても、もう一度だけみんなの戦いのため貢献したいと思います。最後の瞬間まであがかなければ、どう胸を張って結末を迎えられるというのでしょう。
おお、確かにその通りだな。
Also, yeah, why the fuck is Mona even here anyway? Like she wants to help or something? Help with what? Like the whole Fontaine crisis? Like what the fuck is she gonna do?
そろそろ帰ります。あなたを少しでも勇気づけることができたのなら無駄口ではなかったようです。私はあなたが私と同じようにあがく人を助ける方だとずっと信じていますよ。きっとその
Newspaper called her? Oh, okay. Why? Did Charlotte want to have an interview with her or something, or what?
なんだか今の言葉を聞いてたら胸の奥がキューって。
She writes articles for the Steambird. Mona does? I guess as a side gig, because Mona's always broke, so. I guess she could have like a little astrology section in column in the Steambird, I suppose. Oh. Time to play. Is this above ground? Broke like me, for real, for real. Yeah, just like me too, for real, for real. No wonder Mona's my favorite character. She's just like me.
水の下のメロビデ要塞は その気高くも自由で独立した運営体制を貫き続ける。だが誰もそれに関われないかといえばそうではない。先日記者はメロピデ要塞に潜入しようとするもかなわず、あいつまだメロピデ要塞に入る。
Why does this? Why? That's the newspaper, right? Like the actual Steambird newspaper. Why does it sound more like Charlotte's personal diary than it is an actual newspaper? Mainstream media these days is a fucking crapshoot, so, you know, how far is it from reality anyways?
魅力と驚きで満ち溢れたものであることをお忘れなく。
Charlotte, just do a crime to get in. Go, do a crime.
旅する姿、よう渡り歩いて。おお、シャルロットのやつ、オイラたちのかっこいい写真を。
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. Paimon, that's not supposed to be a good thing.
でも結局、メロピデ要塞の情報を手に入れられなかったんだろう。
Wait a minute.
写真もうまく撮れてて、見出しもインパクトがあるから許してやろうぜ。
Wait a minute.
風よ散れ。
He's like Genshin, his story mode is like Metal Gear Solid 4, 8% watching, 20% playing. True. Except for like MG for like single player games like Metal Gear Solid, like that's kind of the expectation, right? So it makes sense for a game like that. Not only that, but you know, you would expect single player games like Metal Gear to actually have a good story.
すみません、ケーキを一ついただけますか？
Melusine. Since Sumeru. I mean, hasn't Genshin's story always been like that though? But to be fair, like yeah, as the longer Genshin story goes on, the longer the cutscenes and the longer the dialogue is just gonna get. So yeah, that's just kind of to be expected.
私の場合、ここのコーヒーとケーキが特にお気に入りなんです。へえ、お前ってよくここに来るのか？基本、毎日必ず1回は来ていますね。毎日すべきことは仕事以外にケーキを食べてコーヒーを飲むことくらいですから。おお。じゃあ。 もしある日、もうすぐ閉店するから二度とここのケーキは食べられないって言われたら、お前はどう思う？
R&R quest line is apparently 9 hours long. Yeah, something like that. I don't even know how far along I am in that. Probably not even that far. I've probably only done like 1 or 2 of the R&R quest lines, so I'm probably not even halfway through.
私はあんまり気にしたことないんですよね。でも、もし明日食べられなくなるとしても、今日も必ずケーキを食べますよ。人間がご飯を食べるのと同じです。明日、たとえ食べられなくても、今日食べられるのなら食べ続ける。人間はこれを生活と呼んでいます。そっか。 そう悲しまないでください。ケーキを2つテイクアウトでお願いします。さあどうぞ。この2つは君たちへのプレゼントです。人間のそういう顔は悲しい顔だってシグウィン先輩から前に聞きましたから。シグウィンと知り合いなのか？ええ、先輩は私より早く生まれました。
Well, yeah, Zigwin is a Melusine, Paimon. Wait, actually, do they even know that Zigwin is a Melusine?
傷つきやすい生き物で、笑顔になるには美味しいものを食べないといけないそうです。ですから、 ここのケーキを食べてみてください。では、私は
What are your thoughts on WoW so far in CBT2 as you play as you watch people who are playing it? I'm gonna be real. I think I mentioned this before, but I'm gonna be real. I don't really see what they've changed much of between CBT last year and now. Like they said they overhauled like 9% of the game or something like that. So like where are those changes? I know that the story they changed for sure. Because apparently in CBT last year, in the story, a lot of the characters you met were pretty aggressive towards you, like they were pretty hostile. But apparently the Chinese players didn't like that because, you know, they don't like it when their favorite characters are mean to them. So yeah, Kuro game changed the story up. So now people aren't like nobody's aggressive towards you, nobody's like hostile towards you from the get-go. So they definitely changed the story. I know they also changed some things about grinding, like the echo sets, I believe that were changed. But other than that, I don't know what else they changed. Like the game looks, aesthetically, the game looks pretty similar to what I remember from last year. It definitely looks better for sure, but I still get the same vibe from the game as I did last year, like generally the same vibe. I still don't think it looks as good as Genshin does. Oh, there's Charlotte.
旅人にパイモン。もしかして私が書いた記事を見てくれたの？よく言うぜ。オイラたちをネタに原稿料を稼いだんだろ。それなら心配いらないわ。君たちがこの前、ポワ村長にいるって聞いて記事の件で手紙を送ったの。けど、その様子だとまだ受け取ってないみたいね。安心して。君たちの取り分はちゃんと取ってあるから。それにごちそうも用意してあるの。本当か？やったぜ。シャルロットっていい。
Can you change your name to Paimon? There are some names that the game won't let you take, and I assume Paimon is one of them. But again, remember that my thoughts on Wuwa are not like finalized or anything. Because again, I'm not able to play the game myself because I didn't get in. I also think that they could have gone a lot harder on the visual effects for the game. Like visually, the combat looks good in Wuwa. The issue is that I think the special effects could be a lot flashier. Personally. Like, it seems very simple. Also, from what I've heard, just listening, the little bit that I've listened to the game, whenever I'm watching other people play, I also think the sound effects could be a lot better, too. I think actually the in-game music drowns out the combat noises, the combat sound effects a lot. I think it would be a lot more satisfying if you could hear the battle effects, like, you know, the attack animation sound effects and, like, you know, steel clanging and, you know, impact sounds a lot better. So. Wow, Paimon, why would you ask her such a question? Haha. Should have named Wanderer to Paimon to test that out. I'm pretty sure if you try naming Wanderer as any of the characters that already exist in the game, I don't think the game will let you. Apparently, those sound effects were there during CBT1, but they got changed? What do you mean, as in, like, CBT1 had better sound effects? If so, then why did they take it out? I assume it's because people were bitching about it.
きっと成り行きに任せた方がいいんでしょうね。だから私は
That's what you meant? Oh, well, that's disappointing. Yeah, Solid N7 I saw. My Twitch chat linked me Akron's animations. She looks great, man. Animation power creep is real. Kuro loves their music. I mean, most gacha developers are, you know, they cannot beat the allegations that they are a music studio first and then they happen to make a game afterwards. A lot of gacha developers are like that. I mean, arguably, you can say that in video games in general tend to have like if there's anything that a game can do well at, it's usually the music. Even for shitty games, like even shitty games gameplay wise can still have some bangers as far as music goes. Guilty Gear all over again, true. Paimon thinks she is indeed thinking, yep. Where will we go? I mean, shouldn't you answer that question? Guilty Gear soundtrack goes super hard. You don't even play Guilty Gear? I mean, same. Well, minus you, but sure, yeah. You Elf theme is a banger. I mean, every track in Strive is a banger. Riot!
そこまでのことではないと思っているのですが、フリーナ様が歌劇場で公演を見ていらっしゃったところ、幕間の休憩時間に観客たちが突然フリーナ様を責め始めたのです。予言の危機に対して何の行動も取らなかったと。
I wonder what who those people
フ
were.
リーナ様がまだ答えもしないうちに、他の観客も感情に任せて彼女を責め始めました。応じる人はどんどん増え、歌劇場で水神様に対する弾劾がなされました。
フリーナに矛先が向けられ始めたのか。長い間、予言のせいで募ってた不安のはけ口をやっと見つけたってところか。
ええ。
Viva la revolution! Or however you say that.
安心感を失った瞬間、彼らが初めに責めるのもまた神なのです。
あいつ大丈夫だったのか。
フリーナ様は手に負えなくなりそうな場の空気から弁解したところで意味はないと思われたのか、興ざめしたとだけ言い残して慌てて歌劇場を去っていかれました。
マレショーセファントムの者たちは秩序維持に忙しく、フリーナ様がどちらに行かれたかには注意を払っていませんでした。ようやく落ち着いた頃にはフリーナ様のお姿はすでになかったのです。
それじゃフリーナは消えちゃったってことかよ。
はい、マレショーセファントムが人手を割いてお探ししているのですが、まだ手がかりの報告はありません。でも私は心配ないと思っています。あの方は神様なんですから、たとえボートの手に落ちても人間の力ではどうすることもできないでしょ。はい、ヌビレット様からは状況をお伝えするようにとだけ申し付
Hey,
けられてい
Jurata
まし
Monkey,
た。
how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Same as usual. Nothing's changed. Not yet, anyway.
そうですか。わかりました。それでは先にパレ
Just
メロ
going
モニア
through
に戻らせていた
Genshin,
だきます
some 4.2 Genshin story, because
お元気で。
I haven't done it yet, and I want to get through some of it at least, so I can farm some primos for gacha.
オイラたちは早速ポアソン
Not sure if I'm going to be able to go through it, all of it tonight, though. Should have started the stream like hours ago, but
こういう時フリーナは解決に向けて動くでもなく
wanted fugitive.
違いないぜ。でもオイラたちフリーナは大げさで大雑把だけど冷たいやつじゃないってことも知ってるだろ。前回ヌビレットがあいつをパレメルモニアまで呼んだ時だってそうだ。ポア村長の災害の状況を聞いたフリーナは悲しみと自責の気持ちを隠しきれてなかった。まして今日は民衆の前で責められたんだから気にしてないはずないと思うぞ。あいつは今きっとこっそりポア村長に行って自責の念を紛らわそうとしてる。その可能性が一番高いぜ。どうだ、オイラ答えをひらめいただけじゃなくて自分の力でここまで分析できたぞ。すごいだろ。ひひじゃあこんなところ
It's
で
gonna be a long night. I think I'll maybe go for like another 2 hours or so. Maybe another hour, depending on if my buddy wants to hop on Halo co-op Halo tonight again, like we have been recently. But we'll have to see. What's lasagna cooking nowadays? Currently we have for JP the Valentine's event, so they're dealing with that for now.
災害に散らかされた跡しか残ってないぞ。フリーナはきっとここにいるよな。早く見つけ出そう。
Oh, there she is.
あ、フリーナだぞ。やっぱり一人であんなとこに。
Yep.
諦めよう。もう無意味だ。見るがいい。ことは起こってしまったし、みんな死んだ。ごめん。
Good old Halo co-op. Yep, we are slogging through Halo 3 Legendary, which is always fun.
諦めよう。フリーナ。もうやめていい。すまない。でもそれ以外、僕に何ができるって言うんだ。
Off to the guillotine with you.
誰だ？
落ち着けフリーナ。オイラたちだぞ。
コホン異教より訪れた金髪の旅人か。あのわきまえない乱暴者たちがひざまずいて謝りに
Min
来た
pickers
ところ
rise up. Say hi to the jackals on the grassy knoll for me. For you, yeah. I'll make sure to do that with a fucking beam rifle to the head.
涙の跡が残ってるぞ。
泣いてたって？ああ、確かにね。今朝歌劇場でやっていた公演は実に感動的だったんだ。ついさっきまでそれを噛み締めていたのさ。ふっ、結局
Share Andromeda's artist. Oh, Lack drew Andromeda? That's Lack is Flare's artist from Hololive. Lack noticed one of Plushie's recent videos. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this video up on Plushie's channel, yeah. Basically showcasing Plushie's, who is Andromeda's defense. Oh, I still need to make a quick analysis video on Andromeda, because I did say I wanted to go over new JP servants too. And Aruran Desu from Holostars, eh. I assume those Fontanians are looking for Farina, yeah. The trauma. The PTSD. Can't they just beat the shit? Violence is always an answer. Revolution! You're this far behind? Yeah, I haven't started 4.2 story at all. Yeah.
僕は予言についてずっと調査し続けてきた。僕の情報網はすでに全テイワット大陸に行き渡っている。いろんな方法を試し、フォンテーヌの海面が上昇しないよう守ろうとしていた。しかし、どれも役には立たなかった。
Take your time, it's a good section of the story. So I hear, and so I'm gonna see for myself if it actually is good or not.
予言にある情景はいつか必ず起きる。諦める。なんと素晴らしい響きだろう。それはようやく運命を受け入れられる。
The time of yapping hath come.
解放を意味する。
Akron's animations leaks
are out and she looks sick. You are about 2 hours late on that? Probably an hour or so. But yes, I've seen them and I agree they look sick. Alright, Brett, thanks for hanging out, man. I'll catch you later. Or catch you next time. It's good yapping. As long as it's like actual lore shit, then I don't mind. I mean, usually, even if they do yap about lore, though, I probably won't even be able to understand it myself, to be honest. She really does have BPD, doesn't she? do schizo or BPD meds exist in Teyvat? Maybe she could take a trip down to Baiju to see if he can cook up some bipolar meds for her or something. Alright, Kung Fu Titan, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Have a good one. Ask Baiju to cook ketamine. Always add ketamine.
最初からここに属するものじゃない。もしテイワットのすべてが舞台上の劇だとすれば、君は歌劇場にいるただの観客。そうだろ？あるいは君になら。
Oh, cutscene. Spit it out, Farina. She's spitting. The water's coming back. Oh no, never mind. This is some sort of like... Hey, we're back here. Hey yo, thanks Lenny.
さあ皆さん、ウォーミングアップはこれでおしまい。ここからは神への審判のお時間です。
And now the Fatu are up to something.
なるほど、そういうことか。ふむ。ドラマのための努力を。
Now it really starts. I assume we have to go through that fucking What is it? I assume we have to do the fucking detective shit for this part again. Who's your favorite Quint? Tie between Nino and Miku. I like both of them for different reasons.
君には決闘によって名誉を守るチャンスが一度だけ与えられる。
神と決闘をするつもりか？どうやら君の決意は固いらしい。
And then Itsuki as my second.
フリーナが投稿した？
そんな水人が人間との決闘で投稿するなんて。なんだかちょっと情けなくない？
フリーナ様、どういうことですか？
いささか誤解があるようだね。両手を上げるサインは必ずしも投稿を意味するわけじゃない。
どうせまた言い訳じゃないのか？
今回僕が手を挙げたのは決闘などもう必要ない。審判に向き合うと決めたからさ。今までずっと 何かを避けてきたことは認めよう。ポア村長の人々を守ってあげられなくて申し訳ない。僕は審判を受けて叱るべきだ。
Objection!
のは君たちだけじゃない。僕も自分自身に失望している。はあ、でも今こそ水人として勇気と決意を見せる時だ。この僕フリーナが審判で本当の意味の正義を君たちに見せてあげる。
Anime.
僕が必ず君たちを守ってあげるから。
Anime.
喜び、歓声を上げたまえ。この歌劇場で想像もつかない幻想的な展開があるだろう。フォンテーヌの舞台を色濃く彩る心打つ一幕。神フォカロルスへの審判が間もなく幕を開ける。
おお、
歴史が動く瞬間を見られそうだわ。
またあいつに主導権が戻ったみたいだな。フリーナのやつやむを得ず審判を受けさせられるのに。表現はちょっと大げさだったけど、今回のフリーナはきっと本気なんだよな。
それで僕の相手は
告発人よ、前に出たまえ。
Oh.
おお、なるほど。
Which has better RNG, getting an interview role for a job app or a 5-star in Star Rail? 5-star in Star Rail.
そして僕の運命の相手でもあるということか。
Because at least eventually you're gonna get a 5-star.
「審判が始まる前に一つ聞かせてくれ。僕をここに送り込むために君たちは一体どれほどの準備をしたんだい？」
それはあの日会議をしてから確かにずっといろんな準備をしてきたな。
私たちスピナディロースらの任務。
Problem is, do you win the 50-50? Not concerned about that because the question was just any 5-star in Star Rail.
スピナディロースらのナビア。
I mean, even if you lose, as long as you just keep rolling multis, you'll eventually get the character you want.
彼らは変装して観客として会場に潜り込んだ。そして木を見計らってあんたを非難するよう民衆を扇動したの。予言の危機を前に
Arrive right when this gets good? Yeah, I've been told.
導火線さえあれば
Apparently the Farina's trial is when shit starts getting good.
ああいう状況に直面したあんたはきっと一人で逃げてこっそりポア村長に行くはずだから、そこにも別のものを待機させた。あの時の追っ手もスピナディロースらのものだったというわけか。
あっちにいたスピナディロースらのメンバーたちの目的は、あなたを巨大なマジックボックスに入れること。つまりフォンテーヌ史上最高のマジックショーにお招きすることでした。
そう、あれは部屋じゃなくてマジックボックス。
このマジックは僕が初めて歌劇場で披露したあの移動マジックの超エクストリーム版です。マジックボックスの体積はなんと数十倍。移動距離はポア村長からエリニュス島にまで伸び、そして移動させるターゲットも人から神へ。フリーナ様、ありがとう。あなたのご参加がなければこの不思議なマジックを歴史に残すことはできなかったでしょう。
どういたしまして。
もちろんこのショーを準備するために僕たちはお父様の援助を得ました。ハウス・オブ・ハースは多くの人員と財力を費やしたのです。
I like how they're using an excavator. Also, aren't those excavator robots supposed to be a lot fucking bigger than that?
結構忙しくしてたんですよ。
ということは、巨大なマジックボックスの中で感じたあの地震も、実は部屋が地下を移動していたことに起因するものだったというわけかい？
There are smaller ones. I think in the overworld, all the ones you see like that are like super fucking big. But I suppose there can be some smaller ones that exist.
ならヌビレットとクロリンでの任務は説明してもらうまでもない。ヌビレットは観客を集め舞台を用意し、決闘代理人のクロリンでは決闘の準備を
Is this 4.4 story? No, this is 4.2. This is Farina's trial.
そうだろ？その勇気をたたえよう、クロリンデ。神との決闘を前に一歩も引かないとは。さすが僕の自慢の決闘。
Canonically, does Farina even know how to fight? Like obviously, gameplay-wise, she uses a sword, so sure, I guess. But does she even know how to fight? Because she couldn't do anything against Arlecchino back when Arlecchino tried assassinating her that one time.
そうかい。どうやら僕は最後のチャンスを逃してしまったようだね。
You'll see. Oh, okay, so she can.
今さら言ってもせんないことだ。拒否権なき審判の幕が上がってしまった以上、場をしらけさせる理由はない。最後までやらない理由もない。
原告、ここにこんなものがあります。シャルロットという女性から預かったもので、法廷で原告に渡す許可を得ました。審判を進めるのに役立つとのことです。
シャルロットがオイラたちに？ってことは、あいつも来てるんだ。あ、シャルロット！どれどれ？これって、この前あいつが書いてくれた独占インタビューの記事じゃないか？
Fatui and Fontaine just helping out. Yeah, wonder what happens when you're quote friends with the Fatui Harbinger. I mean, technically we already are because you know we're buddies with the Tartaglia. And technically Arlecchino hasn't really tried anything against us either, so yeah. And she's in the whole like trying to figure out what the fuck the prophecy's about too, so yeah. Oh boy, here we fucking go.
こんなに喜ばしいことは、じゃ私もヌビファメロピデ要塞が魔女とか。
双方席に着いたな。それでは審判を始めよう。
煩雑な前置きは省くとしよう。ヌビレット。
This is personal for her, yeah, obviously. I was just trying to point out the fact that as long as you're buddies with somebody in the higher ups, that can drastically change how an organization behaves. But I mean, we all know that. Nepotism.
そう。今日の議題は神であるあなたが何をしたか。何をしなかったかってことじゃない。審判する理由はあなたが神なんかじゃないから。
Oh, actual voice dialogue.
待てよ。今なつった。フリーナ様が神じゃないだって。
水神の職務怠慢を訴えるわけじゃなかったの？にしても今の告発本気？
告発を承認する。フリーナ被告、原告の告発内容を認めるか？
Oh, that's one of Sayu's emotes.
フリーナ被告。
認めない。もちろん認めないさ。僕、フォカロルス、フリーナ・ドゥ・フォンテーヌは属性の七失星の一人。あらゆる水、あらゆる土地、あらゆる民と法律の女王。疑いようもない正真正銘の神だ。
そうですよね。確かにフリーナ様は変わった性格ですけど、神じゃないだなんていうのはさすがに。
疑ったこともなかったわ。ただやるべき仕事をしてないって文句を言いたかっただけなのに、あの人どうしてあんな告発を。
Dun dun
皆
dun.
の目に狂いはないみたいだよ。多くの人々は生まれた瞬間から僕が神であることを常識だと思っているようだ。きっと僕の味方をしてく
The
れる。
real reason for Paimon speaking for Traveler all the time, because when Traveler does talk, they immediately blaspheme against God. We're here to kill God. Where is he? Or where are they? It's either I'm here to kill God or where's my brother?
今日ここで起きたすべては皆を喜ばせる茶番だったことにするとね。どうだい？私たちが圧倒的に不利な状況から始まっちゃったわけね。フリーナを任すだけじゃなく、そうか。
Traveler has a chip on their shoulders for a reason though, yeah. It's like go over, fucking start grab Farina by the shoulder and start shaking her back and forth. Where the fuck is my brother, bro? Spit it out. I know you know. I've already been to 3 other regions. No one could tell me shit. Or 4 other regions, actually, not even 3. You will tell me exactly what I wish to know. What are we doing here? I don't know what Mage N's testimony has to do with this, but sure. Excuse me. Let's see. Arlecchino sounds nice. It's probably the most relevant one. Let's go with Arlecchino, perhaps. Or Sister, yeah, if you play Ether. Oh, there goes Paimon, a ventriloquist.
一体誰にそんなことを吹き込まれたんだい？召使いか？僕に汚名を着せるためにファトゥスの言葉まで借りたというのかい？
呪い。神の気配は呪いに似ていると常々思っていたが、今思い返すが、神とは関係のない単なる呪いの気配だったのか。
やっぱりルビレットも気づいてたのか？
フリーナ様がただの人間？
人と神、確かに見た目だけでは分かりませんからね。そういう可能性もあるでしょ
う。まだ喜ぶには早いよ。たとえ僕が呪われた身だとしても、だからといって必ずしも人間だということには。
Especially against Celestia. How do we get to Celestia? You will tell me.
最大の差は権能にある。神は人間にはできないことができる。だから神と呼ばれているのさ。このフォンテーヌの地には数百年の間に僕が成し遂げた神の技が数多く存在している。
Paimon just trying to look up for Traveler so they don't get a sky nail, another sky nail to the face. It's time to cause Conria 2.0. Time to bring Celestia down. What was the what's the Ortress? I have no idea what the Ortress is. Is the Ortress like the machine that like gives out judgments or some shit? I don't know. So we have Tartaglia. I guess this one? Yeah, because it specifically mentions Ortress, and then Farina didn't know why. Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, the Judgment AI thing? Alright. Surprised I remember that.
そのことについてはすでに明確な答えを出したはずだ。神の決断というのはもともと凡人が理解できるようなものなどではなく、まして説明する必要もない。
待ちたまえ、 フリーナ被告、君が置かれているこの状況を今一度理解していただきたい。法廷では審判そのものが
I only have 2 games opened up. Unusual, yeah, compared to what I usually do.
君は本日の被告人
Focusing on Genshin for today,
審
so
判の規則に従い
yeah.
己の把握する情報を正しく述べることができないのであれば、状況は君にとって非常に不利なものとなる可能性が高い。
そんな口実を使うなんて。
口実などではない、フリーナ被告。これはあらゆる者が尊重すべき法廷の規則だ。
つまりタルタリアが有罪判決を受けた理由も、さらに油脂最低カーディナルの構造と原理すら実際お前は分かってないってことだな。お前が言ってた神の技だって実は
All this time, Tartaglia has been just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Now that I think about it.
そんなものいるわけがないだろう。僕は確かに講師の件の理由を詳しくは把握していない。
There's a monkey operating that thing from the inside. Yeah, probably Niji-sanji Ian's law team. $8 an hour. Whatever $8 an hour equivalent is in Mora. He's hanging out, alright, yeah.
神の力だって？観客席に一般民衆がこれほどいる中で神の力なんてものをむやみに使えるわけ？
必要ならば私が観客席に結界を張ろう。
Pecора's fucking monkey.
僕は
Surely. Surely.
神の力どころか水元素力すら操れないのかよ。立証混合エネルギーだ。そう、立証混合エネルギーのせいだ。神の力は信仰に由来するが、本帝の民たちの正義に対する信仰
This sounds, the way it's worded, it sounds like she's coming up with an excuse. Excuses.
エネルギーを提供するため、僕は神の力をすべて法的したんだ。さあ、僕よりも無視なる神など一体どこにいるというんだい？
Excuses.
それはさすがに強引すぎない？
そうだよ。どれほど神思いだとしても力が全部なくなるわけがないだろう。力を全く持たない神なんて。
The thing's operated by the amount of drama the Genshin community generates. It's a perpetual motion machine because there will never not be drama in the Genshin community. What's your source, Farina? My source is I made it the fuck up. The classic.
この告発が本当だとしたら確かに重大な事件だ。
私たちだけじゃないよ。私の親や死んだおじいちゃん、それよりもっともっと昔の人たちまでが全員フリーナ様に騙されてきたってことでしょ。
Yes, it's time to kill the gods.
やめてくれ。もううんざりだ。ならば言ってみるがいい。僕が神でないとすれば
Who is not you?
水神はどこにいる？本物の水神が存在する証拠もなく、僕以外に水神だと名乗り出る者もいない以上、僕じゃなければ誰が水神だと言うんだい？こんな理屈があるなんて。どう反論すればいいんだ？フリーナのやつ、本当に諦めが悪いな。
She's only human. Hey, we know how to do that. Toss her into the pool. Toss her ass into the pool. See if she survives that. What do we do again? Prove. What evidence can we prove? Use to prove Farina is human. I guess this? Because Farina didn't do this. Novelette did. So Novelette can prove that, you know, he's obviously a dragon, so yeah, he can prove that he has the power. Yeah, it wasn't Farina. Like, I guess we could use this because we could be like, well, Novelette did this, not you. Like, as the Archon, shouldn't you, like, be the one in charge of this? Perhaps. Kind of a stretch, though. Turns out Fontaines can be solved over the years. I don't know what that has to do with, like, proving Farina's a human, though. Yeah, I don't know about the Linny case, either. Nothing else seems to match, so let's go with Novelette, I guess. Sure. Yeah, people die when they are killed! Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try the Navia one. Nope, that's not right either.
以降、法廷での発言は申請をしてからにしたまえ。たとえ旅人の相棒でも、臨時代理人としての資格が不可欠だ。
悪いね、審判官様。あんたの規則を破るのもこれで
Super sorry, girly.
実はボア村長から海水を少し持ってきたんだ。ボア村長で起きたあの災害のこと。
Ooh, guilt tripping Farina now, are we? I like it.
この海水に溶けていってしまった。私の一番の親友たちもね。さてフリーナ様、ボア村長のこの海水に触れる勇気はあるかしら。理屈から言えば神であるあんたはこんな海水に触れたところで何の影響も受けないはず。それどころか身分を証明できる何よりの証拠を手に入れられるって。
Touch the water.
逆に試す勇気もないならあんたの嘘は破綻するでしょ。ただ一つだけ忠告するよ。これ以上人が海水に溶けるのなんかもう誰も見たくない。だから無謀な動きだけはやめなさい。自分の罪を認めた方がずっと楽だと思うよ。
スピナディロースラのナビア。スピナディロースラはボア村長をずっと管理してきたんだから。
What happens in this trial aside the underlying logic behind using methods like this in a court trial is messed up beyond comprehension. I mean, they do have a trial by combat, I believe, right? Because that's what Tartaglia tried doing. Do it!
これはあくまで原告側の一方的な主張であり、通常の審判におけるプロセスには含まれない。断る権利は君にある。
Do it! No balls!
審判官様がそうおっしゃったところで、この実験を断れば自分は神じゃないって認めたも同然だろう。
海水をじっと見つめるばかりで一言も発せられないとは本当に怖がっていらっしゃるのだろうな。ならば
He fought against Clorin, yeah, dueling champ, because she's the dueling champ.
こんな展開になるなんて想像してなかった。
この思考の危険性を踏まえれば、フリーな被告。
Actually, how do Fontanians transport the primordial water if they can't touch it? They would have to use, I guess they would have to use machines, I guess. I guess they would have the technology. Wouldn't be out of the wouldn't be a stretch to say that they can just transport the water by a machine. Let the intrusive thoughts win. The suspicious Melusine lolly. What is she doing?
シグリン殿、検査結果を聞かせてもらおう。
ご覧の通り、フリーナさんの皮膚の状態と息切れの症状から判断すると、彼女は原始大会の水による影響を受けてると思うのよ。ロ濃度の大会の水に接触した普通の人間と一緒くらいね。
感謝する、シグリン殿。
what did Sigwin even say? Like she was suffering from dissolving, but yeah, I have the same question as you. What the fuck did you just say?
最初は確かにボア村長近くの海水をそのまま使おうとした。なぜならあんたはきっと今までのように逃げる選択をするって。
These signs indicate she's fucking bullshit.
やっぱり低濃度の人間を直接溶かすことはできない水に置き換えることにしたの。だって万が一予想外の状況があったらって。
Basically, yeah, same symptoms from the concentration. Okay.
もう誰も見たくないもの。だ
から低濃度の海水を使って。 看護師長にも検査してもらえるようにしたんだな。その方向で決めておいてくれてよかったぜ。じゃないとフリーナのやつ。
How the fuck does that make sense? A diluted concentration? So Fontainians can touch primordial water, as long as it's not concentrated enough and they can still survive. Then what are the effects of, like, a diluted concentration, then? Like, what happens? Like, like, they touch it with their finger or something, does the finger fall off or something like that, or what? Have I seen Akron gameplay? Yeah, I did. Yeah, looks good. Shun the god.
これ以上デタラメを言ったって誰も耳は傾けないでしょうね。もうこれだけの証拠が出揃っちゃったんだもの。
As long as the primordial water isn't pure. I just kind of wonder what the symptoms are for a diluted concentration. If it's not just outright fucking dissolving, just dying, just disintegrating. What, do you get like a rash or something? It's about the same effect as like alcohol when it's not pure. Is that lore? Is that actually lore? Like, did they actually say like, yeah, it kind of acts like alcohol? Maybe like rubbing alcohol? It says what synth was at the start of the story, like absinthe. Ooh, the wide eyes. This is where an animated cutscene would have been really nice. It's the Star Rail animation! Primordial water in small quantities is considered a drug? Fucking Fontanians getting high off diluted primordial water?
有識による判決も同じく有罪だ。
Oh, they gotta flex their in-game crying animations. It will look better in an animated cutscene, though.
その内容はこうだ。水人、有罪、死刑。
死刑だって。
Time to kill a god.
本当に存在してたの？ただの噂だとばかり。
史上唯一の死刑判決が私たちがずっと神だと思ってきたものに下されるなんて、これ以上ドラマチックなことがあるか。
I love how Japanese doesn't have a word for dramatic, so they just literally say the word dramatic in English.
この判決は確かに妙だ。今までのフォンテーヌの正義に対する定義や審判の基準から考えれば、彼女の罪は果たして死刑レベルに達するものだろうか。
そうだぞ。連続少女失踪事件の黒幕だった馬車にさえ死刑の判決は出なかったんだ。
いかにも彼女の罪がそこまで深刻とは思えないということもあるが。
We're killing the concept of a god. We type moon now.
水人ではないことを証明することだった。有識はあえて水人という呼び名で判決を下していたが。
Keyword is Hydrarchon, yeah. And we kind of already know that Farina isn't the Hydrarchon, so it's like, what are they talking about here?
そのごめん。邪魔して悪いけど。
You know what, Genshin's doing just fine. Yeah, Genshin's not going anywhere. Genshin's just hanging out doing its own thing.
お父様の任務は最優先事項だから。
これって予言の石板か？まさかこれが失われた一つ目の予言の石板なのか？
No, Bubba Gums, I haven't done this part yet. I have yet to do the 4.2 Farina quest. I'm finally doing it because I want to farm some more primos for gacha, but given how long the story is gonna go on for, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish all the main quests to get all the primo gems I want. So I'm gonna probably have to start dropping packs. Which I don't want to do, but... Oh, gotta choose a choice. You're almost at the end? I thought we had a lot more to go. Is it really that quick?
君も他の石板を目にしたことがあるだろう。一緒に確認してみてくれ。
これって何が？
なるほど。これで私も水人の罪について把握できたと思う。フォンテーヌの失われた歴史に関わってくること。
Oh, did Fremine bring the slate that Novelet said he was missing? That he needed to see in order to make sense of all the prophecies or whatever.
あいつが水人じゃないってことはすでにオイラたちが証明したし、つまりお前の言う水人ってまさかフォンテーヌの本当
You just finished new MOC? Yeah, I'll probably do MOC at the end after I'm done with this quest.
君たちがフォンテーヌに来てから経験したことと多かれ少なかれ関係があるはずだ。今の君にどこまで理解できるかはわからないが。
そうだな。他の石板には何が書いてあったんだっけ？オイラも一緒に思い出すぜ。
Ekron has so much PGR vibes going on. PGR would maybe if the game had a lot more color, but yeah. The fuck is this?
一つ目の石板だ。さっきお前が言ってた通り、つまりフォンテーヌ人はもともと純粋精霊だった二つ目の石板だ。空に浮かぶ天空、これは水人とフォンテーヌの民が現在を三つ目の石板だ。海に沈むって言え四つ目の石板だぞ。フォンテーヌの奴らがみんな噂してる。そんな世界の終わりみたいな厄災が。
The one, the fairies kill the god. The fuck am I doing here? Am I just supposed to fucking hit verify or something? Oh, am I supposed to prove the prophecy with like testimonies or whatever? Cool. I guess I understand. Let's see. Former Hydra Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Okay. I guess this one makes sense. Let's see. I guess we can go with that one.
連続少女失点フォンテ
Celestia floating in the sky, but Celestia still rained judgment down on them. Okay. I assume it's that one. It's either... Let's see, it's either Novelette or Farina, I think. Could even be Mage N, but... Let's see. But considering we have this one... Yeah, considering we have this, that feels more like the Farina's sentence, or specifically the Hydra Archon's sentence. Let's go with Novelette. Oh, it actually didn't work. Okay, what about you? It actually was that. Alright. I think I would have chosen, like, maybe Navia's, but... Shows Hydra Archon sinking the sea, surrounded by lots of people. Okay. It's probably not Novelette. It's probably somebody else. Navia? That feels weird. I'll try Navia. It was actually Navia. Last one, well, this one wasn't Farina, but... Let's see... I don't know, do we go with this one? No. Now it's this one.
人は原始大会の水で溶けるけど、その後は消えるわけじゃなくて、大会の流れによって集まって純粋精霊に戻る。
Oh, I have to actually click through this.
法廷では水人に死刑の判決が下されて、ナビアのやつは遺跡で足を踏み外して海に落ちた時、危うく溶けるところだった。メロピデ要塞の原始大会紛失災害は予言が間もなく本当になるって予言の石板に書かれてることは
You can brute force this, yeah, I'm aware. But for the sake of actually listening to, you know, trying to pay attention to the story as much as I can, I decided to try to figure it out myself.
なるほどな。お前の言いたいことは分かったぜ。そういう風に解釈するんだな。もしそれが正しいなら、オイラたちはとんでもない結論を出してしまいそうだぜ。
言ってみるといい。
お兄ちゃん、あっちはなんだか。
Hey Lenny, did you hear that? The French people don't exist.
本当の人間じゃない。
すべてのフォンテーヌ人はかつての水神が純粋精霊を元に作ったものなんだ。その証拠にフォンテーヌ人だけが原始大会に溶けちゃうだろう。それに失踪した少女たちも純粋精霊の姿になってた。そうだ、それにナビアも言ってたぜ。溶けちゃいそうな時に夢。
Wait, how do we know that? Did Navia share that information with us? Actually, I guess she did, because we did talk to her after she woke up.
そうだな。一つ目の石板の延長線ってことから考えると、きっとまさに勝手に人間を作る
Genshin confirming that French people are just fish.
ってことは、有識の水神に対する有罪判決も水神がフォンテーヌ人を創造した罪を指してるのかもな。
水神の本当の罪は私たちを作ったこと？
そして本日の歌劇場ではフォンテーヌ人が水神を審判しようとしている。歴史こそ最もドラマチックなものなのかもしれないな。
うんうん、この絵はナビアが海に落ちた時の状況と結構似てるしな。
Phase Connect CEO. Fishman, Sakana, Sakana.
水神も海に沈んでいったって様子を描いてるんじゃないか。人々は皆海の中に溶け、水神は自らのカムクラで涙を流す。そうして初めてフォンテーヌ人の罪は洗い流される。
Celestia be like technical foul and it rains fire down from the heavens.
現時点で把握できている情報からそれほどまでの推測を立てられるとは実に見事だ。しかしこれらの石板には肉眼で見える情報以外にもとあるエネルギーによって刻まれている隠し情報がある。遺跡でもその情報を読み取れるかどうか試してみたのだが、一つ目の石板が欠けていたせいで完全な情報を解読することはできなかった。すべての石板が揃った今、もう一度読み取ってみることとしよう。うまくいけばじきに真相は明らかになるだろう。この真相はフォンテーヌの民にも知る権利があるだろう。私から説明させてもらう。フォンテーヌ人の起源と水神の罪について君の推理は全く正しい。すべてはフォンテーヌのかつての水神が眷属たち、つまり純粋精霊たちの陸上で暮らしたいという渇望を感じ取っ
Hey,
たこと
look,
から
there's the hypostasis good dudes.
純粋精霊は人間に憧れ、その美しさとロマンに魅了されていた。人間になることが純粋精霊たちの願望だったのだ。しかし水は生命と深く関係しているとはいえ、属性の七失星としての水神は人を想像できるほどの権能などは持っていなかった。そこで
Fuck Celestia, all our homies hate Celestia.
この星の原始大海の力を盗むことで純粋精霊たちを人の形にし、さらにそれらの血管を使って原始大海の水を体内に包み込み、疑似的人類を作り出したのだ。そんなフォンテーヌ人が再び原始大海の海水に接触すれば、体内の力は束縛を解かれて大海に帰還する。つまり形態は溶解して 純粋精霊の姿に戻る。無論水人の人を想像するという
His idle animation
天理からの許可を得たものではなく、故に水人やフォンテーヌの人々は昔からずっと原始大会の力を盗んだという罪を背負ってきた。これこそフォンテーヌ人の起源だ。
If you remember the Cleat quest, I know that we've always known about Oceanids, right?
私たちは全員純粋精霊からできた人間ってこと？
Because yeah, even at the beginning of Genshin, you could always fight the Oceanid boss, right? Because you need to fight her for Barbara's ascension materials.
確かにフォンテーヌ人にとっては衝撃的。
Not only that, but we've also had a couple of quests involving Oceanids even before we got to Fontaine, so I mean those quests just make more sense in hindsight now that we know this.
順番間違いなどではなかったからだ。肝心なのは石板に書かれた水中の人々は人間の姿であり、純粋精霊ではないというところだ。人々は妖怪していない。つまり絵にある水は原始大会の水ではない。正義と審判の国であるこのフォンテーヌは同時に水の国でもある。絵の中の水は実は正義と審判を意味しているのだ。ナビア殿の経験も含めて考えよう。海に落ちた時、意識の中でナビア殿は人々に囲まれ、とある審判にかけられていた。つまり3つ目の石板に書かれていたものは、人
Judgment.
々が法廷で水人の罪を審判する場面だ。そう。まさに今この瞬間に起きていることだな。
あんたたちの言いたいことは分かった。予言通りのことが起きるのを避けるためにこの審判を計画したはずなのに、私たちは実際一歩ずつ予言通りに進み続けて、自らそれを実現しようとしてるってことね。
Good job, everybody. You can all go fuck yourselves.
予言は必ず現実となる。これが運命から逃げられない感覚か。
Hey, Fate, welcome back. Speaking of fate,
旅人、君の推理には実はもう一つ小さな誤りがあった。4つ目の石板に関して、君はメロピデ要塞の原始大会紛失災害がその証明になると言ったな。
prophecy fulfillment, to be honest. Yep, the classic trope. Oh, there's a prophecy. We're gonna do everything we can to make sure it doesn't happen. Oh, we made it happen anyways. Oops. Oops. Now we got to do this fun shit all over again. Oh, we just need to do one thing. I don't know, this one's the only different one, so...
また現実でもある。元凶の可能性があるやつなんて大会の中のあいつ以外にいないだろ。真相、現在、審判、それから災いの根源。
Yeah, big whale. Finally, we get an animated cutscene. Shouldn't the whale be a lot bigger than that? There he is. Where have you been all this time? Why did it just randomly pop out of there this time? Time to hop in after him. It's the Genshin whales.
やっと奴と顔を合わせることができたな。奴がここに現れた理由なら十分承知している。あのクジラはテイワットに
Also, where the fuck did the whale even come from
涙を
anyway?
流しながら星々を往来する化け物だ。奴はこの星の大海エネルギーを貪り飲み込んでどんどん大きくなっている。これが海面上昇の主な原因だ。だが大海のエネルギーもやがては尽きる日が訪れる。その次の目標こそ
水神がフォンテーヌ人を創造したとき、その血管に原始大海の水を封じたと。
フォンテーヌ人の血液は
It's from Honkai Impact,
この
I
クジ
see.
ラにとって大きな魅力を放つものなわけだ。だから奴が大海を離れた後は大勢の民衆が集まる歌劇場がおのずと最優先の目標になった。
さっきのってあいつをひとまず追い払っただけでしょ。回復したらまた陸地に上がってフォンテーヌ人を狙ってくるんじゃないの？
ああ、むしろ奴はとっくに陸地に上がろうとしていたはずだ。今になってようやくその姿を現したのもあのファデュイの執行官のおかげだろう。疲れ具合から見るにクジラとどれほど戦ってきたのかは想像に難くない。
戦闘狂のタルタリアがあのクジラと腐れ縁があったことがまさかこんな時に役に立つなんてな。
I mean, isn't that exactly what he wants? He wants to fucking fight his heart out, doesn't he? Perfect.
なんとかしてあいつを倒せたら予言の実現を止められるんじゃないのか。
もう間に合わない。私の知らない間に奴はこの星の大海の力をあまりに多く吸収してしまった。もはや星の大海そのものと一体
The first quantum enemy.
おそらくテイワット全土を滅ぼしてもなおあのクジラは生き続け他の世界を泳ぐことだろう。
私は認めないよ。やれることは全部やった。元凶まで目の前に現れたのに、そんな時にこの相手にはそもそも勝てっこないだなんてずるすぎるでしょ。
盛大な開演にこういうフィナーレはふさわしくないと思うな。
何があっても最後まで戦う覚悟だ。
Yeah, we still haven't seen how Clorin fights. It's Andromeda's NP.
予言は当たるは必ず起こる。
Either Mage N or Skirk or whoever. Hydro Traveler existed. Yeah, you do get access to Hydro Traveler as soon as you get to Fontaine.
一般的に予言は神の視点から見た未来だと言われている。でも神の視線の視覚で何かが起こっている可能性について考えたことはある？
There's already theories floating around that unknown god uses imaginary, so quantum is sure to be a thing. I mean, like I said, I still think that there's still going to be like some sort of light and void element that'll be added to Genshin in the future. And like you could easily say imaginary is light because it's a yellow color, so it's like a bright color, and quantum is void because quantum is purple or it's like a dark color, and void and shit like that. So yeah, something like that.
最終的にあなたを導くのは運命だけ。やるべきことをやればいいわ。
That's a stretch? I don't think so. At least not the void part, because we've had to deal with abyss mages this entire time. Hey, another cutscene. We're about to kill a whale and we have to kill a god first? Another voice line. Step into the light. Step into the light. Walk towards it. The real Archon.
すまない。その驚愕の表情、すごく好きだよ。思わず吹き出してしまった。
君はフリーナではないな。一体何者だ？
ああ、そんなに驚いてくれるってことはつまり、僕は君たち全員を騙し通せたんだね。見ればわかるだろう。僕こそ魔人フォカロルスだよ。
Kind of weird to think that Novelet doesn't know Focalors or Focalors, however you pronounce the C.
僕の目的は君たちを騙すことなんかじゃない。本当に騙そうとしているのは天理さ。
天理を欺く。
Dying Slave definitely not one of the 7 elements. Yeah, he can't be.
面倒だろう。全ての人々は
He's too lore important to be any one of the basic 7. Or even 8.
僕の善人水人。つまり
For those who asked for the guillotine, I mean, yeah, the guillotine was gonna show up eventually. It's France after all. He was also tricked too. I mean, I'm not saying I don't, but I don't. It's not that I doubt it. I'm just saying it's weird to know that there's something that Novelet doesn't know. I mean, technically he's not a god, so it's not like he's omniscient. You like long hair, Farina? I mean, I like long hair, period, on the ladies. So yeah, this Focalors, not Farina, is more of my alley already. Hey, look, guys, it's Farina without her when she doesn't take her schizo meds.
そういえば彼女はこの国を救う任務も水人としての責務も人を創造したことの現在も何もかも一気に僕に押し付けたんだね。でもまあしょうがないさ。
This is Farina with healing. Too bad she can't heal herself.
あまたの純粋精霊の一人だったんだからね。
つまり君もかつてエゲリアによって 人間にされた純粋生霊の一人だったと。
その通り。人間になることは
Okay, so originally she was also an oceanid herself
何の変
too.
わりもないさ。僕からすれば
And somebody else named Agaria was the one who turned her human, I
美
guess.
しい化石のようなもの。神になってから僕は作られたばかりの人の自分だけを残して、己の神格を体と精神から分離した。今こうして君と対話しているのはその神格さ。それに対して人間の僕はフリーナと名付けたんだ。喜怒哀楽の感情を持つ彼女は、思い上がりたい時は思い上がって、逃げたい時は逃げる。彼女の長所は人間しか持たない長所。その短所も人間ならではの短所だ。僕の目に映るフリーナは
Interesting that the guillotine looks like they invokes like the whole sword of Damocles imagery. I mean, it makes sense for whatever the fuck is going on here.
その後僕は彼女を呪った。
Remember that any time, all your plans can be for nothing.
覚えているだろう？予言の最後のあのシーン。水神は自らのカムクラにおいて一人ぼっちで涙を流す。予言が実現した風に見えるように、僕はフリーナという役者を招き、予言の中の水神を演じてもらった。呪いによって神格である僕が存在する限り、フリーナは永遠に死ぬことはない。しかし同時に人間が持つべき幸せを享受することもできないのさ。例の予言が実現したと見せかけるため、彼女はこの歌劇場を舞台に正真正銘のヒロインとなり、永遠に
She's a fraud!
演じ続けるんだ。さあ、もう理解できただろ？君の法廷がなぜエピクレシス歌劇場という名前なのかを。
だが、あのフリーナは所詮人間のはず。月の命があったとしても、精神の強さは人並みに過ぎない。彼女にとってこれはどれほどの苦痛だろうか。
そうだよ。フリーナは人間の僕自身とはいえ、機会があれば僕はちゃんと僕に謝らないとね。この500年は彼女にとってはこの上なく長く、この上なく孤独で、この上なく
500 years?
死を伴う歌劇だった。
She should be on the younger side of Archons then, right? Because then even lesser, not even Nahida, who's the lesser Dendro Archon, has been around for about 1,000? Something like that? Nahida is also 500. Oh, what a coincidence. I wonder what happened 500 years ago. Something that starts with a K, maybe. This part could have also been a perfect time for a traveler to talk, yeah. Unfortunately, they decide not to do that for some reason. Ah! Flashbang! Hey, what's up?
おや？誰が舞台に上がっていいと言った？神フォカロルスとして僕に対する崇拝は理解しよう。だが規則を破ってはならないんだぞ。
Younger for an Archon, but for a functionally powerless human, you had to fake it till she made it. Eh. I'm a heartless bastard, so I don't really feel too bad for her, to be honest. Like, if we're talking perhaps millennia, then perhaps sure. But only 500?
君には感じられないのか？僕は神フォカロルスだぞ。フォンテーヌの無数の目が僕を見つめて
Did I get into WoW CBT2? Nope.
いつだって最も優雅で高貴な振る舞いを披露しなければいけないんだ。
Oh, excuse me. Smacker.
みんな、これはちょっとした舞台アクシデントだ。心配せずとも主演が対処してくれるさ。
Huh. It looks like they deliberately set the settings on low. You see this?
おい、何をしている？観客はまだ僕を見ているんだぞ。主演はどこだ？
散らまく惜しみ。
千人のご高来だ。風よ、散れ。はっ。
No bloom setting? Ah, okay. Gotta pump them numbers up, mm-hmm. Oh, we're playing Farina now. Walk towards the light. You see the light? Walk towards it.
フリーナ。え、誰？僕を呼ぶのは誰だい？どこにいるんだ？焦らないで。怖がらないで。僕は君の目の前にいるよ。ちょっと待って。どういうことだい？君は鏡の中の僕？
Actually, is Farina even aware of Focalors? Surely she must be.
これから僕は鏡の中の君だ。
Surely clueless.
君は僕に何か用？予言のことを聞いた？
Yeah, because why would then like how else would she know that? Would she know to do her job of just keeping up a facade, basically?
それは僕の頭の中に存在しているかのようで、人々は皆海の中に溶け、水人は自らの鎌倉で涙を流す。そうして初めてフォンテーヌ人の罪は洗い流される。そう、その通りだよ。よくわかってるじゃないか。どういうことだ？僕の記憶は何もかも曖昧なのに、唯一この予言のことだけははっきりと覚えている。予言の内容は本当に起きることなのか？そうだよ。これも僕が君を探しに来た理由だ。フォンテーヌの災いはいずれ訪れる。すべてが予言通りになってしまう。逃げたって無駄だよ。それってすごく大変なことなんじゃないか？みんな死ぬのか？フォンテーヌ人として僕も溶けてしまうのか？
Gotta center myself with the camera.
心配しないで。この世に奇遇なんてものが存在しているのは、まさに人々に天気をもたらすためなのさ。君が今日僕に出会えたことだって、まさにそうだよ。みんなを救う方法は僕が教えてあげる。ただその代わり、君はいくつもの苦難を乗り越え
You may have to suffer somewhat. Yeah, you might feel a stinging pain through your neck.
望みがまだある
Might feel something sharp poke at the back of your neck, your nape, if you will. In case you experience turbulence. Do not worry, it will not last for long. So she made it with short hair. It's fitting that her hair gets cut off right at her neck. Forever. Yes, and you will be a part of it. Oh boy, more walking. She's a fraud already. How does she know where'd she get this public speaking experience from? Japanese JRPGs in general tend to do that. Yeah, especially Final Fantasy. I know that Final Fantasy, their title emblem only makes sense at the very end of the game or something because it all connects together or some shit.
りがとう。今後疑問やアドバイスなどがあれば数律帝に提出してくれ。フォンテーヌの未来を築くにはみんなの協力が必要なんだ。これでいいかな。噛むかと思ったけど無事思っていた通りに話せてよかった。
Truly our Final Fantasy. Yeah. Perhaps the real Final Fantasy was the were the friends we made along the way.
人間よりも上位なんだから神様ってもっと威圧感があるのかと思ってたわ。
おい、聞いたか。最後俺たちに意見まで求めてたぞ。神様って何でもできるんだよな。なんであんなに謙虚なんだよ。あれじゃ一般人とどう違うんだ。
もしかして新しい水神なんて最初からいないんじゃないの？数律帝が手配した操り人形だったりして。
どういうことだい。どうしてみんな僕を疑うんだ。まずいぞ。
Newly appointed god learns how big of assholes human beings are.
鏡の中の僕が言ってた人間が思う神を演じればいいって冷静になるんだ。
Oh, a nice god? No, we don't do that around here. We're used to our gods fucking blowing up Teyvat every other century. No, we don't do that here. Democracy? No, we don't want that. Happens every Monday? Yeah, probably.
こんな疑問を抱いたことがある。ある日、弱々しい操り人形がこの舞台に立ち、アマツさえ歌劇場の主であると主張したとして、それでもフォンテーヌの民は従うのかと。しかしどうやら諸君はそれほどくだらない者たちではなかったようだ。
Humans are assholes. Let's be like them. True.
この歌劇場で僕と一緒に美しき審判を見届ける資格がある。
Drew.
先ほどのパフォーマンスは皆への手土産に過ぎない。歌劇場の雰囲気にぴったりだと思ったのだが、どうだい？ここより改めて自己紹介をしよう。
なるほど、さっきのは演技だったのか。通りでここが歌劇場だってことをうっかり忘れてたよ。
新しい神様がこんなに個性的な方だなんてかなりびっくりしたけど、さっきの弱々しいイメージよりはいいかな。魅力も迫力もある神様で本当に良かったですわ。この先少しは安心できそうですもの。
This just in. People are stupid. More news at 11.
この感じで最初から就任演説をやり直そう。さて、我が愛しの民よ、僕を認める者たち、崇める者たち、そしてそうでない者たちも皆正義への熱意を持ち続けてくれたまえ。この国の罪はもう洗い流せないと聞いたが、ちょうどいい。罪の中に咲く正義こそ最もかぐわしい香りを放つのだから。正義の神の手にある
Turn up the drama. That's what people want.
堅苦しいものであってはならない。一方に公平と公正を乗せ、もう一方は完成と喝采で満たすべきなのだ。法を祈りの言葉に審判を礼拝にしてかがり火を灯そうではないか。さあ、フォンテーヌの未来のために杯の酒を飲み干そう。
I actually wonder if Farina's speech actually changes if you depending on your choice. Or maybe if you choose the wrong one, it makes you go back all the way to the beginning. Technically more context. It's actually closed politely. Yeah, no, it won't even let you do anything. Yeah. So yeah, there is a wrong and right choice.
このエピクレシス歌劇場でならば、このユシ最低カーディナルの前でならば、僕、魔人フォカロルスはこの世の神々さえも審判してみせよう。
I shall even judge the gods of this world. Does that include yourself? You do like that they thought that part out. Was it though? Because if they really did think that part out, they would have actually allowed you to go through with that choice instead of giving you basically a glorified, no, that's the wrong choice, pick the other one. Like, I think what they should have done was allow you to make those choices, but you see the consequences of your actions at the end. See how people react to Farina when she starts becoming more earnest and more polite instead of what she should be. So is it really just did they really think it out? I don't think so. Sounds like Novelette. If only. I mean, they should have, considering this game is basically a glorified story simulator that you can't skip. Oh, this isn't Novelette. Doesn't sound like him. Oh, maybe it is Novelette. Maybe he's just speaking with a different tone because it's the first time he's meeting Farina. No, but Novelette is several thousand years old, whereas Farina is only 500. So how does that make sense? Does it even fucking matter? I don't know. Yeah, the illusion of choice. Funny how I took some notes from Telltale games, like you stick with choice and it's the crowd will remember that kind of thing. If they were to, that doesn't really work with gacha games, unfortunately, because gacha developers want everybody to have the same story experience. Gacha games usually cannot have like divergent storytelling, because if that were the case, then that means that they would need to think up of like all the different possibilities that a gacha story would have to end up like, or it would have to end up as, and like that would exponentially increase their story workload at the very least. So like that can't happen, not on a large scale anyway. Classic Genshin choice without choice. Again, like yeah, gacha game stories don't really have much of a choice. Sometimes they do, and on occasion they actually might change something. Like maybe you have to do a different battle or whatever, depending on what choice you took. Like I know FGO does that from time to time. But yeah, gacha game stories, like all the choices you have don't really matter, because they can't. I assume all these little cutscenes are just showing Farina trying to figure out what the how to fuck to prevent the prophecy.
やっと一日が終わったか。水人を演じるのってひとときも気を緩められないな。でも幸いだんだん軌道に乗ってきてる。疑いの声はもうない。これでいいのかもしれない。このまま行けばみんな助かる。はあ、もう考えるな。明日もこれは続くんだ。早く休もう。
フリーナ様、こちら新たな事件の審判とその後の処理に関するご報告でございます。
いいよ、もう見たから。その場で見たものをもう一度説明する必要はないって言ってるだろ。
フリーナ様、やっとお会いできました。この機会をどれほどお待ち申し上げたか。
ああ、我が忠実なる民よ。今ここにある幸福は君と僕に属する栄光だ。
フリーナ様、ポワソン町の付近で明らかに異常な水門現象を観測しました。
引き続き観測を続けてくれたまえ。
Basically same shit, different day.
動きがあったら知らせるんだ。はあ、今日は何もボロは出さなかったはずだ。民が一番安心できる姿を見せないと。はあ、でもこんな日々はいつになったら終わるんだろう。精神的疲労がひどい。今日もさっさと休もう。
フリーナ様、こんなに近くでお話できるなんて本当に夢みたい。我々の一族で初めてこのような栄光を授かったものをたどると20代ほども前のディオデール夫人まで遡るそうです。それ
はいい。優秀な一族じゃないか。君のように敬虔な信徒、もとい敬虔な信徒の子孫に会えるのは僕にとっても最高に嬉しいことさ。
そんな、恐れ入ります、フリーナ様。あれ、フリーナ様？
ん？どうしたんだい？我が忠実なる民よ。
泣いておられるのですか？
あれ？なんということだろう。気づかなかったよ。
The voices, schizo.
もしかすると僕の中の水元素が満ち溢れて
It's she's becoming the schizo emote.
僕は水元素を司る神だから、これも仕方ない。
なるほど。神であるフリーネ様のお力の表れだったのですね。
スキッツォ。
それを直に拝見できるなんて身に余る光栄です。
終わりが見えない。すごく寂しい。一体いつまで耐えればいいんだ。もう何百年も経ったはずだ。もしかしてまだ何百年も劇を演じないといけないのか。この過程がこんなにも苦しいものだなんて思いもしなかった。もう限界に達しているのだろうか。いや、限界なんかとっくの昔に来ていたんだろう。今日なんて涙を流している自覚さえなかった。誰かに打ち明けたい。たとえ一人だけでもいい。でもそれじゃ 全部無駄になってしまう。何百年もの間いろんな調査をした。だけど予言を突破できる希望は何も見つからなかった。もはや信じることしかできない。聖人を演じ続けることだけがフォンテーヌを救う唯一の方法なんだと。頼む、お願いだから絶対に成功してくれ。鏡の中の僕。
Crazy? They called me crazy once. Or I was crazy once.
フリーナ、一人で無理する必要はないかもしれない。
Traveler voice lines.
知ってるのかはわからないけど、あなたの民は喜んでその荷を分かち合ってくれるはず。分かち合うだなんて、そんなの無理だよ。最初から僕は一人でこの責務を背負う運命にあるんだ。分かち合う必要がないとしても、せめて誰かに相談することはできるはず。私は見届けるもの。私に相談してくれればいい。見届けるもの。そうか。君はこの正解の外からテイワットに来たんだったね。つまり君は最初からここに属するものじゃない。もしテイワットの全てが舞台上の劇だとすれば、君は歌劇場にいるただの観客。そうだろ？あるいは君になら。旅人の言う通りだ。彼女になら打ち明けてもいいんじゃないか。でももし全てが予想通りにいかなかったら、リスクを背負うのはフォンテーヌの民全員なんだぞ。ダメだ、フリーナ。利己的になるな。でももし本当に平気だったら、フリーナ、君はもうこんなに頑張ってきたんだから、ちょっとくらい自分勝手になってもいいよね。別にそんなにひどいことをするわけじゃない。ただ単にふさわしい人に自分の
And then we drag her ass over the court.
大丈夫だよね。この機会を逃したらもう二度とないかもしれないよ。いや、ちゃんと、もう少しちゃんと考えよう。別に何も言うことはないよ。僕は神、フリーナだ。全てはうまくいく。君は観客として終幕までをしかと見届けるといい。
No voice line.
つまりフリーナでさえ真実は知らないと。計画の全貌を彼女には言っていないのか。
ああ、天理を騙すにはまず己を騙さなくちゃ。彼女は本当に大したものだった。この500年、彼女の意志が少しでも揺らいでいたら、フォンテーヌは最悪の結末をたどっていただろうね。人間を信じる。やっぱり正しい選択だった。
君がいかにして天理を欺いたかは分かった。だがこれは真実の半分程度に過ぎないのだね。重要なのはこの状況でどうやって予言からフォンテーヌ人を救うかだ。
うん、 さすがフォンテーヌの最高審判官だ。実に明快なロジックだね。君もとうに気づいているはずだろ。油脂最低カーディナルがそんなに単純なものじゃないってことに。
確かに。私はユシキに自我が存在することを疑っていた。リネ君もあれのコアがある部屋から人の声を聞いたことがあるらしい。今にして思えば君が自分の意識をユシキに隠していたのだ。そうだな。
外から見ればそうだよ。僕はフォンテーヌの神の心を持ったまま、
Nose is mentioned.
一つになったんだ。でも君のユシキに対する理解はまだちょっと浅いかもね。実を言うとユシキは正義を執行するための機械なんかじゃないんだよ。その本当の役目は正義の神を殺すことさ。
なんだと？
Yeah, because Novelet wouldn't really understand why they would do that, or why she would do that.
カムクラもろとも破壊する機械と言った方が正しいかな。僕は何もフリーナが苦しんでいるのを見て、ただのうのうと楽しんでるだけの輩じゃないんだよ。この500年、僕の役目はユシキに立証混合エネルギーを蓄積し続けることだった。もう気づいている人もいるみたいだけど、ユシキが生み出すエネルギーの中でフォンテーヌの都市に使われているのはほんの一部だけさ。残りのほとんどは全て蓄積されてきた。今日の死刑執行のためにね。
今日の審判も死刑もやはり君の計画の一部だったか。
500年間フォンテーヌの民が何千年も何万年も使えるほどのエネルギーをユシキに貯め続けてきた。そんな膨大なエネルギーをもってして初めて天空の島が定めたルールを揺るがし、属性の七疾星の構造を壊し、水神のカムクラを破壊するための隙が生まれるんだ。
故にユシキが出した結論において死刑に処されるのはフリーナでもフォカロルスでもなく水神というわけだ。
Not just to kill a god, but to kill the entire system too. I highly doubt they can destroy the overall concept of Archon. But if it's just one, the Hydra then sure.
言い換えれば、すべては水神の権能をこの星の水元素の竜に返すためなのさ。
だが。
なんだい、また悲しんでいるの？古竜の体験を取り戻せるっていうのに、テイワットの水の竜王がそんな顔していいのかい
？500年前から今の今まで、それほどのことをしてきたのはすべて自らを犠牲にする、それだけのためだったのか。
そんな風に考えたことはないよ。それどころか今は天理を騙せたことにすっごく満足してるんだ。
It's not about the money. It's to send a message. You watching or playing? No, I'm actually playing through it.
泣かないで。できることなら僕が天理を審判したい。だって天理はエゲリアとほとんど変わらない罪を犯したわけでしょ。エゲリアが奪ったのは原始大海の力、天理が奪ったのは君たち古竜の力だ。僕が正義の神だというのなら、僕は君の力を君に返す。それこそ正義を貫く正義の名に恥じぬやり方さ。正義といえば僕はこんな風に考えている。正義とは人類の存在そのものを遡る過程だと。原始大海の力を奪ったのがフォンテーヌの原初の罪だというなら、あらゆる行為の正誤は別として、フォンテーヌ人が人として生まれこの世に存在する資格こそがフォンテーヌの原初の正義だ。言い換えれば存在がエゲリアの正義だ。 でも僕にとっての正義は存続なのさ。予言を打ち破りフォンテーヌの人々を生かすこと、今はそれこそが全てを超える正義であるべきなんだよ。だけど今まで僕も全てのフォンテーヌ人も気が遠くなるほど長くこの罪を背負ってきた。最高審判官ヌビレット、元素竜の全ての力を取り戻した後、君はどんな判決を僕たちに下すのかな。
当時私をフォンテーヌ邸に招待し最高審判官の地位につけたのも、今となって考えれば君のアイディアだったのだろう。この立場の本当の意味を理解した。今になってやっと。もとより私は人間になど興味がなかった。だがこの500年人間と過ごしたことで種族を超えて理解し合い、彼らの気持ちを感じられるようになった。ずるいなホカロルス。
You bitch!
私が有罪判決など下せないことを君は知っているのだろう。
おや、そろそろ処刑の時間が来たようだ。
It's time!
僕という罪人も幕を下ろさなければなんて口では簡単に言えるけど、やっぱり死ぬのはちょっと怖いかな。これが神と人の間に存在する貴重な共通点なのかも。
Cut the string! Do it! Time to kill a god, bitch!
ヌビレット、500年に及ぶ君の役気に入ってくれると嬉しいな。
First Archon we see die in front of our eyes. It's too bad these games are Chinese, so we can never actually see them die. I mean, technically Japanese games don't do it either, but...
最高審判官ヌビレットはここに宣告する。君たちフォンテーヌ人の罪を許そう。
Oh, okay. Cool. Kind of saw Signora's death. This is gonna sound very disturbing because I'm a very disturbed person myself. But when I talk about watching people die, I'm talking about like literally watching them die. Gacha games don't show people actually dying. Like, sure, yeah, we know they die, but they're usually hidden behind. Their deaths are usually censored in some way. Like we didn't actually physically see Focalors get fucking dissected or bisected by the huge fucking sword now, did we? No, I'm talking about that.
私はこの星の原始大会の力をクジラの体内から剥離させられる。今こそ追撃の時。
Oh, gotta choose something.
旅人。有識の機能が失われた今、正義を執行する。
Hell yeah, let's kill a whale.
災いの元凶。予言を具現化した教授。その名も論聖のクジラ。さあ、私についてきてくれ。処刑の時間だ。
They don't want to be R15 plus. Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying developers don't really have the balls to show something like that's truly disturbing. Oh. Will this hit in time? Yes, it will. Oh. Like the more mature rated games make it harder for games to spread. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm well aware. That's why like actual lewd games, like gacha games for example, that do I want to use Dekyos? Sure, fuck it. But yeah, that's why like there are some like actual like lewd gacha games out there. And like they never really do as well as say as like, you know, non 18 plus gacha games, because yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, that's it. Or is it just a cutscene? I like how Nobulet shows up with his walking cane. Hello, we finally meet. She just chucks Tartaglia into the hole. Yeet his ass. Hello, not Jingliu.
よもや弟子と師匠のペットが戦い始めてしまうとは予想はしていたが少し早かったな。全くの誤算だ。帰ったら罰として素振りを300万回。
スカ？
さっきの力何者だ？
多分今言ってた内容からして。
Yeah, it sounds like Noto. I forget her name. I know her first name is like Noto something.
口数
Yeah, Skirk has to be non-basic element.
お前たちは世界の外の力に頼らず、同性のクジ
Yeah,
ラに
Mameko Noto.
故にお前たちには私と平等に話をする資格がある。その考えには賛成だ。星の大会で同性のクジラのようなペットを飼うなど、どう考えても妙だしな。力の差が激しいし、触れ合いだってしにくい。それに食欲が旺盛すぎて、弟子の時間を犠牲に
Sorry, I raised a planet-eating whale in my free time just because I thought it looked cute. My bad. MB, MB.
ペットとして合格だとはとても言えんな。
スカークさん、多分だけど大事なところはそこじゃないと思うぞ。
大事なところ？
おう、大事なのはそのペットが危うく国を滅ぼすか
Look at me. Do you think I give a shit?
お前の師匠、つまりタルタリアの師匠の師匠って一体誰なんだ？
知らなかったのか。すまない。彼を知っている前提で話をしてしまっていた。
Chinese gachas can't stop making waifus with white hair, red eyes. To be fair, white hair, red eyes is quite a common waifu trope. Also, this angle, this angle right here makes Skirk look like she has fucking enormous tits. Do you see this? It's not just me and my Coomer brain that sees Skirk here with like absolutely humongous fucking tits now, is it? Intentional, true. Just gotta wait for the modders now. Yeah, Coomer brain. It's mainly this tuft right here because it extends outwards.
聞いたことのない名前だ。
うん。師匠の知名度が足りなかったか。極悪鬼という称号を聞いたことはないか。
極悪鬼。
それも聞いたことがないのか。なら、預言者ベズレ
I assume these are all like Honkai names. Because if these names are going straight over Novelet's head, then... Oh no, they're not. They're not all Honkai names. Because yeah, Paimon just mentioned the Hexen.
今挙げた称号と名は師匠から聞いたものでな。私も実際に知っているわけじゃない。だがこれでお前たちもより理解しやすくなったはずだ。私の師匠もレインドットと同じ類のものと言える。
You think that she basically introduces quantum to this game? Again, I stand by my theory that we're eventually gonna get like a light and void element in this game. Once we're done with the first arc that is going over the basic seven regions. And then afterwards, all bets are off. Actually, none of them? Okay.
このように荒れ狂う水元素力はこの星の深海では消化が難しいのだ。理論上から言えばフォンテーヌの陸上はすでに大混乱に陥っているはずだ。つまりお前たちがずっと恐れていた予言はすでに上演真っ只中ということだ。
なんだって？
心配はいらない。フォカロルスはすでに
Albedo's mom is Alice. Not biological because Albedo is a he's supposed to be like a homunculus, right? Not the cutscene. I think we saw this in the trailer? Or at least part of it. No, not this part, I don't think.
そうして初めてフォンテーヌ人の罪は洗い流される。
Conria is guaranteed to be after Snechnaya and maybe our next element. Yeah, we'll see. We also haven't had a Dainslev quest in a while either, I think. Hey, random ass people just floating in the ocean. Where did they get all these boats from, actually? I assume that's... No, that's not the... That's not... Is that the fortress? Maybe it actually is the fortress. Yeah, I assume it is, because Risley's on it. Yeah, Nightwalk. I assume that's what the cutscene of Novelette going up into the air and forgiving Fontaine's sins was about. The Golden Age will return again. I mean, to be fair, Clorinde is dressed kind of like a an abyssal hunter. Skirk is related to people outside Teyvat. So I was always under the impression that Teyvat just kind of meant the whole world in Genshin. So now I'm assuming Teyvat is just one continent, and then we have other continents on this planet. Whatever Genshin's equivalent of Earth is. Ow. It is the planet. Teyvat's supposed to be the continent. So what's the correct answer here? Unless the continent is supposed to be like the entirety of the planet's landmass. It is the planet? Okay. They should get all the lore from Novelette. Oh, go to talk to him? Okay, I'll make sure. Technically two different answers. It'd be cool if it turns out that there's like a parallel world to Teyvat that Skirk is from. I don't know how plausible that theory is. Does a completely separate world make sense? The Honkai side. More like the underground part of Teyvat. I mean, kind of makes sense because Skirk is a very pale, white-haired, red-eyed waifu. She gets no vitamin D, that's for sure. But you know what kind of D she can get? Giggity.
れ以上気になることなんてないぞ。だからこそ一緒に取材に
Got
来て
him.
ほしいの。わかる？君たちは最高のニュース提供者なんだから。
I forgot we had the cum emote.
本当か？もうたくさん取材を断られてるんじゃなかったのかよ。今度こそ大丈夫よ。行きましょう。まずは
Oh, she can get some vitamin D, all right. Yeah, my vitamin D.
現場に着いてからじゃないとわからないことだってあるのよ。
Your guess is that Teyvat and Abyss are in the same universe, but underground, kind of? So Skirk just lives in a bubble universe outside of Genshin? Damn. That's crazy. Did I need to go talk to Novelette somewhere in the city, or what? Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any like geographical changes to Fontaine post story. Probably not, right? It's after? Okay. Do you have anything different? Oh yeah, no. They have appropriate dialogue. Hey, a Fatui who isn't a massive asshole?
地元のみんなも精一杯頑張ってくれてるし、おかげさまで今のところは順調な方かな。多くの人を失ったけど。
Abyss is supposed to be upside down, and Celestia guards the false sky that leads to it. That would make sense why somebody in YouTube chat said that, brought up the whole "the sky is fake" question. And that's why the Abyss structures underground are all upside down. I do remember one scene early on in Genshin. It was probably one of Dainsleft's earlier quests, where we have to figure out like where one of the Mondstadt statues of the Seven went off to, and we find it, but it's like underground and it's like chained up and it's all it's upside down. Kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, the corrupted statue.
現在の準備は済んだ。工事の人たちは1時間後に到着することになっている。
あれ？クロリンデじゃないか。来る暇なんかあったのか？実は最近例のフリーな。
That's why it sucks to have to wait 3 years for all this to come together. I mean, hey, try not to worry about that. Just be excited that you're part of the process and that you're along for the ride. I mean, just the nature of gacha games, the story kind of has to go, go on for that long, you know. How long ago was that quest? I'm pretty sure it was year 1, right? It's been a long ass while, that's for sure. We know Dottore. We already know that the sky is false thanks to Dottore because he told us. Okay.
ナビアの顔に免じていかがでしょう。なんなら私の写真をたっぷり撮ってけば、彼女を説得する手間も省けるし、それか旅人の写真でもいい。
Also, what's FGO doing after Lost Belt 7? I actually have no idea. I think, from what little I know, I think after Lost Belt 7, I think the planet is like fucking pissed with us because we've made contracts with like all sorts of different fucking servants that we shouldn't have. Especially now that now that Draco is a playable servant, like the planet's kind of pissed off at us because we made a contract with a fucking beast and we're not supposed to. I think that's one of the problems we have to deal with now. Like literally the whole Earth is now starting to reject us now. So yeah, I think that's one of the premises, or something to do with the overall premise of Ordeal Call now.
行動が素早いな。スピードこそニュースの命だもの。
They already have the plot thought out. Well, yeah, of course. They have to, yeah.
人の懐に入ってコネクションを作るのも。
Like all this shit they've been working on for years.
そのうちクロリンデさんをインタビューにお招きできるかも。
And even Scaramouche even mentioned it in a limited event 2 years ago. Shit. I mean, it makes sense. The fact that the Fatui at least some of the Fatui know. Because back then, Scaramouche was still a Harbinger, right? 2 years ago? Yeah, because it was before Sumeru. So, Wanderer knew, or Scaramouche knew, Dotori knew. I'm assuming Arlecchino probably has an idea too.
綺麗に情報が連鎖していますね。ヌビレット様はただ私に、メロピデ要塞はいつからメディアに対してそんなに友好的になったのかとお聞きになっただけだ。ヌビレット様の質問に対し、私は
We knew about it real early, but we still haven't got a clue about what exactly it entails. Yeah.
そう申し上げたんだ。
And hopefully we'll find out more about it.
全は急げって言うし、私たちはお先に失礼させてもらうわね。じゃあ気をつけて。何か面白いニュースでもあったらまた帰ってきて聞かせてよね。お礼に美味しいアフタヌーンティーでもてなすから。
Kernels here and there. I also just find, I don't know if I'm the only one who felt this, but I've always found Teyvat's geography to be a little weird. I mean, this is just like a top-down map, so yeah, it's like obviously like, yeah, what else is it supposed to show you, but I don't know. Something always felt kind of off with Teyvat's map. Just not from like geographically how is this possible, right? But just from a like a lore perspective. I don't know how to explain that. I mean, the Genshin map is big. We have all this fucking space to work with still. Also, we have this huge fucking hole in the middle here. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, like, where are the poles? 100% a good number of regions. I mean, if you'll notice, most of them are like the early regions, like Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma. I have some regions of Sumeru fully unlocked or fully completed. Some areas like Visuda Field and Lost Nursery, I believe these are R&R quest dependent. I have most of the desert unlocked. I just need to finish up on the final desert region. I just need to get around to doing the world quests here, I think, because I still haven't unlocked the underground region for Gavira, the Gavira region. So it is what it is, though.
メロピデ要塞の状況が気になるのか。
まあね。 リオセスリ行ったら前にわざわざ水の下まで行って
Hole is there when Celestia falls? Possibly, man. Who knows?
よく何も教えてくれなかった。
代わりにお茶をごちそうになったんだった。
Wonder if Dragon Spine is challenging to explore compared to the nearer ones. It shouldn't be. Like, I didn't think 100%ing Dragon Spine was that hard. It's just annoying having to deal with the cold mechanic. But other than that, it should be okay. Yeah, I think for sure Sumeru is the hardest region by far to 100%, because not only is Sumeru just huge, and it has so many underground sections, especially the desert regions. Like you also have to deal with the R&R quest line, and I think Sumeru is the only region that has a super long, like, dedicated world quest, like the R&R quest line. Yeah, Sumeru is just a massive pain in the ass. Like anything compared to Sumeru is just is a fucking walk in the park. Dragon Spine is challenging for completely new players. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, and because it's so close to Mondstadt. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. The new players come in here, new players that they start up Genshin now, they're like, oh, let's go to Dragon Spine, because it's directly south of Mondstadt, and they get there and they're like, oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah. For old heads like us, we didn't get Dragon Spine until like a couple months in, right? I think December of 2020, or like January of 2021, something like that. So like most of us had already done like Liyue, and we were like pretty much good to go for Dragon Spine, because we had gotten used to the game already. But yeah, for new players, they go from Mondstadt straight down to Dragon Spine, and they don't go into Liyue first. Yeah, it can be kind of rough. You 100% all regions you have issues? Nah, I don't think so. It's just you just like exploring the game, and that's perfectly normal. Like that's kind of what Genshin wants you to do. Explore the game. Yeah, 1.2. Yeah, you're right. I remember Dragon Spine 1.2. Anyways, we're done here. Check in with the Ridesley, I think. You're convinced the hole in the middle is a ditto. Pokemon collaboration confirmed? Start slacking in Sumeru? Yeah, same, man. I want to get back to 100%ing everything. Got a whole backlog of world quests to complete. Want to clean those up. Maybe I'll get around to doing that before Natlan comes out. Sumeru world quests just drag on way too much. Yeah, agreed. They take a while. They take quite a while to complete. Feels bad. At least after Inazuma, they didn't make the same mistake of like locking regions. Yeah, thank God you can just go straight to Fontaine. I actually don't know, like, chat, do you guys know like exactly how exactly when you can go to Fontaine? Like when you first start the game, can you just go straight to Fontaine, or like do you need to finish like Mondstadt quest first, and you can go there? Hey, aren't these two going out? Yeah, these two are dating, aren't they?
今回のインタビューにはかなり期待してるのかい？違います。僕はただインタビューなんて初めてです。
Mondstadt quest first. Okay, fair enough.
スチームバード新聞にありがたい気持ちで。
With new xianyun Vale, you can just walk there. I think you can take a boat, and you can sail up to the harbor, and yeah, you can take the harbor up. Yeah, because technically you can't walk straight into Fontaine from Xianyun Vale, because Fontaine is up on an elevated plateau and there's waterfalls all around it. But yeah, you can just go up to the harbor. Yeah. Yeah, there's a port there. Yeah, the harbor on the bottom, or it's at the top. It's like the north of Xianyun Vale. Yeah, you could probably if you can grab if there's like a boat spawn there. Yeah, you could just take the boat and sail up there for sure.
そうなのですか？では、その穴埋めといってはなんですが、あなたにインタビューしても？
But yeah, now they just make it so that you can teleport straight to Inazuma too. Only 2 of them, as in like boat spawns. But they changed their minds about taking photos real quick. Ports you mean? In Fontaine? Oh yeah, I guess so, yeah. Because yeah, it kind of makes sense because since, again, Fontaine is up on an elevated plateau, yeah, they don't really have much need for ports. Yeah. I would imagine trying to build ports on Fontaine, like the infrastructure you would need to build for Fontaine is going to be extremely expensive. Yeah, so it makes sense that Fontaine doesn't have a lot of ports. I mean, technically the other nations don't either, but... Yeah, just look at the bus line. Yeah, the ferries.
あの空飛ぶ船以外はですけどね。あれは目立ちすぎるので、みんなが気になってるみたいで。インタビューを受け入れたのもそのためさ。舞台裏の英雄にこそ、世論のスポットライトは当てられるべきだ。そう思わないかい？ジュリエ君、ルールビーさん。
身に余るお言葉です。
Don't even want to know how much Navia's dad paid for that. And that was just one line too. Yeah, for real. To be fair, I mean, Teyvat does have magic, or whatever they call magic, so some things will be easier for sure, but still won't, you know, still won't stop it from costing an absolute fucking fortune to develop. For real, for real.
彼らにはいい知らせと悪い知らせがあると伝えよう。いい知らせは彼らの兄貴がさほど多くの危険には遭遇していなかったこと。そして悪い知らせは脱獄の手助けをしたってことなら刑期が伸びるってことだな。
それでお前の方はどうだ？変わりはないのか？
Surprisingly, normal humans are the majority. Yeah. I didn't think that like most Teyvatians had visions. Yeah, visions are pretty rare, or at least they should be.
果たしてフォンテーヌの制度はこれから変わるのか。そういった問題は水の上の人たちに悩んでもらおう。
皆さん、こちらの撮影は終わりました。
Where do normal people get primo gems from? I actually don't know what the lore is for the gacha currency in Genshin.
ご協力どうもありがとうございました。旅人、帰りましょう。またお邪魔させてもらいますね。
また？
ええ、もしかしたら水中工場の記事を書くことになるかもしれませんので、その時はまた。
They are stars, yeah, pretty much.
よし、最後の目的地は埠頭よ。
Oh god, we have to go all the way back here. Take the elevator? Yeah, good joke. Whee! Yeah, like imagine how much it must have cost to fucking build this shit. The Fallen Star event? God, I think I remember that event. That was the one with Mona in it too, right?
Or was it the one with Mona? Maybe I'm confusing that with the second Golden Archipelago event. Oh yeah, Fischl and Mona were involved in there. Yeah, I remember.
旅人パイモンそれにシャルロットさん
マジックポケットはいかが
And the first time we see Wander. Well, we actually see Wander for the first time when we go into Liyue, right? Because Wander back then was just you know, casually walking through Liyue.
このポケットを使えば運ぶことができるし
And the second time we meet him is yeah, during the Fallen Star event. Where Wander Scaramouche tries walking up to us, but Mona can tell immediately that he's no good.
みたいな友達がいれば力を貸してもらえるそうでしょフレミネ
Fallen Star was before Liyue? Yeah, I mean maybe, but like you could walk into Liyue. Like 1.0 Genshin release had both Mondstadt and Liyue story available. Like not all the Liyue story, but like half of it.
フレミネに人と交流してもらうために頑張ってるんだな
If you want to play those events, and Mihoyo should let you, man.
交流したいって言い出したのよそれにマジックショーの足
ああまずはショーのアシスタントとしてペールスにも出てもらって
Guess what Mihoyo doesn't believe in? Event reruns.
今後水中脱出は大方フレミネに任せられそうかな
潜水士の水中脱出を見たいと思う人はいるかしら
まきっとうまくいくさ何事もまずは初めの一歩からそのうちフレミネも僕たちのマジ
The
ックショーの
Genshin
一員
team
になったら
specifically, yeah, fuck whoever made that decision, man.
シャルロットさんが僕たちの写真を撮ってくれるって
今行く
シャルロットさんは本当によく気がつく人だね僕が話したいことがあるのを読んで場を用意してくれるなんて
Don't say that Honkai event got rerun. Not yeah. I should have specified the Genshin team itself, not Mihoyo as a whole, because yeah, I'm sure they treat their other games differently. This is specifically against Genshin in
お父様から聞
particular.
いたけどここ最近君たちには大いに世話になったそうだね
Yeah, something
君たちが
Genshin
本
could
店のた
never.
めに力を貸してくれたことに感謝してたよ
I mean, they do never. Not could never. They do never.
オイラたちの知り合いもいっぱいいるしなそういえば召使いは今どうしてるんだ
I just realized that at the end of the Fontaine main story, we hang out with Lenny again at the exact same spot that we met
お父様とミ
him.
ルレットさんとの間で話し合いが行われてね結局フォンテーヌの神の心は外交的贈与としてお父様に授けられたんだ
Of course. Here, I don't need the gnosis, so for all your help with the Fontaine shit, here, let me just conveniently give you our gnosis to the Fatui. Ha 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 ha.
よく考えてみたら叱るべき理由がいろいろあるってことに気づいたのさ例えば例の講師様の一件で
I kind of wish we could see, not kind of, I think they should have shown a scene where we see Novelette giving the gnosis to Arlecchino. It's kind of lazy how they didn't show us that.
いろいろと手伝ってたからね
It is useless to him? Yeah, I imagine.
神の心なんだぞなんだか軽く扱いすぎじゃ
I mean, yeah, we have to follow through we have to go through the motions, man. Nobody wants the gnosis pieces. Alright, sure, give it to Fatui. Seems like a good idea.
変化があったって噂だよ
えじゃああいつしか知らない理由でもあるのか
さあそれはご本人に聞いてみるしかなさそうだね
Yeah. Because I think we have a scene where we see for almost every other gnosis piece, we see it being surrendered to a Fatui somewhere. I forget how Venti gives away his gnosis. I forget who he gives it to, actually. Did Signora just like take it off him? Like she just beat the shit out of him and just took it from him? I forget exactly how the Mondstadt gnosis got taken. Zhang Li straight up gave it to either he just gave it to Signora, right? I forget how Inazuma loses their gnosis. Nahida gives her gnosis to Dottore, I think, as like part of a deal, I think. And then Novalet, Lenny just tells us straight up that Novalet just gave his gnosis to Arlecchino. Yeah, Signora yoinks it. Okay, I remember then. Cause yeah, isn't that the scene where Signora just like beats the shit out of Venti, I think, after we leave the church or whatever. He had to give it up in order to rescue you. Traveler, bitch. Zhongli gave his to Tartaglia. Oh, I thought he gave it to Signora, because it doesn't at the end of the Liyue main quest line. Don't you run into Zhongli talking to Tartaglia and Signora in the Northland Bank? Maybe I'm thinking of a different scene. Yeah, Signora was there too. Maybe he didn't give it to Signora. Maybe he did give it to Tartaglia or whoever. New voice, who dis? Oh, Mr. Arlecchino.
子供たちの様子を見に埠頭に来たんだが、旅人にも会えるとは。フォンテーヌでの私の成果についてはあまり気にしないでくれたまえ。それは必然の結果と。
Miko gives it up to Scaramouche to save you. Oh, okay, that's what that scene was.
これは元より我々執行官の責務だ。
Also, how did Novalet even get a hold of Fossilor's Gnosis piece anyway? Because it's not like we ever see Fontaine's Gnosis in person. Again, I kind of would have liked it if we actually had like a scene where Novalet like goes in and like we see Novalet physically give the gnosis to Arlecchino. Probably in the Orchis, maybe, but like again, I kind of want it to be seen, like, you know, show us the gnosis piece being given, because like we've seen how all the other gnosis pieces have been surrendered to like a Fatui member somehow. So like make things consistent, you know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe this scene here, maybe Arlecchino will show us the gnosis piece that she got from Novalet. I mean, I would take that at least. If we can't see Novalet like physically give it to her. Probably dropped out of her pockets when she did her best Marie Antoinette impression. Oof. Cuts deep, doesn't it? Don't get why we didn't get to see it. Yeah, very strange. And honestly sort of lazy. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, Novalet just gave his gnosis to Arlecchino, by the way. Charlotte is nervous. Diplomatic channels.
おっしゃる通り、残念ながら君の取材には応じることができない。代わりと言ってはなんだが、この子たちの魔術師としての、そして未来の新生魔術師としての
Upcoming rookie talent? Are they talking about Fremine?
実に気持ちいい海風だ。天気がいいうちに散歩の続きでもするとしよう。では、失礼する。
お父様、それではまた。
あの方、すごい威圧感だったね。シャッターを押す勇気すら出なかった。まあ、幸い取材はほぼ終わったし、 これだけの材料があれば記事を書くには十分かな。本当にありがとね。
そう固くならないで。そうだ、お別れの前にマジックポケットをもらってくれるかな。
What are you gonna give us, Lenny? Are you about to put a pipe bomb in this magic pocket? There's a pipe bomb in your
確か君たち
mailbox.
に初めて会った時も僕たちはマジックポケットを配ってたね。そして今偶然にも同じことをやってる。いろんなことが起きたけど
For that part, you're gonna speak with Novelette soon. Yeah, I've been told. But again, I kind of wanted there to be some sort of a cutscene at least that shows us, you know, that shows that. Because we got a cutscene for every other Gnosis, so why not this one?
よし、また他のエリアでもポケットを配らないとだから、お先に失礼するね。旅人、パイモン、いい一日を。
シャルロットも見送り終わったし、ルミネットの様子を見に行こうぜ。あいつ、オイラたちと話をする暇がないくらい忙しかったり。
I assume Arlecchino and the kids aren't here anymore. Yeah. Let's just go here. Now time to speak to the Dragon Man. Yep. And ask him, hey, why the fuck did you give a Gnosis to a Harbinger? And Novelette's gonna be all like, hey, well, I just gave him a stupid looking chess piece. What are they gonna do with it? Surely it's not. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely nothing bad will happen. Also, where's Novelette? Ah! Uh-oh, this is kind of awkward. Oh, nice, I can actually just stand here. Let's see, we'll do this. Boom. Shit, didn't get that right. There we go. Saved. You fell for it? That's why we have Kazuha there for.
やっぱり。ああ、君たちはリネ君に会ってきたのか。そういえば前に彼がここを通りかかって挨拶してくれた。ちょうどよかった。
So fuck you,
君
Genshin.
たちに説明が間に合わなかった部分についてきちんと答えると約束していただろう。いいタイミングを探っていたところだ。
覚えてくれてたのか。事後処理で忙しいはずなのに、オイラたちにまで気を回してくれてた。
Swear they made it that way on purpose? Yeah, because the lack of a skip button didn't make that obvious enough already, right?
一体どうやって救われたのか教えてくれよ。オイラにとっちゃ未だに謎だらけだぞ。
多くの物事は語ろうとするとかえって戸惑いを感じてしまうものだな。
I remember that Nahida and Dottore mentioned that you were the third descender. I do remember that part, yes, now that you brought it up.
それが事の真相なの。フォカルルスが水神のカムクラを壊したことで力を返してもらったお前が完全な状態の水元素の竜王になった。でもまだ謎が残ってるぞ。お前は具体的にどうやってフォンテーヌの人が
Yeah, I'd like to hear this one. Because, like, if all it took was just, oh, hey, you're forgiven, then it's kind of like, okay.
絶対的な力のことを意味している。フォンテーヌの人類は最初、エゲリアが大海の力を利用して作った不完全な人類であり、つまりは議題にも似たような形態だった。しかし、フォンテーヌ人の体内に大海のエネルギーが存在する限り、私は古竜の権能を駆使し、この星で最初の命が育まれた時の過程を真似て、 彼らに真の血液を与えることができる。つまり私が判決を下したその瞬間、フォンテーヌ人は真の人類となり、二度と原始大海の水に溶けることはなくなったのだ。
フォカロルスはそこまで計算してたのかよ。それこそが予言が実現したと見せかけると同時に全ての人を救える鍵だったんだろうな。
So explain this one to me, chat. If all it took was restoring Novelet to his full power so that he has the authority to basically transform Fontanians into true humans, like he did, what the fuck was the point of Focalors' whole, like, 500-year whatever the fuck she did? I assume it's because she was trying to gather up that whole energy thing. I assume she had to use that power to just transfer that to Novelet or something? What's going on there? Also, what did killing yourself even do anyway? Because that would mean she killed the concept of the Hydro Archon, so now we no longer have an Archon at all. Thoughts on the Fortress of the Fortress part? Oh, the 4.1 part? Yeah, I don't really understand what the fuck that was for. Like, the 4.1 quest where we go into the fortress itself, I think, was to, like, figure out that, like, figure out the true purpose of the fortress. But yeah, like, most of it was just like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? Like, we're trying to, like, pose as, like, a prisoner or some shit like that. I don't know. They could have made that a lot shorter. He needed to reach a certain power level and collect all the Dragon Balls. I guess that's what Focalors was doing, huh? Power to destroy the seed of an Archon. Destroy the throne on Celestia. And then killing yourself would do it. I suppose it would have to take that much power to fucking kill an Archon, I guess. It just feels super convenient, though, that, like, the moment we show up in Fontaine, that's when Focalors decides, oh, okay, I've got enough energy, alright, time to kill myself. Novella didn't give a shit about humans. At first, took him time to start like beginning to understand. I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. Like, I get that part. And it's been mentioned several times throughout the story, and I believe I already did Novelet's character quest, and his story goes over that pretty clearly. So I get that part. That's the neat part. You barely do anything in Fontaine. To be fair, you are right. Like, we don't really do much here. Yeah, we're who is it? Farina, I mean, Farina said it as much herself. Like, we're just a spectator here. Like, we might have helped out here and there, but Like, I think the most we did was just help out Lenny, I think. Like, we served as Lenny's, like, lawyer, I guess. Or at least we tried helping him. And then we quote helped the gang get Farina's ass back to the courthouse, I guess. But yeah, we didn't really do much now that you mention it. I just find it super convenient that, like, as soon as it's still though, I still find it super convenient that as soon as we get here, like, all this shit just now starts going down. So, like, just because we don't actually do anything, that still doesn't, like, explain how fucking convenient it is. Everything here is. We happen to get here, and this is the time everything starts shit starts hitting the fan, so to say. Like, honestly, at that point, I would have preferred Traveler actually taking a more active role, and, like, maybe doing her part to, like, accelerate the prophecy, so to say. Like, that would make more sense, at least. Novelek got gaslit by Fossilors to start liking humans, technically. Here, go live with humans for, like, next a couple thousand years. Get used to them. She also waited for Farina to actually start crying on the throne, like the prophecy and the Farina trial as the perfect moment. Yeah, but the prophecy would have fulfilled itself for the most part anyway. So, like, waiting for the perfect moment, I don't really buy that, because that's like the classic prophecy trope in anime and shit. Like, oh, people try to not let the prophecy happen, but it happens anyway because of so-and-so. So yeah, I don't really buy that argument. It's not even an argument, it's just an observation. But in any case, like, yeah, no, I don't really buy that. Shit would have happened in any way, in other ways to make the prophecy true. So. Kaz Murray, thanks so much for the full year resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying your evening. I know it's pretty late right now already. It's like, what, midnight already? Fuck, man. Convenience is Tartaglia showing up to get criminalized. Yeah, what was Tartaglia even doing there anyway? What, was he like, did he have to meet up with like Arlecchino or some shit? I don't know. Graveshift Warlord. Hey man, at least you're employed somehow. Better than me. But good luck with the graveyard shift. I think the trope. I mean, yeah, Nightwalk. That's exactly what I said. Anyways.
だな。ある意味ポカロルスはこの方法で純粋精霊を人類に変えてあげたいっていう初代水神の願いも叶えてやったってことか。
Oh, also, I guess this Igaria person was technically the first Hydra Archon, and then she passed on that title to Forcelors, who then passed it on to Farina, or whatever. You hate Paimon's voice? At the beginning I didn't mind it, but 3 years later, yeah, constantly having to listen to it, yeah, I'm kind of over it myself too.
タルタリア殿の一件について多方面から調べていたのだが、その結果、ある事実に行き当たった。彼は幼い頃、未知なる深淵に落ちたことがあり、その際、偶然にも鈍性のクジラを呼び覚ましてしまったのだ。 しかしだからといってタルタリア殿を災難の根源だと断定するのは理にかなっていないし、情に欠けた判断だ。せいぜい責任の一端はあるという程度だろう。あの審判で諭式が下した判決についてだが、一部の責任に基づく判決だったのか、あるいは彼が論性のクジラと牽制し合えると予測したホカロルスは、彼にフォンテーヌの身代わりとなって時間を稼いでもらう算段だったのか、知る由もない。
なんだかんだ言ってホカロルスはフォンテーヌ人のことを思ってたんだな。最終的にフォンテーヌ人が本当の人類になれたのもあいつのおかげだし。あ、ふと思ったんだけど、フォンテーヌ人が本当の人類になる前って、あいつらから生まれた子供も純粋精霊が変わったやつだったのか？
命はもとより水のように絶えず循環するもの。フォンテーヌ人がよくここルキナの泉を訪れ子宝祈願をすることは覚えているか？
覚えてるぜ。ここはフォンテーヌのすべての水が交わる場所だってリネットが言ってたぞ。
その子宝祈願が実は単なる風習ではなく、ある種の儀式であったことは当の夫婦たちも知らなかった。祝福を受けた泉の中の純粋精霊たちが数ヶ月後、本当に新たなフォンテーヌ人として生まれてくることをね。
だいたい分かった気がするぞ。今となってはもういらなくなったけど、あれは風習として受け継がれてきた儀式だったってことだな。
遠慮なく聞いてくれたまえ。私の知っていることならば全て答えよう。
I wasn't paying much attention to that part at all. I assumed they were talking about Tartaglia and how he was related to the fucking space whale or whatever. One is about one's action, the other one is about fulfilling it but with a twist? I don't really care how a prophecy is achieved. The fact that it is achieved is what matters the most. Like I've seen both those tropes, to be honest. And all of those tropes involve the prophecy becoming true one way or another. Very, very few times does a story like involve a prophecy and like it becomes like false or whatever. At least in my experience, but I haven't read that many stories, so I wouldn't really know. Just to me, it feels like whenever a story like has like a prophecy as like a core like plot device, usually it becomes true one way or another. Like whether it's because of a twist or however the prophecy ends up being fulfilled. Like at the end of the day, it's almost always fulfilled. So at that point, it starts not mattering how characters or how the story unfolds or how the characters go about doing it. If like at the end of the day, like if you know that most stories with prophecies are just gonna end up like making the prophecy become true, then it's like, okay, well, whatever. Like here we go again. Can a prophecy even be stoppable? I mean, if the writers want to make it so, then yeah, sure. I mean, why do you think we have all these stories about how, you know, oh, people fighting their fates or their destinies or whatever, right? Why do we have stories like that then? Because, like, at the end of the day, in terms of story writing, how different is like somebody's fate compared to somebody's prophecy or like a prophecy? Like, what's the real difference there, you know? Because you haven't personally seen a story like that yet where a prophecy does actually get stopped. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a story out there somewhere where it involves like a big overarching prophecy, and like at the end of the story, like the main characters actually do manage to stop it somehow, even if it's at a great cost to them personally or to the world or whatever. I'm sure there are stories out there, but yeah, like I'm sure they're pretty rare. They're on the rarer side of things. still a big brain writer move in the end, because most AAA games nowadays can't even make a reasonable story. I wouldn't consider that a big brain move. It's writing a good story. You don't really need to be smart to be able to write a good story. Like, come up with a problem that must be solved, and then stay consistent to that problem throughout the entire story. And it's up to you as the writer to decide how you want the reader to get to that point. Like, it's not that hard. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. At this point, like, I don't really care, like, about stories in terms of how well they're written, right? The story so far had, like, especially now that I've seen this, and I'm starting to glimpse into, like, the overall lore and the overarching story of Genshin. Especially with you guys in chat, like, drip feeding me, like, tidbits of, like, lore, such as, who the fuck Skirk is, and, like, oh, there's supposed to be, like, this other world, like, that exists alongside Teyvat or something like that. It's actually getting more and more fascinating to me. But as far as, like, the actual storyline goes, like, as long as it's well written and it's coherent and it's well put together, like, that's all that should matter. So, like, these days I'm not really super impressed with, like, storylines or whatever. I'm just reading these stories to see if they'll actually make me feel something. Because every gacha game has to come up with, like, some big, grandiose, fucking overarching storyline of, like, oh my god, and then this happens, and then this happens. Like, you read enough stories like that, and you kind of get desensitized to it over time. Like, at least for me personally, that's how I feel. Maybe these sorts of, like, grand storylines and shit like that are, like, your guys' jam, and if that's the case, more power to you. Like, enjoy them, please. These writers, I'm sure, put a lot of time and effort into writing these, so yeah, I'm sure they'll be glad that people out there actually enjoy them. Personally, I've seen so many of these stories myself that it just they all kind of blend together. Eventually, past a certain point. Kind of like Farina, where over the past 500 years, like, every day just kind of starts blending in with each other because they're all the same shit, different day sort of thing. Like, all these stories, like they would mean something if only a few stories like this ever do something like this. But, like, bro, I read FGO. Like, I'm sure a lot of these other gacha games have stories that have similar scope and scale as well. I mean, look at whatever the fuck is going on in Blue Archive even. So yeah, they all kind of start blending in with each other, bleeding into each other. So at this point, like I said, I don't care about, like, the sheer quality of like the story writing or like like the synopsis of, like, the story. I just care about the actual personal interactions. Which is a big reason why I like FGO stories so much, because FGO, unlike a lot of other gacha games, it really gets down to, like, the personal connections between you and some of the other characters. Whereas in Genshin, you don't really have that. Not in a lot of cases, I don't think. FGO can do that because you have, like, you have a core team that you're always spending time with, right? In the Singularities, you had your original Chaldea team of Big Da Vinci, Da Vinci Caster, DVC, Romani, Mash is always there. And I assume, like, a couple others, but it was mainly those three, right? Mash, DVC, and Romani. And then in the Lost Belts, you have DVR, Da Vinci, Lolly Da Vinci. Mash is obviously still there, but now you have Holmes, and you have Fat Guy, I forget his name, and then the French dude, right? They're your team now, and alongside Nemo, and you have who is it? We have Nemo and Xianyun too, coming along for the ride. So, like, because you have those, like, constant characters that come with you for the ride throughout the Singularities, throughout the Lost Belts, it's a lot more grounded of an experience reading through something like FGO's story. as opposed to Genshin where the only constant is Paimon. That's it. Like, sure, you have other characters who like pop up every now and then, like old faces who pop up every now and then, but they're mainly there to like facilitate whatever story that you're currently a part of. Paimon is literally the only constant, and she doesn't really provide anything other than just like, oh, I'm regurgitating story, ha ha ha, and being annoying and eating your food. Gordolf, yeah. Sorry. I don't really care to remember his name a lot of the time. You think Fate and Prophecy is different? I mean, you're gonna have to show that to me, because in my head they're similar enough to where like I basically treat them one and the same. You would have to give me a counterpoint to like, oh, a prophecy. Here's an example of what it means to have like a storyline that's based on a prophecy as opposed to one that's based on fate. And prophecy is what is seen will have 100% happened. Then in which case, like, prophecy stories is just innately boring then, because you already know what's gonna happen, right? Because yeah, now it makes a little more sense now that you put it that way. If because the stories about people trying to break their fate is far more interesting because you don't the conclusion is not set in stone. So then it becomes actually interesting to see what happens. But for stories about prophecy, then yeah, just because prophecy stories just immediately become boring, because if you already know that that's what's going to happen, then whatever, who cares? Yeah, here you have a Masco who just fucking talks for you, yeah. Which probably explains why I want to see a story where, like, you have a prophecy and then, like, the characters actually manage to break the prophecy or, like, prevent it from becoming true, because that would actually be interesting. Even still, though, I still stand by my, my comprehension of fate and prophecy as, like, them being similar enough to be, like, more or less the same thing. They're just kind of subsets of, like a core idea. Of, like, something that, you know, can't be changed or whatever. Or, like, a future that's, like, destined to happen or whatever the fuck. So, I don't know if I'm quite convinced yet. All you did for me was make me realize why I think prophecy stories or storylines that are based on prophecy are so boring. What's wrong with that? Well, from a story writing perspective, a lot of things. Am I Japanese? No, I'm ethnic Korean. I do understand a little bit about Japanese culture, a little bit more so than your average foreigner, but I'm not Japanese myself, no. You read a lot of Chinese wushu novels, and they actually do break prophecies a lot in those in that genre. It's funny you bring up wushu novels, because I've read that I've heard that like wushu novels, like, the more you read them, the more you realize that they're all kind of the same garbage. So it's kind of funny you mentioned that, or it's kind of funny you bring those up. But I don't know. I've never read a wushu novel myself, so I can't really say for sure. I'm just regurgitating whatever it is that I heard online. Have you read Lord and Mysteries? If it's like a separate novel, no, not really. Paimon literally speaks for you, which takes away from you drastically. Yeah, because Paimon is there, Traveler is not able to develop as her own character, his or her own character. Yeah. Like there are some rare scenes, like for example the scene with where a Traveler like enters Farina's like domain expansion or whatever the fuck that was supposed to be. Like the dialogue that Traveler has there is actually significant because that's when Traveler actually is able to act on her own behalf instead of fucking Paimon doing everything for her. Not only that, but they even have a Traveler voice those lines to let you know for real that, yeah, this is kind of a significant moment for her. Or for them. Anyways, I forgot what they talked about for Tartagus, so whatever. It's already getting late, so I'm just gonna skip through this. Read it real quick. People are not aware that death sentence carried out, abdicated the post of only where that hasn't been carried out. Okay. Yeah, because obviously Focalore's death that wasn't public, obviously. Missed that one. I should probably turn off autoplay. She is tired and needed to rest. Yeah, understandable.
そこは安心していい。正直なところ、私はだが、彼女はもう。
What are your plans then? Full power dragon. Oratress has ceased to function. Yeah, so he'll be acting as the Oratress from now on.
審判におけるその役。やっぱり。元素流として。 私にはまだ成し遂げだから他の責任を果たす以前に
Yeah, blah blah blah. I will do my job, blah blah blah.
水神が去ったことによって生じるもう一つの問題はそっかでも町にある今の私はプネウムシアを完全に遠慮なく聞いてくれたまえ私の知っていることならば
Alright, Gnosis. Why'd you give it away?
あの二人の執行官は 今回パデュイがフォンテーヌにいる目的は表向きにはただ一つ輸出最低カーディナルが止まり水神のカムクラさえなくフォンテーヌにとってもしファデュイの目的がそう単純なものでないならこれを機に彼らの要求に応えてしまえば
If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict. Just bending your ass over and letting Russia fuck you in the ass, huh? Look what that did for Ukraine. At the very least, the Fatui didn't have to come in here and fucking slash and burn their way just to get it, so at least that's different.
君たちはもうじきナタへ行くのか
Prophecy is more about how it's gonna happen, how you can cheat and technically fulfill a prophecy. Fate is something that it just happens on its own. If how do I word this, or how can I explain what I'm feeling right now? If stories like made it very clear that, yeah, you can't change this, like this prophecy is unchangeable, right? And like it made it very clear from the beginning that, yeah, there ain't shit you can do about this. This is gonna happen, and it's just a matter of like what you guys do in order to make the prophecy true. Then that would be one thing. But a lot of stories don't make that clear. When they introduce a prophecy, they like kind of give you hope, or like they let like a part of the story kind of revolve around, oh, maybe the prophecy isn't true after all. Maybe you can do something about this. But then they're like, oh no, prophecy is unchanged. You can't change it. So like at that point, it's like, okay, so why the fuck did you even bother? So like, I don't see how the whole cheating part comes into play. In your opinion, fate is one's own determined future if you allow it to happen. Yeah, but I've read stories where they try changing their own characters try changing their own fate, but they end up failing anyway. They realize they're powerless to stop their own fate, and therefore they succumb to it instead of overcoming it, or like being able to change their own destiny. So at that point, how is that any different from like that being a prophecy? You know, it's a prophecy just in a different sense, a personal sense, I suppose. I think for me, mainly the difference between like a prophecy and like fate, for example, is like fate is a lot more personal. Whereas a prophecy, like prophecies tend to be pretty grand in scale. But in terms of like how it influences like the direction of a story, I don't think it's all that much different, personally. Like, people will work to try to change prophecy. People will work to try to change their fates. Like, I don't know. To me, it's kind of all the same. I guess to me, the main difference between prophecy and fate is just the scale at which it involves the story. Because again, fate usually involves like one or two people, right? A very personal basis on a personal level. Whereas prophecies kind of involve like entire peoples or lands or countries or whatever, so, or even the whole world if you want to get to that point. Let's see. Oh, right. The original question was where we're headed to next. So we're headed to Natlan next. And why not? Okay, so they've actually tried evolving as a species. And yeah, Natlan, the nation of war. 君たちにとって役に立つ隊長という名のファトゥスがすでにその終わりなき戦争に加わっている隊長なんだか手強そうな万全の準備をした上でナタに行くことをお勧めする遠慮なく聞いてくれたまえ Alright, cool. 私の知っていることならば I'll go over Tartaglia's thing one more time because I wasn't really paying much attention to it because I was talking to chat. Investigated its case among many avenues. Once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. He awakened the all-devouring Narwhal, probably the thing we saw earlier. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. Most it would have been a tangential liability. I mean, that didn't really tell me much. As for the judgment passed by the Ortress during the trial, whether it was due to liability by association or Fossilors deliberately using him to buy time for us, on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I can't say. Liability by association. This definitely feels like Fossilors is using him to buy time. Fossilors made a fucking human copy of herself. Or, like, she created a fucking human called, and named her Farina and had her basically be her fucking puppet. So yeah, it kind of feels like she would do something like that.
命はもとよりその子宝祈願が実は単祝福を受けた泉の中の純粋精霊たちが数ヶ月遠慮なく聞いてくれた
Okay, that's good enough.
ちょっと待ってくれ神の心についてもう一つ聞きたいことがあるんだこの前リネはお前が神の心を渡すことについて
明らかな態度の変化があったって言ってたんだけど、お前しか知らない理由でもあるんじゃないかって。
In that case, where does Lost Belt 6 land you? Fate or Prophecy? To be honest, I don't really care about that. I'm well past the point of caring about, like, oh, does a story have a like some sort of fate or prophecy in it? I don't really care, which is why I'm not like terribly impressed with, like, again, grand scales, like overarching stories like this. Also, an Overstar, thanks so much for the 46 man. The main thing I care about is in story writing is like personal interactions, right? The conviction of a couple of characters in particular. That's why Lost Belt 6 is so amazing, because you have a couple of characters doing, well, all that they can to, you know, fulfill whatever it is that they care about. I don't care if it's like trying to break a fate or like trying to fulfill a prophecy or not. But it's more, I care more about the characters and their actions and their interactions with other characters and their convictions on their experiences that they have to go through in order to get to the place where they are. So to me, that question is irrelevant. I don't care, really. All I care about is seeing characters develop and do badass things. That's the most I care about. Like, even if it's just a character fucking punching another character in the face, I care more about that than I do the actual overall story. Because again, anybody can write like a super grand, super fucking, you know, ambitious story, but not everybody can write a good dialogue. And guess what Genshin doesn't have?
ふむ。ハウス・オブ・ハースがその質問については、ちょうど君たちに共有しておきたいことがある。あの日、君たちを原始大会から陸地へ送り返した後、私はスカークと名乗るあの人物とこのような会話をした。
We get to see Skark again for a little bit.
じゃあ、オイラたちは先に上がってるから、お前も早く上がってこいよ、ヌビレット。
Genshin could never. Yeah, that's what Genshin's missing. For example, personally, I think, and at the end of Lost Belt 6, when Habitrot meets you for the final time, that is probably one of the most powerful scenes in the entire game. Like, that sort of emotion is very hard to replicate. Like, and like convey well. Like, a lot of stories have a hard time doing that. And I care about those sorts of scenes the most. Like the very personal scenes. Because those are the scenes as a reader, as a human, you understand the most. For like grand storylines, like, sure, they sound cool and all, but as like regular humans, you just don't really truly understand like those sorts of like grand ass storylines, you know? Because one, you'll probably never experience it yourself, and two, it's just there are some things that are just too big for like a single human mind to comprehend. Right? It's kind of like how, oh, like, can you imagine what, like, a really big, huge-ass number looks like, right? Can you envision, like, say, 100 million, I don't know, apples, right? Do humans know what that looks like? Not really. We know what, like, you know, 1 apple looks like, 2 apples, 3 apples, right? We can even probably imagine what, like, I don't know, a barrel of, like, 50 apples looks like if you just kind of pour it out on the floor. Sure, we can probably imagine that. But at a certain point, the human mental capacity just kind of shuts off and is unable to comprehend like a super big number. That's kind of the problem that I have with like grand stories. Like, sure, they're cool to see and witness, but other than them being just cool storylines, you don't really understand them much more beyond that. But that's why I care much more about scenes like, say, in Lost Belt 6, Habitrot meeting you for the final time. and other stories and other like very personal scenes like that throughout FGO, and I'm sure other stories that do that too. I care more about those because those are very grounded experiences that you as a reader actually have a chance to relate to personally, and it'll affect you and leave a lasting impression on you. So, yeah. It's the main reason why I consider FGO story to be the best story that gacha games can offer. Because while Genshin story can get very interesting at times, and I will admit a lot of the lore stuff that we've seen so far and we're about to see are very fascinating too, but I'm never going to have a very personal feeling for Genshin story until they start doing something like what FGO is doing. And at the moment, they will never be able to do that so long as Paimon exists. Story too grand, so it doesn't actually matter compared to favorite character development. In terms of the overall health of the story, it still matters, but I personally will not care for it. And it doesn't even have to be like a character that I personally care about. It can be for any other character, like a character we see like a recurring character we see very often. It doesn't even have to be the main character. It just has to happen to someone, so that way I have somebody to care about at least. Again, hell, it doesn't even have to be the main character. It just has to be somebody. Honestly, I actually care more about Wanderer than I do the main Traveler, or than Traveler. Because, like, Traveler hasn't really changed. Traveler hasn't really had any character development. Whereas Wanderer, on the other hand, we've known him ever since year 1, because he showed up pretty early in the story, even just as a, passing, side character or whatever. But then even still though, he's technically been with us in, Liyue. He shows up in Mondstadt briefly. We see him again in Inazuma, and finally his story culminates in the Sumeru arc, right? He actually has meaningful character development, where he goes from this, evil, generic evil Fatui harbinger dude to like, oh yeah, he's actually kind of a complicated guy, but he's not a bad guy, at least not anymore. He just wants to be left alone. But like, yeah, now he's a character who has a complicated past and needs to figure out what he wants to do now. And in the meantime, he's just kind of hanging out in Sumeru until he finds the answer to that. So yeah, I legit care more from a story writing perspective. I care more about Wanderer than I do fucking Traveler. Any thoughts on Girls Frontline story? All I know about Girls Frontline story is that it's depression all the way through. I didn't bother reading Girls Frontline story. Also, why is it that you always have to bring it up to Girls Frontline? Fucking read the room, dude. By definition, prophecies can be false, but fates can't. Because if something doesn't happen, it's just not fated to be. It's not like a false fate. I don't know if I buy that. Because if somebody says, oh, your fate is this, but then you manage to turn it into something else, then the original fate was wrong. So no, I don't buy that. Because a character can look back and say, oh no, my original fate was wrong. It didn't happen because I changed it. Oh boy, Asmongold playing Wuthering Waves beta? Time for more bad takes in gacha games. Why did we follow Paimon in the first place? I don't fucking know. Traveler probably imprinted on Paimon because she was the first. Paimon was the first thing we saw when we woke up. Traveler sucks so bad in characterization. It's most likely because Traveler is intended to be a self-insert. Gacha games especially Chinese gacha games, are insanely guilty of this. Like, technically speaking, you can argue that all gacha games are like self-inserts to some degree. And some games just make it even more obvious than others. Like, at least with games like Genshin, right, you actually see who you are supposed to look like. Or what you're supposed to look like, right? Like, your main characters, like, actually have a design. You can be other games like Arknights, Azure Lane, Girls Frontline, Blue Archive, where, like, you're just this character, right? You're the doctor, you're the sensei, you're the commander, but you don't even know what you look like. And on the few times where you do know what you look like, or you do see yourself in story, like depicted in story, it's like, oh, they just give you like some fucking, androgynous, vague description, like vague image of what you're supposed to look like. So that's even worse. But yeah, gacha games like these, like, they're mainly intended to, like, the main characters are intended to serve as just self-inserts. Which is a shame because, like, especially for characters who have their own designs like Ether and Lumen and Genshin, Trailblazer and Star Rail, and, like, Gurako and Gurao and FGO, like, I think it's a shame because, I think those kinds of characters, like, if you're going to go so far as to give a main character, like, their own design, like, you know what they look like, then, like, why not also give them their own character and story, too? But, again, the self-insert fucking mentality is so fucking prevalent among weebs, that, I suppose we'll never be able to escape that.
よし、同性のクジラはもういない。邪魔はなくなったな。お前の力に含まれた成分も
Asmon gonna play everything except Genshin? Keck. Yeah, it'll be his running joke. Hey, O'Brown, how's it going, man?
この星の最初の古竜の権能。そこに神の呪いにも似たものが加わっている。とても新鮮だ。一体何だったか記憶にはあるはずなんだが。
何を言っているか全く理解できないのだが。
There's no blood story. Goes no, we're at the very end of the 4.2 Farina quest. This is just like some lore drop shit.
なんだ、さてはお前。第三降臨者の遺骨を持って
Remains of the third descender, so us basically.
遺骨そんなもの聞いたこともないが。
Is Traveler hearing this? Because if she is, if Traveler is hearing this, then she should remember that Nahida also called us the third descender, right?
お前たちのよく使う言葉で言うなら、確か神の心と
Skaha vibes since they have the same VA. Yeah, Momiko Noto has a very distinct voice, and she really only uses like one version of her voice. So yeah, whenever you hear her voice, like, it should immediately remind you of Skaha. It also helps that she's using the exact same intonations. Or she's using a version of her voice where it sounds exactly like Skaha's. Traveler gone. Oh, they're not here anymore. I assume Novalet just yeeted them away or something. Chao is not the third? Oh, okay. Somebody in chat was like, oh yeah, Nahida told you that you're the third descender or some shit, so I was working off that.
確かに
Chao is the
他の
fourth?
ブスの
Okay.
神格が消え去った後、神の心は私に預けられた。しかし、君が今言ったことについては間違いなく初耳だ。
It sounds like Scotty instead of Skaha. No, you're right, actually. It's closer to Scotty, yeah. Because Skaha has a slightly more aggressive voice because she's a Lancer.
私は幼い頃から師匠について武術を学び、地上に戻ったことがなくてな。触れる情報はほとんどが極悪鬼によるものだった。だからかもしれん。元より人類の上位にある存在だから。
Training for what exactly?
当然人とは異なる。そのせいか、私たちと人類との交流にはいつも多くのズレが生じるんだ。
It's only natural for those who are greater than humanity possess some sort of common sense, which is why so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. I mean, you don't even need to be greater than humanity, you just need to be different. Did you check Acheron's updated kit? I heard that she got some nerfs and buffs. They nerfed how often she gets energy. And then they did buff her ultimate damage. And yes, I did see her animations.
そのことはともかく、不吉なものは災いが起こる前に消した方がいい。
I assume she's talking about the Gnosis.
人が生きることは本来であれば祝福されるべきことだ。しかし死んでしまえば、本人とこの世の間にあった無数の関わりはやがて呪いとなり果てる。
That implies there's a connection between the living and the dead here, which, I mean, that makes sense.
何が言いたい?
Usually a common trope in, you know, human cultures.
そう身構えないでくれ。ただ個人的な感想を言ったまでだ。これは私が地上に戻りたくなかった理由でもあるがな。
Whoops, what did I click on?
君の言う第三降臨者とは一体誰のことだ? またそれはいつ死んだのだ?
I don't even know who the fucking Descenders even are. I assume they're like fucking aliens, literally.
おそらく私にとって大して重要なことではなかったからだろう。だが興味があるというなら今度師匠に聞いてこよう。
今度また会えるのか?
I mean, yeah, people want to roll for her, so yeah, of course she'll show up again. Imagine how pissed people would be if the MiHoYo came out and said, oh yeah, Skirk's not playable. We're never going to release her as a character. Sorry. Get fucked. They turned the third Descender into Gnosis. In that context, it makes more sense that the earlier comment saying that Skirk basically summarized Gnosis as a mix of Dragon Authority and like those curses she talked about. Makes more sense. Still have still not enough context to really, for me to really understand what, you know, what the significance of that is. Descenders are considered gods who wield the seven base powers. Makes sense if Ether is because if Ether is considered the fourth, then the other ones held the same power in Teva at the time Celestia went into rule. As in our twin, Traveler's twin that got here before we did. Saves your roles for Yelan constantly. Skirk will not be a playable character for a very long time, I don't think. She's on the level of lore importance as, like, say, Dainslev. So, like, I highly doubt they're going to release either of them anytime soon. Like, it's gonna have to be at least until after we get Snechnaya, where we even have a chance of seeing them show up as a character, like a playable character, that we can roll for from gacha. Like, at the very least, I do not expect either Dainsleif's or Skirk's elements to be any one of the base 7. Be very surprised if it were. But nothing set in stone, so just talking out of my ass. You think Kuro will release Wuwa near Genshin anniversary, near Natlan patch, and how that's gonna fare? Unless Wuthering Waves manages to capture the normie market, nothing will compete with Genshin. In my opinion, what Wuthering Waves should do is they should release the game in like the first half of the year. Let's say June, for example. So that way it gives them time to build up a substantial player base. Do everything they can to market the game to normies and weebs alike, and see how well their efforts pay off. Most likely they won't succeed in breaking through to the normie market like, say, Genshin did, but they can try at least. And then depending on how successful their marketing efforts are, then we'll see. But in all honesty, nothing's gonna touch Genshin realistically. So Wuthering Waves can do whatever it wants. It's not gonna matter. To be a descender, you have to either come from outside Teyvat, and that one dragon summon somebody became a descender due to eating outside powers. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so either you need to be a literal alien like us, or you need to have consumed some sort of outside power to begin with. Okay, I think I understand. Pen Sage, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. Mind if you ask me an FGO question? Yeah, sure. Shoot your shot, man. You can ask me anything about any game at any time. I don't mind. Normally. Most game releases tend to be planned to space themselves outside from the competition or other big releases. Ideally, yes. Because what can happen is the whole fucking what was that one game that came out like really close with like Overwatch, for example, back in the day? Was it like Paladins or another game like that? And yeah, that game didn't really work out. But yeah, that shit can happen. But I think Genshin is just on another level of popularity where like its base audience, its core audience, like they're not really gonna play any other game anyway. So like Wuthering Waves, I think, can just do whatever it wants, to be honest. Where does the term Genshin killer originate? Didn't you say you were off to go play fucking Snowbreak? What are you still doing here? But I will answer your question. The whole Genshin killer term originated, I think, back when Tower of Fantasy was starting to come out. Because apparently the devs were deliberately marketing their game to be like a Genshin killer. But even if that ended up just being a rumor, I mean, rumors are still very powerful. They can be. So like in the minds of many, like Tower of Fantasy is that one Genshin clone that tried to kill Genshin but utterly failed. But pretty sure that's where it first came from. And now that we have more Genshin clones popping up, the phrase Genshin killers coming back in vogue again. X-Killer's been saying for years. Well, he specifically asked about Genshin killers, so I went with that. But yeah, if you want to talk about like, oh, so and so killers, yeah, WoW killers have been a thing for God knows how long, for the past 2 decades at least. You think it's worth spending money on FGO for Summer BB, or save for this year's anniversary for Archetype Earth and Summer Ibuki? I would save for Summer. Like, BB's a nice novelty, but like, as if you already have another 30 or 50% battery reloader, then you don't really need Summer BB. IMO you should save for anniversary and summer servants, yeah. Thanks, Sham. Yeah, no problem. Like, only go for Summer BB if she's like a waifu for you. Or if you just love tanned waifus with huge fucking tits or something. Yeah, no, I didn't finish Archon story. No, actually, I did not. Yeah, I've been sitting on 4.2 story for a long time. I've been meaning to go over it on stream, and finally I did. Mainly because I want more primos to roll on gacha for it, because I want Xianyun's weapon. These new open world games are like 4 years behind, so they have a lot less of a chance to be even as popular as Genshin. Well, straight up, they won't have a chance. Or, I mean, there technically is a chance, but realistically, there's no way any game that'll come out that's kind of that I will classify as a Genshin clone, quote unquote, is gonna come anywhere near close to Genshin. Because back when Genshin first released, the storm of circumstances that it had were just way too perfect. Like, you're not gonna get another chance like Genshin got back in 2020. Especially when the pandemic was happening and we were all quarantining. Yeah, you're never gonna get that again. Even if the world got hit by another pandemic, us Americans at least, most of us would not fucking quarantine because we're sick and tired of that shit. We're just gonna be like, oh, another pandemic, cool. Just go out there with masks or some shit. Or if you don't want to wear masks, people aren't going to. This is America after all. So yeah, literally we're not gonna have another chance again. At least not for a very long time. Genuine question, do you play any non-gachas these days? I do play 7 Days. 7 Days to Die. I like that game a lot. Lately, my friend and I have been going through some Halo co-op on the Master Chief Collection. I've been having some fun with that. And they're also interested in picking up Helldivers too. They're probably waiting until servers can get expanded, or servers start not dying. So they'll probably tell me to go pick up a copy of Helldivers, and we'll probably get on that shit or something. We're also waiting for Project Zomboid to get its next big patch, and we'll probably hop on that too and start a new world or something. Community joke is that Wuthering Waves needs COVID 2.0 to thrive hard. Again, even if we get another pandemic, it won't change much. Because again, at least us Americans are going to refuse to quarantine a second time. A lot of Americans are just fed up with quarantine. They don't want to deal with that shit again. Like, again, if we get like another fucking bat fever coming out of China again, and it spreads again like COVID initially did back in 2020, yeah, no, like us Americans, a lot of us are not going to quarantine at all. So like that's off the table even then. Kind of the cruel irony of that, but whatever. We choose death. I mean, hey, remember what that one American dude said back in during the Independence War, the Revolutionary War. I'm forgetting his name, so I'm not a true American. But the dude who says the whole "give me liberty" or "give me death" thing. I mean, hey, makes perfect sense. I think his name was like something Patrick, or Patrick something. We'll pick a civil war before a second quarantine. Yeah, we'll kick out Texas before we get a second quarantine.
ここまでが私が彼女から聞いた話だ。役に立つかどうかは分からぬが、まずは君たちに伝えておきたいと思ったのだ。
It wasn't Patrick, but it was Thomas Paine. Okay. I'll trust you guys on that. Maybe Patrick Thomas, whatever his name was. Okay, yeah, so Paimon confirms it, yeah. That the remains of the third descender turned into those chess pieces. The Gnosis.
もしスカーク殿の話が本当なら
Then in that case, then maybe the Fatui collecting all the Gnosis for us is actually not a bad thing, because that means they're gonna get fucked. They lack critical information. Actually, if Skirk knows that, does Tartaglia know? Considering Skirk is supposed to be Tartaglia's master or whatever, or is that something that Skirk hasn't told Tartaglia? Because like, surely Tartaglia as a harbinger would tell the others that like, hey, wait a minute, maybe collecting these Gnosis are like, maybe it's a bad idea. I assume Tartaglia just doesn't know. She being Nahida, probably.
降臨者という概念を認識しているだろうとは思っていたが、君自身が降臨者であるとは予想だにしなかった。
Maybe they want to resurrect the third descender. Maybe. I mean, maybe they'll use it to resurrect Signora instead.
となると、元素に対する極めて高い適応力を持ち、ひいては元素力を増幅することさえできる神の心の力は、第三降臨者に由来するわけか。君も似たような性質を持っているのか。
We don't have a vision, but we can still use the elements anyway, so doesn't that mean yes? And we can switch elements, and no other vision holder can switch elements, right? Don't give r/Signora hope. I still think that they will resurrect Signora and bring her back. So I will feed the Signora subreddit all the copium they want. Because I'm not really the biggest fan of Signora, but I still think that they're gonna bring back Signora somehow. Like, they'll bullshit a reason and bring her back. Yeah, let's just have Skirk on speed dial, shall we? Gonna revive Signora for the Prophet. I mean, yeah, if nothing else. Again, Signora is one of those in case of emergency break glass characters, right? Hope they explore more into the double vision stuff. I think that it'd be super cool if they could eventually include a character where they double dip into elements, where they have access to two elements at the same time. Not sure if they would allow that for like in combat. I think how they would do it is you have to choose what a character's element is before they get into combat, and once they're in combat, you can't actually change it. So you have to pick one or the other. But yeah, we'll see if they ever want to do something like that, though. She has a theme of resurrection about her. Yeah, one of her motifs is like the butterfly, right? Something like that. So yeah, it's believable. Did you see Akron gameplay? Yes, I did. She looks sick.
年も辛い思いをしながら生きてきて、それって本当にあいつが望んだことだったのかな。
All those years as a human, was that really what she wanted? Her goals are beyond our understanding. Sometimes some people are so motivated by vengeance that if they have to kill themselves to do it, they'll do it.
神の願いというのはそもそも不思議な謎なのかもしれない。
And yeah, gods are just kind of on a different plane than humans. So
私には無理だ。
who knows?
ただ時々こんな想像をしてみることがある。もし願いが空の雲だとすれば、それはいつの日か雨となって大地に降り注ぐのだろう。命は水のように絶えず循環し、雨は最終的な答えを与える。水は傾くことがあるが、雨はどこまでも平等に降るのだ。
But the rain falls fairly upon all, yeah, except in the desert.
君や私、あの人が浴びる雨に果たして何の違いがあろうか。
I've been playing for so long, it's daily reset. And finally we get, Travelers is C6. Fucking finally. Not that it really matters much. Alright, grab all these achievements. How many achievements have I done so far now? 850? Okay. Is that even enough for another full multi? No, not even. I only have 873. Cool. How many more hours do I have on this banner? 13 hours? Oh boy. Alright. Ugh. Time to do the painful thing, chat. Yeah, surely we can use her now. Alrighty, boys. Everybody's favorite time of the stream. The suffering stream. Taking me back to the days when rolling gacha was actually exciting, bros. Anyways, first things first. Let me buy the skins for Shenhe and Ganyu before I forget. I assume my Shenhe has already equipped that. You like the look of your current mustache? I don't really care for like how my facial hair looks. They're starting to bother me though, so I'll probably shave them off soon. I also want to get a haircut soon, but that probably won't happen for another couple weeks. Cause I'll probably go get my haircut with my friend Protagonist, cause he also said he wants to get his haircut soon. So we'll probably just go to the same barber and shit. Cause I'll just tag along with him, cause I don't have a car at the moment, so may as well. Okay. Why am I pulling for her weapon? Am I a plunge main? No, but I always believe in trying to get characters their weapons. Another purple. Alright, so that should be 6 multis. So we should be at soft pity now. I'll make sure I have it on the cranium. Alright, there we go. Pretty fucked, especially in SoCal then, yeah. I've been able to get by, but obviously things will be a lot more convenient if I did actually have a car. And yeah, like I expected, not what I was looking for. Hey, look, chat. And guess what? I guess my Navia, not my Navia, my Nahida has a C3 or R3, whatever the fuck this is. Let me grab a screenshot of this. Let's see. Put it under images. Suffering from success. I'll take it because at least it was a second early 5-star. Too bad I can't have this sort of luck for characters. It's always on weapons for some reason. Save 65 rolls at least, yeah. I'll be happy with that, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure nobody really uses 1,000 floating dreams now, do they? Unless there's like unless we get like a 4-star EM scaling character who wants that. But I don't think currently we have anything like that. You can build 1,000 EM catalyst team for some unholy reason. We have almost enough for another multi. Let's see. Yeah, we should be completely dry here. Alright, time to buy another pack. Alright, let's finish it. Let's finish the job. Make sure it's on the crane. Quality content. Getting fucked by gacha. Everybody's favorite. Adventurer's handbook. Actually, you are right. Thanks for pointing that out. And not commissions. Yeah, we do have those. We would have needed more rules anyway, so doesn't really matter. Forgot how many rolls we've done so far. This is probably number 5. And we have one more multi here. Alright. Another copy of Mika. An actual not useless 4-star spook. Because yeah, my Mika is still was still C0 before this. Alright. I can finally give a copy of xianyun her fucking weapon. But yeah, I'll keep these copies of 1,000 Dreams separate in case we get more 4-stars or something that want this. Actually, I'm actually kind of curious if like how much, like for example, Sucrose would want this. I don't know if the types are the same. If not, increases equipping characters' bonus damage from their elemental type by 10%? Maybe? Not sure. Either way, I'll get started on working on leveling up the Crane's weapon. But yeah, now it's time to start saving for Chiori. Because I believe next patch, or next banner, when banner rotates tomorrow, I believe it's just all rerun characters, so I don't need to personally care about them. Who's up next, actually, chat? Actually, let me check the Genshin Twitter page. Genshin Twitter. There we go.
砂漠ってのは付き合いにくい相手だが、少なくとも公明正大だ。危険や挑戦はすべて目に見えるようにしてくれてる。
Xiao and Miko? Okay, yeah, it is. So yeah, not much of a reason for me to roll. Unless, of course, I wanted more copies of Kagura's Verity, I guess, but... You're gonna head out, man. Thanks for the stream. Alright, 420, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, it's getting late, so have a good one. When Acheron banner comes out, yeah, I'll try to roll an Acheron's banner too. We'll see if I can manage to squeeze out the money for that, but I will see. Anyways, chat. Yeah, it's been a long stream. It's very late now, so I'm gonna go take off and chill for the rest of the night. Not sure if I'm going to stream later today, technically later today, tomorrow. I'll probably take tomorrow to just work all day on my How to Improve Genshin video. And try to bang that out before, within like a week or so. So yeah, next stream will probably be, I don't know, later this week perhaps. Maybe I won't, maybe this will be the only stream that I do for this week. Because Capcom Cup is, I think, from Wednesday to, basically starts on Wednesday, it goes all the way through Sunday, so... I'll probably be busy watching that. So perhaps my next stream won't be until next week, and I'll just be quietly working on my Genshin video until then, so... Yeah. We'll see. Just keep your eyes peeled if I ever do a stream later this week, but... Perhaps not. I'll see. But yeah, that'll do it for me, chat. I won't raid anybody, I'll just let you guys go. No need for a raid tonight, so... Yeah. That'll do for me, chat. If you guys are in the Wuthering Waves beta, I hope you guys have fun with it. And, yeah.